Uh, Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to another edition to the Drive Time. We'll open up the panel like we always do on Fridays, man. Yeah, it's been a busy week when we have YouTube versus the beat writers. We had YouTube versus a few years ago we had YouTube versus Twitter. YouTube versus trainers. Now it's YouTube versus beat writers. I'm excited to see what next year is going to bring. But anyway, listen. I got myself a nice glass of Pinot Grigio Messa Corona. I'm going to pour myself a drink, open up the panel, and, man, let's have a civil discussion, as civil as, the tailgate does. So with that being said, I will be back in just a few minutes. So sit back, relax, get yourself some vino, and let's do this thing. Sorry I had to run, but we'll be back right after these words.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Hey, what's going on? I see color in the back. How you doing? Hope you are well, color. Hope everything is good with you and moms. I am just having this here vine. Not German, but Pinot Grigio. Hey, look, it still has the Goodwill tag on it. See? I'm popping tags. This is the only way to buy a wine glass through Goodwill. Because I don't got to worry about it breaking. What's up?
Happy Friday, man.
Huh?
Happy Friday.
Oh, happy Friday, man. Sorry, I had these headphones on.
How's everybody today? I'm bored out of my mind.
I feel you, man. 3-day weekend.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I have my headphones on is because I am going to listen to as Big O speculates, we already got our new head coach in the building. So let's listen to our.
It's one thing I can't disagree with Big O on.
Yes. But before we do get to the next head coach, there's I got to do my due diligence. By the way, I want to apologize to everybody again. I've done this a few times this week. I don't know why the fuck. I think I'm putting 7 p.m., but it's 7 a.m. and I just gotta double check that I put drive time for 7 a.m. this morning. So, oopsie, sorry. That's why Joe Risco 7 a.m. 7 p.m. So yeah, Liz, what's up? My man Raphael Courtright, by the way. This is one of the guys that we have to thank for Memorial Day. Raphael Courtright, former crayon eater from the Marines. Shout out to you. Still, I don't care what nobody says. Hands down, this is the best name in the business, Dolphineer. Everybody should aspire to be a Dolphineer, not a Tuaneer, not a Brian Flores apologist, which I've been called both. And you know what? I'll own both. But either way, I think more importantly, we need to be Dolphineers.
I ain't no apologist. The man ain't got nothing to apologize for.
Exactly, but you know what? It's like arguing with a flat earther. Just say, okay, it's flat.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yep, you're spot on, Jake.
Lewis, what's going on?
Flat earther has become a synonym for anybody that believes crazy nonsense that has no evidence.
Exactly. Yeah. Listen, you know what? One thing I learned.
I should say shoddy evidence, because there is evidence that the earth is flat. It's just not good evidence.
Mm-hmm. Southside, what's up? No, here's the thing. One thing I learned about arguing with those type of people, eventually you become crazy just like them. So it's just say, yeah, you're right, and keep it pushing. For your sanity.
It is true. The universe is flat. That is definitely flat.
Yeah.
And by flat, they only mean that it's longer and wider than it is tall. That's all it means.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even. It's not a big circle, like not a big even expanse. It's flat.
And I tell you what, man, Daniel Berry Sports is in the building. And listen, the dude I'm going to meet in Indianapolis, Scott Jackson. What is up? I'm good to see. It's always a pleasure to see you, man. South Side BK 899. What's good, people? So, anyway, with no further ado, let's listen to what Weaver. Because I think, hey, look who is here. What's up, Michael K? How you doing? Sorry, what is it?
He says, sorry, I'm late. I had to forward Ali's funny and disturbing at the same time rant from the other night to a couple of friends.
Damn.
You're supposed to use commas there, Michael K, to separate that.
Oh, geez. I thought isn't he the
and you're not supposed to put and.
Isn't he the grammar police? But anyway, that's not your story. But hey, man, listen.
I know that's why I'm calling him out.
Okay.
He wants to be the grammar police. He needs to go back to training. Much like most police.
Listen, that's one thing about the tailgate. Funny and disturbing seem to be a synonym together. You know what I'm saying?
Well, disturbing isn't necessarily unfunny.
Yeah.
water gets disturbed, but if it's from somebody falling in it, that's funny.
So anyway, let's listen to what our man has to say. I tell you what, man.
Is it the guy that sounds like this?
Yes, I tell you what. If he's a salesman, I tell you what, he would clean up, because, man, after listening to him, it'll kind of I don't know.
Yeah, you literally want to go like hike the Grand Canyon for the guy or something. You know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I don't know what it is. Like, whatever you need me to do, Mr. Weaver. You know?
Yeah. So, man, and you know what? Now, listen. Now that you kind of think about stuff, now that you kind of get to think about it, what is it? Now that you think about it, you kind of see why he's getting rid of the old players, the guys that are stuck in their ways. And I think this is what Brian Flores was trying to accomplish here. That's why he said he didn't like superstars too much, because
Right.
These guys that are hungry, young, they will do what they are willing to listen and buy in, versus these old guys, they're kind of like stuck in their ways. You know what I mean? Like your Ramsey's, your Calais Campbell's, which I don't think he had an issue with Calais Campbell, but those other players that they didn't bring back, because they're like, hey, man, you know what? You know what I mean? It's,
Yep.
But anyway, let's
you got a job shake. You go to your job every day. Do you go to your job to knit? No, you go to your job to do what your job requires.
Exactly.
If you're there for any other reason, you're stealing money.
Mm-hmm. So, but I'm in the hospitality business too, so I do have to.
Right.
But anyway, here we go.
Second round of interviews like for you?
It was like the year prior, to be honest with you, but truly blessed for the opportunity. New Orleans bring me in for that second round interviews. All experience is good experience, but I'm on divine timing, man. So this is where I'm supposed to be. I'm grateful for that, and can't wait to see what we can do.
With this defense, obviously, there was an emphasis in the trenches. When you got pretty much Zach Sealer here, you obviously need to restock that defensive line room. Zach and Benito, let me not disrespect Benito. How much do you think you achieved in the draft process?
Oh, thrilled about the draft process. It was a collective work of so many, just targeting the guys that we did. Really excited about Kenneth Grant and what he brings to the middle of that defense, and him just being in here, having the opportunity to work with Benito.
Wait, to the what of our defense?
And obviously, Coach Clark.
What did he say? To the what of our defense? He likes what Kenneth Grant brings to the what of our defense?
Process. It was a collective work of so many, just targeting the guys that we did. Really excited about Kenneth Grant and what he brings to the middle of that defense.
The middle of our defense.
Oh, the middle, you say?
Yes.
Right about where the nose tackle plays.
Oh, yes. Correct.
Yeah, that middle. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure I was on the same page with Coach.
Okay. Yep. I know he wasn't talking about playing safety, so.
Here, have the opportunity to work with Benito.
If he is, oh my God, we're gonna get burnt so much.
Well, there's some that think that people pigeonholing him as a nose tackle are lacking in journalistic quality.
Sealer, and obviously Coach Clark. Whatever he's supposed to be at the end of the day, I promise you he will reach every bit of God-given potential. Really happy about Jordan Phillips, guy that was kind of under the radar a little bit, but the way he plays on film and just the person that he is, it's the same thing. He's going to reach that ceiling, and I have really high hopes for both those kids. And then I still don't know how we got Zeke Biggers in the seventh. A guy with that size, that length, that mass to play as hard as he plays. He could end up being a steal for us too. So really happy about those three. They've been putting the work in since they've gotten here. And just I know we'll live through some growing pains early, as you do with all rookies. But the one thing I do know is that it's going to click faster for them than just because of the work they put in.
And I tell you what, again, we're not appealing to authority, but at the end of the day, he did play the position at a high level with the Ravens.
Oh yeah,
and he played under some good, like Rex Ryan, and he did have some good mentorships.
It's not wrong to appeal to authority.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fallacy to say that it makes you right.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? There is nothing wrong with trying to back up your point with saying the man that interacts with these players on a daily basis, probably has coffee and donuts with him in the morning, probably has a little more insight of their abilities than the people online that are complaining that the Miami media is pigeonholing him as a nose tackle.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what? It goes to the point that I like to say, show me. You point out any Hall of Fame GM. You could show me any Hall of Fame coach, and I guarantee you, there's a list of bad evaluations. You know what I'm saying?
And how are we even sure they're bad evaluations yet? Because they don't align with a fan's evaluation?
No. It's just what they didn't do, what they did in the field. You know what I mean? And a lot of them, you know, what's funny is at this stage of the game,
camp hasn't even started yet. You know what I mean? Like, we're already ready to put them out the pasture.
Yeah, a lot of these guys that didn't pan out in the first round is not the fact that they had talent; it's the fact that they weren't professionals. You know what I mean? Right. I think a lot of them came boil down to they were fucking off instead of getting.
Well, it's literally what Weaver just said, Shake.
Yeah,
he said, "Look, there's going to be growing pains as with all rookies, but I know it's going to be a faster get up for these guys because of the work they're putting in right now." In other words, what he's saying is they're not fucking off. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Sean from Red, White, and Bills. What's going on, Sean? But yeah, I agree with you 100%.
Young people that are already mature it don't matter what round you draft them in. They're almost a surefire candidate for a long-term NFL player because of what he's talking about right now. These days right here, when you just got drafted and you're a rookie, these days right here is where you're putting in that real work, that real preparation to be ready to go on day one of camp and not come in the building going, where the hell's the freaking pisser? You know what I mean? Where's the cafeteria? You know? So I'm glad we're getting some good, you know, sounds like Weaver is a big fan of discipline, you know, which is always a good thing for a football team.
Yeah, we need and again, I think Weaver is doing a heavy balance. And all he's a disciplinarian, but I don't think he's like a fascist about it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. Discipline doesn't mean, you know, strict or fascist. You can be a disciplined person. You can still go have fun at night. You can still go. You could be out till 2 a.m. every night if you want.
Yeah. Discipline
is no matter what I do with myself, I'm going to do the proper thing when the time comes. I'm going to do what I need to do when I'm required to. Who cares what I do in my private life as long as I'm disciplined? So it's not a bad thing. It doesn't have to have a negative connotation. It's just regimented. It's like saying, look, no matter how wasted I get or what kind of pickle I get in or how late I stay up or whatever, it might affect me and like how I feel the next day. But as long as I'm performing, I'm showing discipline.
Yeah.
I'm there every day at 8 o'clock. I'm there. I do the same things every day. I eat lunch at 12:45. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what, Michael K., I agree with you 100%. The proper thing to do is not stay out to 2 a.m. when you have work in the morning. No. Exactly.
Uniformed is more of a synonym for fascist than disciplined. You know what I mean? Like where everybody has to walk the same way and dress the same way. That's uniformed, not disciplined.
Yeah.
Ironically, they already are uniformed because they have. It's like you can't wear the wrong color shoes with your uniform on Sunday. You get
You know what's
fined.
funny is, there's exception to the rules because you have someone like I think Dennis Rodman was that exception. He was a guy who could
Right.
party all week and freaking
Very
and,
little uniformity for sure.
But he did, hey, listen, he did what he was supposed to do. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of people were like this guy isn't human. You know what I mean?
that's the nature of a true meritocracy. Is look, yeah, if you can afford, if you've got the cachet, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you can mess up more. Ain't no different than you can agree or disagree or think it's right or wrong. There's difference between an is and a not. And the fact of it is, rich people can get away with more than poor people. You know, a $50 speeding ticket is nothing for them.
Oh yeah.
You know, here's the better example. When they first started implementing the smoking ban in Florida, right? The indoor smoking ban. All of these nightclubs, they make so much money, they're going to lose more money by their patrons not being able to smoke in their bar than if they just pay the fine for allowing them to smoke in the bar. You know what I mean?
That's true. I never
The law really meant nothing because, you know, you can afford to break it. That's actually how medieval Europe used to be. Like if you committed a crime, there was a list. There was literally an itemized like catalog of what you had to pay for this particular crime, up to and including unaliving people.
Mm-hmm.
It depended on who you unalived. If they were a peasant, then it might only been $50 to unalive them. If they were a nobleman, you might have to pay their family, piece of land or something. You know what I mean?
It was kind of like having a bounty back then. If you paid the bounty, you'd be like, all right, you're good to go.
Well, it's literally paying for your, like restitution. You know what I mean? Because they weren't, population was scarce. Life was a little different back then, so they couldn't just go and jail all the nobles, but they couldn't not punish them either. Otherwise, they lose their power. To control people.
What's going on?
Yo.
So hold on, let's finish this real quick. I'm gonna play another snippet of this.
I wanted to ask you about those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna be afraid to throw them in there right away, or are you gonna get them ready for that?
No, not at all. Not at all. That's got to be trial by fire, right? And I was in a very similar situation when I was in Houston back in 2016, around game 4, game 3, something like that. We had to play with DJ Reader, who was a 5th round draft pick, I think, and Joel Heath, a defensive end who was an undrafted free agent. And we finished that year number 1 in total defense. So the standard doesn't change. There's going to be a lot asked of those guys, but they got the shoulders to handle it.
You could tell that from the moment because I saw you walking around them in the rookie camp.
Yeah.
You were pretty happy.
Yeah, I like it when I walk around guys and they're bigger than me. That makes me feel good.
A lot of guys in this offseason talk about attendance and building this thing from day one here at OTAs.
Mm-hmm.
As a coach, how does it, I guess, lighten your load or make it easier to communicate a defense when you?
God, you cannot miss Travis Winfield's voice, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's huge in a game where communication and coordination, obviously, which I'm in charge of, is so critical.
I don't know about you, but every time I hear his voice in the stadium, I want to do the opposite of what he tells me to do.
I don't know how you get that done without being around one another. And then when you just talk about great teams that genuinely care for one another, which often transcends, right, just being a teammate.
You almost sounds like Tom Brady.
Time. If I want to get closer to God, I got to spend time in the Word. If we want to get better at football, we got to spend time on the football field. If we want to be better,
He does kind of sound like Tom Brady.
Yeah.
So all these guys that have been here in a voluntary period are truly investing in this team and in the process.
Going back to
Oh damn!
Who is that?
That's Coach Weaver, Anthony Weaver, our defensive coordinator.
Oh, sweet.
First round pick.
Our next head coach.
Prospective replacement for head coach, Tonk.
Hey man, get your fat ass off my shit. Man.
So?
God damn it!
So
right, just
this fat ass cat stepping on my keyboards. God damn it!
Oh yeah, sure.
Being a teammate. You have to invest time. If I want to get closer to God, I got to spend time in the Word. If we want to get better at football, we got to spend time on the football field. If we want to be better teammates, we need to spend time together.
He's so brilliant, dude.
Here, in a
this guy, man.
period are truly investing in this team and in the process.
Going back
What's
to
up,
Brandon
Koza?
for a second, since he's a
Cosa Nostra, what's up?
Spotlight. What gives you that confidence that he's going to fulfill his potential? What is it in his makeup that you maybe saw before the draft if you met with him?
You want to get closer to God, you got to go to church, man.
First, just in terms of makeup, right? There's
About time, man. Listen, who's that? I mean, that's not Joe Shad. The other it's the other idiot who looks like Gilbert Godfrey. How habit.
McDaniel kind of looks like Gilbert Godfrey.
Every time I see Hal Habit, I'm like, damn, that's Gilbert Godfrey. But anyway, it's about time he asked a good question.
To me, the one thing you can always gauge on film is the effort a guy.
By the way, I know Palm Beach is your hood, but Palm Beach Post, their reporters. There's a dude. He went to the show. I forgot what his name was. Jason Leisure was the last good reporter you guys Palm Beach.
Right.
Post.
I don't even remember who it was when I was a kid writing all that. I don't even read the Palm Beach Post. It's a rag, dude.
I used to listen. I used to watch the Palm Beach all the time when they had Jason Leisure. He was a good dude, man.
Yeah.
He was a good reporter.
But they used to have a good Sunday morning football section where they had like little pictures of helmets, like they had all the matchup squares, you know what I mean, for each game, you know, kind of like they do on all the websites, you know what I mean? But it was all printed in the newspaper.
Shout out to Mudbone in the building. What's up, Mudbone? And my man G. How you doing, G?
Yep.
Good to
G
see
rolling
you,
up in here, Mudbone, man.
Mark Brown.
About to be a proper tailgate pretty soon. Raphael.
Hey,
Raphael, that's the homie, Raphael.
Raphael providing security.
You know, one
Suicide hotline. He's the half homie.
Michael K with the was bringing the tables.
Yeah.
He's got the suicide line on speed dial.
Right.
Yeah.
And his effort on film was elite. They played a ton of plays. I actually didn't rotate very much a year ago at Michigan. And for him to play as hard as he did at his weight and still go out there and be as forceful as he was as a player, that spoke a lot to me. And then so much of the things he's done already, with the familiarity with being in Mike McDonald's scheme, Jesse Minter's scheme, and Wink Martindale's scheme, there's obviously a lot of carryover there. So we're hoping some of that rookie curve is shorter for him. So, yeah, just really happy about the kid.
I want to ask you about your most unproven unit, which happens to be your cornerbacks, especially with Jalen Ramsey kind of seemingly on his way out. How do you replace that level of experience with a unit where relatively everybody but maybe Artie Burns and Tater is unproven?
Yeah, I think first and foremost, those guys, they've been here from day one. And you could see the confidence that grows in them by day. Artie's been a tremendous leader, obviously Cater. There's leaders in the back end, right, with Ife Melifonwu, Ashton Davis, Elijah Campbell. But all those corners, one, they all have a chip and they want to prove themselves. And there's no greater motivator than that as a coach, because you know every time they attack that field, they're going to attack it with purpose and intention, right, which ultimately they're going to get better. In this portion of the offseason, it's the only time you can invest this much time in individual.
Dude, hey, listen, I'm sorry. I hate to point out something stupid, but look at his fingers. It looks like he's doing his two index finger, like between the middle finger and the ring finger. All right, it looks like he's doing the Vulcan salute with it. And we're not even trying. It's like his fingers are warped that way. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. They look sort of like he's probably starting to get arthritic, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he looks like his
fingers look a lot like mine, bro. All crooked.
Greater motivator.
Look at his fingers. Damn, boy.
Yeah. That's exactly what mine are doing, bro. Like them two in the middle. That's exactly what mine look like right now, bro.
Oh, where they look kind of like.
Yeah, they're growing like sideways at the middle joint.
They're like bending at their own pace or whatever.
Yep. It's arthritis. I mean, I'm not diagnosing him. I'm just saying for me, it's arthritis doing it.
Right.
But did you notice though? Look how he's talking at the top of his breath, right? He's short of breath. That tells you that he's excited to be telling you what he knows.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
he looks like me when I'm trying to explain a hobby to somebody that doesn't give a shit about it. You know what I mean? I'm all excited, but they're not. You know what I mean?
Hey, Tony, see, this is listen. I tolerate you, but come on, man.
This 1972 again.
I just want you to know, Tony, I tolerate you.
So
the
I gotta.
reason,
So,
the reason is that he's at the top
man.
of his breath is because he can't get the information out quick enough because he's so excited to tell you.
yeah,
what
but
he knows.
do you think the reason why he's showing enthusiasm is because he's being asked questions that are actually good to answer?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a genuine dude. It's something he's proud to answer. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but I'm saying like, no, that's fine. But I'm saying in reference to the people asking the questions, like when we went over the players being interviewed, they kind of seemed like the one player, he kind of seemed lax, like he wasn't really into it. Do you know, like, was that a different reporter, or is?
Not sure. If it was a presser, then it was all of these guys, the same group.
Yeah, I mean, this is good. I didn't know who our defensive coordinator was.
He just looks like he's so ready to offer people what information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like help people. You know, to understand. What do they call that these days? A communicator, like like the science communicators. You know, and the.
Hey, real quick, Tony, drop your link in the chat, man. Tonight at 7:30-ish, you guys are going live, man. So if you want to see a good show as well as this one, you know what I mean, please drop your link in the channel so they if there's any new guys that don't know about.
So have they finally over there? Have they finally defined the value of ish yet?
7:30-ish.
Okay, I was wondering if they figured out. If they nailed down a value yet for ish.
Hey, by the way, I seen this thing that says the Buffalo Bills fans, they voted that they're going to be 17-0 this year.
Well, of course they voted that.
I hope they do get 17-0 because they're still going to lose the Super Bowl. And all they would have done was something the Patriots already did.
My dog. Oh man. And by the way,
it would be pretty. Look, I'm not gonna lie. It would be pretty cool if 3 out of the 4 AFC East teams are the only teams that have ever had an undefeated regular season, and it'd be even better that Miami is the only one that capped it off with a bowl.
Why do you think Why do you think he would be the next head coach?
Dude, part of what I'm talking about with the way he is, bro. Like, he really loves football, bro. Like, he really loves this sport.
I've made the stand that like we need to hold on to a coach as long as we can. But, if we were going to make a coach change, I wouldn't have so much of a problem if it was a coach already on the team.
Right.
That they upgraded. Because, I mean, that's not very much different than,
Yeah, I'm kind of operating in like a forward universe. You know what I mean? Because I'm not necessarily out on McDaniel yet either. You know what I mean? I want him to have the ample time to play it out.
Yeah.
And all that. But this guy right here, it's like right now, if something happened where the breaking news, the Dolphins, in fact, are firing Mike McDaniel this year. You know what I mean? If that happened, forget the search. Hire this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, that's kind of, I guess I didn't really think about that. But yeah, this would be way better to have a coach that's already on staff.
I mean, if you're already trying somebody that has no experience, like, you can obviously see this dude can be good at anything he attempts, bro.
Hey, by the way, can you do me a favor? Can you I don't know if you can you pin the link to the top of the chat if you don't mind, please?
Sure.
There's no trouble. I would appreciate that.
No, not a problem at all. Ain't been over to that studio in years, man. Although, Tonk, if somebody wanted to have the debate with me right now, like if somebody was getting in their feelings about McDaniel, I'll debate to the ends of the earth that I know this guy's would be a better head coach in the long run. You know what I mean? Like, if we had never hired McDaniel and we're looking at both these dudes, I know who I'm championing.
Yeah. And you know what? Look, and one thing I agree with Lewis. Shout out to by the way, I want to correct El Capitan. He said former TFTG. I think he's still considered himself a TFTG member, so he's still a TFTG member. Lewis is still a Fins Tailgate, just like I'm on Larry K and this channel, and Ali, 4th and 10 University, which is a thing of the Fans Network. So I think that's one thing I wanted to get out the way. And second thing I want to say is that I agree with you. Listen, from an X's and O's point, I think McDaniel is a great coach, but where he failed is to get these players engaged, have these players disciplined and ready to go. Because I remember, you remember a former Miami Dolphin player who was under Don Shula and saw the practice. And remember, you remember when he said this offense looked like it was undisciplined and
there was also some that said there was a marked difference between Adam Gase's team and the discipline displayed by Brian Flores' team. And that totally went reversed again right out the window. It's like we're watching a stock chart or something, bro. And it just keeps reversing the other way,
Yes, please, Lewis, start your show early so that way Michael K could leave. I would appreciate that. Any universe where Michael K is out of our chat room, I would greatly appreciate. Thank you.
28, but we're not whack.
You love Tonk and I, so don't even front.
Oh, definitely.
He's your biggest fan.
I almost want to say I'm his favorite.
Dude, I think he's disappointing you because you missed 2 weeks in a row.
That's not my fault.
Yeah. He's disappointed. He's highly disappointed, he said.
He's not the only one. But I'll be back. I was thinking about bringing it back next week.
Hey, Doug, I'm just a phone call away, bro.
No, I know. But I was thinking about I could probably bring it back next week.
All I know is I'm excited for August, Doug.
Well, you might talk. You might be able to go.
Yeah, when you visit out here, it's gonna be lit, dude.
You might be able to switch back to Tuesday if you wanted, Tom, because I think whatever we had planned for Tuesday was.
Yeah, but I like Thursdays. It
Okay.
seems like I have more time to actually get to the show.
Yeah, that was the day I used to start, like when
Tuesdays.
I first started.
Yeah, I don't know. I just
like Thursday night.
The only time I don't like
that are looking for something to watch.
I don't like it on Thursdays is when there's NFL, like during the season, during NFL games, but it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, that's the tough part.
Yeah.
You end up getting preempted.
I am pleased to announce I spoke to El Capitan, and because and this is Michael K. He's one of the primary reasons I am doing this. So, Michael K., I appreciate you so I'm gonna give him his flowers now. The W Energy Wrestling Talk is going to be permanent. We're gonna continue into the season. So the W Energy Wrestling Talk is gonna be a main fixture of the Fins Tailgate. So I just wanted to put that out there. We're gonna be we're going to announce that tomorrow too. So thank you. Anyway, let's continue with the this. It's almost done. So
as a coach, because every time they attack that field, they're going to attack it with purpose and intention, right? Which ultimately they're going to get better. In this portion of the offseason, it's the only time you can invest this much time in individual technique and fundamentals. So just so proud of how those guys have attacked that. I also think we're going to be strong up front. If by God's grace, we're fortunate that Jalen Phillips can stay on the field, Bradley Chop coming in year 2, the addition we made on the defensive line and Zach Sealer, obviously, I think we can help them too by by being more disruptive and creating more chaos for the quarterback.
What's funny is I want to. Did you hear? He says Chubb and Phillips staying healthy.
Mhm.
Did you hear? Am I the only one who caught that caveat?
Well,
Yeah,
what do you?
yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't get it. But besides just, of course, he wants all his players to be healthy. What does he mean?
Well,
Did
what he
they-
means is he's building in an excuse in case it all goes to shit.
Oh.
Because at the end of the year, he'll say, I did say if Jalen Phillips and Chubb were healthy now.
Well, I mean, if they're the best players on the defense, then
I think what it is, Tonk, is those two are considered to be the pieces of our line, of our edge, that are the ones that
impactful.
are going to, like you're a good team, but then you're a championship team. Well, those two are a team, are the type that you can't be a championship team without their caliber somewhere on your team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you might be able to overcome, but you know what I mean? They're that.
Shout out to Jamie
He's
Wright.
calling them aces, basically, is what he's saying.
Oh
They're
yeah, Memorial Day
players.
week.
Yep.
So is a key just to have bigger bodies, bigger, more athletic bodies? I mean, there's a lot of zone coverage, which takes a lot of instincts, a lot of understanding.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are relatively green.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Well, one, I think it's a size and speed league, right? And particularly in today's game, when a lot of defenses are playing a lot of split safety shell with smaller backers that have to eliminate space because it's such a space game. You better have the requisite girth up front to keep those guys clean.
He said girth.
I thought the guys last year obviously played admirably. I think we finished 9th in run defense. The standard will be the same, if not better, for these guys. And they got some of the best teachers in the world with Coach Clark, Kenzie Khan. We've had Pete Jenkins here for the past few days. Been extremely blessed to have his wisdom and expertise here. So I expect no fall off from the front, regardless of the youth movement.
What was your initial reaction when you heard the news about Jalen Ramsey? Not just that he wanted to leave, but the organization is willing to trade him.
Yeah,
About time you
gotta
asked
be
a
honest,
good
I've been
question.
in this league too long that anything I hear at this point, like I have very little reaction to it, other than COVID. That one I had a little bit of a reaction to. But this game, things change by the day, right? And I have a tremendous amount of respect for Ramsey. He played very good ball for us. But shoot, relationships are hard, right? And both mutually we've chosen to go other ways, and I respect that, and I wish him nothing but the best moving forward.
How do you manage that of him being a big part of your defense last year, and now having a little bit of a sudden, I don't know how much heads up you had, but a sudden change to having to adjust maybe your scheme a little bit for different players?
Yeah, I'm fine with it, right? That's the league. The one thing I know, whether it's through injury during the season or what's happening here with us with Jalen, I'm not getting any sympathy cards from anybody, right? It's my job and our job collectively as a staff to find a way to make these pieces work. And what I know is every player that is here is trying to get better, and they've bought in. So just really pleased with where we're at this point.
A lot of people
The push was remains.
Okay. Yeah.
What is your reaction to that?
I'm glad we added a 340-pounder, right? he should help a little bit. Yeah, for sure.
We were talking a little bit about Jalen, but the other cornerbacks in your room, there's going to be a lot of eyeballs on them, obviously, because of maybe some youth in that room.
Yeah.
What do you know about your group and some of the guys that are maybe competing for those starting spots at this point?
Yeah. To this point, all I've seen is a bunch of guys who are competitive, are tough, and are just hungry to get better. And usually when you have that combination with good coaching, you're going to find a way to make it work. Ultimately, the cream will rise to the top, but I have ultimate faith in all the guys in that corner room right now who are going to go out there and play for us.
You talked about the front a little bit earlier and the depth and youth of it all. Last year you guys kind of got a little bit wiped out early on and had to, use Zach.
I think that's every bit as much confidence in his own ability to coach also.
How much of a challenge was it to overcome that? And then was there some intentionality about
The Eagles fans backstage.
All right, let's bring him
Shake.
up.
Yeah. Whenever you're faced with those obstacles,
What's going on, man?
Hey, I'm Dawson from Toronto.
How's it going?
Good. How about you?
Pretty good. How's it feel to be a Super Bowl champion fan?
It feels pretty damn good. I just want to see what's up with the football community here. I like meeting new people, and
You kind of look like Nick Wright, bro. Not gonna lie, man.
Yeah, they're gonna draft me next year.
How are you? How are you an
when I saw
Eagles
him,
fan?
I thought of Van Ginkel when I saw him.
Well, I mean, look at the way he talk. His mouth moves when he talks, bro. Let him ride a little longer. You'll see Nick Wright, bro. Watch.
No,
Anyway,
listen. Nick Wright is an insult. Nick Wright to me is Tom Green.
Yeah, I wasn't intending to insult you.
Tom Green is a legend.
Tom Green.
Oh, Tom. Yeah, but he's not a. Yes, Tom Green is a good person, but he's not a sports analyst.
So if you didn't figure it out, Rampage, this is a Dolphin-centric fan channel, the Fins Tailgate. But we do welcome everybody from all across the league.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
How did you become an Eagles fan from Toronto?
How did I become? So my friends and my family, they like the Bills, right? So I liked the Bills for a couple years, and
I'm sorry
I'm like,
to hear that.
they're okay, but they're not my team. And I was watching the football games at my cousin's house, and I watched the Eagles play back when Michael Vick was on the team.
Okay.
I just liked the way they were playing with those.
So Rampage
and Andy Reid.
So Rampage, we know you're an Eagles fan, right? But obviously, your former team is one of our biggest rivals, and we have a very special member of our community. His name's Michael K. He's our resident Bills fan. So, could you explain to Michael K. for us Dolphin fans why you just couldn't be a Bills fan, as you alluded to earlier?
That's a good question, Color. They kept fumbling it. They'd make those 5-yard throws and boom, and ping off the guy's shoulder. They weren't jiving with me. I didn't like the way they moved. The way I thought football wanted to play was those 10, 15-yard passes, those clean offensive yard throws. They give space in the defensive zone, and you run and you just go and push that guy. You give him space.
So the real question, I guess, that I'm trying to get to is, did it have anything to do with this?
I'm also a Leafs fan, and I'm okay with not winning for quite a while. I've been an Eagles fan for almost 10 years.
You said Donovan McNabb. It's been a while.
I tell you, I didn't jump on the bandwagon, brother. I've been Eagles fan. We're at the bottom of the standings for a couple of years. They traded Vic.
That's dope.
So was it a little bittersweet to be beating Andy Reid in the Super Bowl like that?
Yeah, you wouldn't believe that, man. I was just like, hey, let's go. Let's kick this guy's ass.
Because I mean, if y'all wouldn't have got rid of him, it very well could have been him beating them for you.
Yeah, but Andy Reid brought a lot for the Eagles. Though.
That's what I'm saying, Tom.
He brought community. He brought. They even played in the Super Bowl.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Tonk. It didn't matter. You could put Andy Reid on either sideline in that game last year, and both fans bases would be happy.
Hey, got to give it up to Nick there and the special teams and the coaching staff, the offensive coordinator. He did a pretty damn good job. And the defense could do a little bit of a better job, but hey, we did what we can do. I seen you guys might be watching some draft videos or maybe some interviews and stuff. If I can add to the conversation at all, I'm just here to kind of add value.
Yeah. By the way, real quick, you have your own YouTube channel.
Yeah, my YouTube channel is Rampage Video. Rampage
Video.
Please put the link in the comment section so I can subscribe, please.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Here, let me
post it in the chat.
Back chat here. Let me see.
Yeah, we'll post it in the chat. Are you Eagles centric, or do you encompass everybody?
I do music videos. I like
okay. Oh, not okay.
By the way, I want you to know. Listen, real quick. Rampage Video. I do a show called Insomnia, which is NFL based, and I would love to have you on as a guest.
Oh, I'd love to go on there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's graveyard shift. That's why it's called Insomnia.
Yeah, so I go on the late night YouTube channel sometimes. Okay, let me see. Paste, and there we go. So that's my YouTube channel. There, I only got a couple of videos out.
So let me ask you: you're a good hockey fan. What do you think of the Buffalo Sabres?
Man, I think they're regretting trading that guy who broke his neck or something. But
Funny, that's all we know Buffalo sports players by is that guy that broke his neck.
I have a little spot in my heart for the Sabres. I went to my first NHL game back in December. I watched the Leafs totally crush the Sabres. I like the Leafs. What can I say? You know, I could take a crap on the Sabres all night long, but
please do. I would appreciate it if you do.
So, when you say you do music videos, do you basically set up like visualizers for songs and all that? Pretty much.
So that one, it was a parody. I just sat for 5 hours straight. I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna make a parody here, and my next video is gonna be me playing acoustic guitar and harmonica, and then I have a backing track. I'm gonna have me with like this cool country rock music background, and then I'll have some AI stuff in there and some actual concert footage.
I just subscribed to you, homie.
Hey,
you
thanks,
actually play like you're actual musician?
Yeah.
Oh, right on. I think you and Tonk might get along. You know, have a little discussion backstage.
Yeah, I've been listening to some.
Tonk is definitely wrapped in the industry pretty heavily.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been listening to Leonard Skinner. I know they're from Gainesville, Florida. That's kind of a Florida connection for you guys.
Plugged in, as you would say, Tonk. Is that accurate to say?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Say that again.
The industry. You're plugged into the industry.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I've been
I have run a lot of hip hop shows out here, and I manage an artist, and I have a rock band, and I do a lot of executive producing. I'm about to executive produce a song next month.
Radical. Do you have a big?
For those in the back of the room, executive means he makes the final decisions.
Well, I help fund it. I help pay for the song.
Right. That's why you get to make the decision.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is when I was living in Miami, I was into the underground hip hop scene, right? But one thing that made me leave it is because there was a lot of beef with rappers, and one thing about beef with rappers is they're street dudes, so they handle it a different type of way. You know what I'm saying?
It's because
hold on, real quick, Tonk. Let me finish.
Okay.
And I'm like, you know what, man? I want to get out of this industry. I want somewhere more peaceful. So I joined the Dolphins community, and goddamn, there's more beef than fucking hip hop. Holy shit, man!
Yeah.
Telling you. I mean, Shake, I left politics to come deal with Dolphins football, bro. It's far worse than politics.
Rampage. You know who Mercules is?
No, it doesn't ring a bell.
He's from Canada.
Canada's a pretty big country.
Yeah.
Well, it's about to get a little smaller from what I understand.
That are like, that are successful in the United States.
Hey, I hear if Alberta gets their way, Canada's about to get a little smaller.
There's a lot of hating. There's a lot of hating in music, especially like if you're starting to outshine someone. There's a lot of hating. And people try to ban you and shit. So like that's probably what has led to beefs and stuff and what Shake is talking about. It's not so much violence out here. It's just there's just, now that I've like had success, it's just I see it. Like I see what people talk about, and it's just a way you just gotta. I just let it go. I don't really even.
Has anybody offered you the deal yet, Tonk?
No, hell no. I wouldn't take. I would never. No, hell no. I'd say no in a heartbeat. I already have my life. I'm an environmental scientist. I got into music because I want to. So I don't need nothing. I don't know who DJ Popo is. Where's he at? I'm in Seattle.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. You don't knock it till you try it, right? You listen to it and you see if you like it or not, and go from there.
But it's definitely, I just took advantage of living in Seattle. It's a mecca for music. It's one of the real things that survived COVID, honestly. COVID really tore up Portland and Seattle, just socially, and and when you really destroy social economics in a city, it's really difficult.
What
to
happens,
manage.
Tonk, is the people start physically destroying the city. That's what happens.
Yeah, that too. But music really just kept things. I don't know, just kept a lot of things going here. Even like through all the mask mandates and the fucking vaccine mandates and shit. It was like the only thing that could still break into Washington. So
Well,
just
how about
taking
this?
advantage
How
of
about
it.
this, Tonk? The triad of, let's say, music states. The triad,
yeah, definitely.
ultimate triad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Michigan because of Motown, Seattle, and obviously the LA scene. That's pretty much the triad of the music industry. Like those are the three big, spots as far as like making your. Well, I forget Nashville too, so maybe four.
Yeah.
We'll have four. Nashville, obviously,
Square
for the country scene and all that. Am I about accurate there, Tunk? Seattle, LA, Michigan.
Hold on
Detroit,
1 second.
and,
Hold that thought 1 second, Cole.
Right on. I can't think of anywhere else, like.
So real quick, so Rampage video. Let me ask you, Rampage, is that what you go by, name? Is that the name you go by?
Yeah, you call me Dawson. I put Rampage out there because it's good to have
What's your
branding
name?
and stuff. You
Dawson?
can call me Dawson.
Dawson?
Really
okay.
quick, CCRR. Just because I said that Canada's getting smaller didn't mean it had anything to do with them joining the U.S. I don't want them to join the U.S. either. I don't want a bunch of Canadians to overnight become American citizens. So yeah, but they can still leave. They can still secede from Canada and become their own independent nation. They don't have to join the U.S. But they are very serious about leaving Canada. Whether they get it done or not, I don't know. But they're definitely serious about it.
So Dawson, let me ask you, what do you think about your other AFC East rivals? Who do you think got stronger? Who do you think got weaker? What do you think of Washington? Obviously, Washington got stronger, right?
Yeah, Washington, they had their name change. I think they got a different culture of fans. They're just about the same. I think they're probably a bit less consistent. They're a bit shaky on some of their offensive plays, but I think they're a little bit more well-rounded. They have a decent defense. I haven't caught up in the particulars recently. I'm just going off of a general sense of how I see them, but they're not going to do too well. That's what I'm going to say for that.
Okay, how about the Cowboys?
Oh, I hate the freaking Cowboys.
Well, you're in good company then.
They're always going to replace
except the producer of our channel is the Cowboys fan.
And my best friend who I grew up with, who's my brother, is a Cowboys fan.
Who's a Cowboys fan?
By the way, that's the executive producer of our channel is a Cowboys fan.
They're always going to replace their talent.
Mike on the mic. Is that who
No,
you're talking
HB.
No,
HB,
bro.
HB's a Cowboys fan?
Yeah.
Oh,
what in
He's
target?
mainly our graphics designer, but since our graphics designer makes the channel, we basically afford him the privilege of being the executive producer.
That's why you don't like when I make fun of Dak Prescott. That's why you don't like when I be making fun of Dak Prescott. That's why he's all quiet about Dak Prescott.
Right.
They're usually a good team. They got good talent. Hey, look at that.
I know. I think Jerry Jones just has too much input.
The funny thing is, it's their fans that are what's bad, not the team itself. And I hate to say that because I love HB to death. He's not one of those. You know what I mean?
Like I said, my best friend Joe, man of the hour, I love him like he's my blood brother, and he's a Cowboys fan.
But I bet you, man of the hour will agree with me about their fans.
No,
that's the thing. They know.
You heard him say it before. He's an
right, exactly. Fan. That's why I know I can say it.
You got to give it.
I can get away with it.
Jerry, at least, I mean, he did turn that team into America's team. I think he had a lot to do with that. just as much as the players did winning Super Bowls, but I don't know. I mean, they've literally there was I know it was in 2020 that they had the stat, but since they won their last Super Bowl, they've been 8 and it was like 138 and 138 wins and losses. So they're like the ultimate 8-8.
They were the first team growing up when I was growing up, Tonk, that went 1-15 in my lifetime.
Man.
Like when I started watching football, from that time, that they were the first ones I ever witnessed go 1-15. They were in a bad way in the early before they got Emmitt Smith and all that group, man. They were in a really bad way.
What did you ask me earlier about Seattle?
So real quick,
I was saying. Oh, you shake. I'm sorry. Go ahead, shake.
I just want to get. I want to address the elephant in the room. All right, you're an outsider looking in. Okay, this is an unbiased, unfiltered take.
We know what's coming, don't we?
Dawson, I need you to be honest here. Okay, no one's going to judge you. Give me your honest assessment on Tua Tagovailoa.
Oh, here we go.
Tua Tagovailoa.
Yeah, the
first word out of your mouth. First word that comes to your mind when you hear the Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa.
How long has he been on the team for?
5 years.
5 years.
Okay, 5 years. He just misses his damn passes. Like, you guys got some decent receivers, but it doesn't connect. A, B, and C. A and C, and there's no B in the middle, and you gotta have the running game. You gotta put a few steps in.
The funny thing is, I can understand exactly what he's trying to say.
Yeah, I feel it. It's like he's like the alphabet, but he's missing a few.
You gotta step into that throw and just throw it like you mean it. You're gonna miss a few for a few games, but after a few times, once you throw that damn ball, don't worry about hurting your receivers. Get right there in the chest and get the good throws going.
You throw it with authority, like an NFL quarterback.
Good draft picks. If you just thread that needle, thread that gap there in those early downs, you could make something happen.
All right, well that's fair.
So
I think that was pretty. I think that was a pretty good assessment.
Yeah, he didn't say we couldn't win with him. That was fair.
Well, what would you rate Tua on a scale of 1 through 10? How would you? All right, let's put it this way: on a scale of Patrick Mahomes to, let's say,
Mike Glennon,
what would you rate him at?
3 out of 10.
Oh, damn! So that's like man, that's like Josh Rosen area, man.
Actually, that's
he could be up to a 5 with the right guidance, with the right coaching staff, and
up to a 5 with all the pieces. Oh my god, dude. Man,
I mean, I haven't even talked about the defense yet.
Wow,
you got a couple good linebackers there, but
they're on the field too long, ain't they?
You got the outside coverage is decent. It's just. That's my assessment, guys.
Hey, listen, man. Listen, no one's judging you, man. Listen, I asked you, and we appreciate it, bro.
Most of our audience would agree with most of what you said.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no judgment.
I mean, you might have to do like the double, like get the second quarterback out there and like switch them halfway through the game, and
I've said that same thing. I've said that same thing. I don't know why they don't attempt stuff like that.
Hey, man, CC always makes you laugh. 3 out of 10 is generous, but
like I'm sure there were some teams in the early 2010s that did that double quarterback scheme, and you can get a decent spot in the playoffs.
Right, but that's it.
Yeah.
Because as the old saying goes, if you got 2 quarterbacks, you don't have one.
But you got to make do with what you have. Yeah,
you think
Zach Wilson is capable? That's the old thing. That's what the standard answer is to your question in the league. Like if you have 2 quarterbacks, you don't have one.
Yeah, the Eagles just got lucky. Like after Vic got traded, we're kind of shuffling here a little bit. We had to lose a few games here and there, but we ended up getting back on the horse. I got my Eagles DVD with the Super Bowl there, and I play Madden sometimes. So
Yeah, man's
I
up
have
here.
a decent
Man's
understanding
up
of
here
football.
bragging his wares, man. He's like, look at
Hey, man.
my commemorative Eagles Super Bowl DVD.
You know what's
No,
funny is the Eagles used to be. Listen, the Eagles used to be the Buffalo Bills of the
Of the
NFC East
NFC,
with no Super Bowls, but now
Actually, that would be the Minnesota Vikings now,
oh, burn.
who are also 0-4 in the Super Bowl.
that's true.
My only football game I went to was a preseason game. It was, I think, in 2013. It was when Peterson was on the team. It was Bills and Minnesota Vikings. The Bills destroyed the Vikings that game. Great game.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Michael K is like, he just redeemed himself with me.
Oh no, real talk. Listen. One of the reasons why I'm constantly making the Buffalo has 0 Super Bowls. It could be. Listen, this time next year I can't use that joke anymore. So I'm gonna try to milk it as much as I can because, again, realistically, and I've said this before. Realistically, the Bills have more chance of winning the Super Bowl than us making a win in the playoff game, and that's why I drink a lot. But
The Bills have as much chance. The Bills have as much
Reality.
chance to win the Super Bowl as we did in 1991.
So that's the sad reality is they have more chance of winning the Super Bowl than we have winning the playoff game.
Sometimes you just got to go against the odds.
Yeah.
You got to take risks.
I'm keeping it real.
Fair enough. So you guys seen there was an interview earlier. You guys were doing some videos of watching draft picks.
I'm sorry.
I think they had the combine a few weeks ago, and they're picking players, and they had the draft.
Mm-hmm. So how do you feel about your y'all's draft? Who'd you get?
From what I can
Have
recall,
you cut Jalen Hurts yet?
After talking to my cousin, who's a bigger football fan than I am, he said the Eagles picked up a couple of defensive guys that they needed to round out the team, and I think maybe a second string offensive guy. That's pretty much all I know. I think it was pretty good as far as the draft goes.
They haven't cut Jalen Hurts yet?
No, we got a couple more seasons we're going to get out of that guy and see how it goes.
If you ever get frustrated with your own fans arguing about Jalen Hurts, like if you've got any Jalen Hurts haters in your fan base, just remember that we have the same argument over here in Miami. That's how bad off we are. We argue about our quarterback like you guys argue about yours, as if ours is even in the same category as yours. People actually in our fan base think that Tua is better than Jalen Hurts, dude. That is a valid take in Dolphins community.
Well,
considered to be.
There's a little. Sometimes there's a level.
That's the state at which we're living under here in Miami. Fandom.
And you know what? I'm not ashamed to say. Listen. I'm still a Tua believer. I don't care. And if you don't like it,
nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, Shake.
But the difference is, I don't hate you, color, or for having your opinion.
That's the difference. You're absolutely spot on, Shake.
You know,
I don't begrudge anybody for their belief, dude.
No, I don't.
How can I tell somebody not to believe something? It's for them to be convinced or not convinced, not me.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But when somebody turns around and says, I'm a freaking idiot because I can't understand your belief in Tua, no matter how many times you explain it to me, that's fair too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And to say, to believe the worst in somebody because they don't agree with you on a player. You know what I mean? That's the shit that bothers me, Shake.
And I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you one of the reasons I still believe in him. Because again, number one, look, unfortunately, he has a bad record against good teams. But A lot of good quarterbacks do, not the elite quarterbacks. But at the end of the day, the trash quarterbacks like Daniel Jones and things like that, they can't even beat the bad teams. So being that you could beat the bad teams, I still have faith. Look, not every quarterback progresses in the same manner. Some quarterbacks get the game like this. Some quarterbacks, it takes a little longer for them to grasp the game. You look at someone like Kurt Warner, and I'm not comparing Tua to Kurt Warner. So let me get that straight out the back. But this guy was stocking grocery shelves, and he went from a grocery stocker to Hall of Famer. So you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, like you said, right coaching, right system, and letting him learn the playbook. If Tua could master the pre-snaps and learn reading the defenses a little bit better, I think he could progress more than he has. That's how I feel about Tua. You know what I'm saying? That's why I still believe. And secondly, look, he's going to be on this team whether I like it or not. So that's why I still root for Eichenberg. I still root for Noah Monogany. There's not a player on this team that I'm like, well, fuck it. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? They're still a Dolphin, and I will never root against the players that's on my team. If you do, that's your prerogative, and I will never begrudge that.
Oh, and Shake, the other thing is, Kurt Warner's actually he actually did accomplish something far more greater than people realize. He came out of the trailer park. He came out of the grocery store bagging groceries, struck while the iron was hot, took the opportunity and ran with it. And he didn't even have to divorce his commoner wife.
Damn.
You believe that? He brought his wife up with him. He didn't divorce his wife before he went and became a superstar. Who does that? Like, who still has their same commoner wife when they get an opportunity and become a superstar? Shout out to him. He's a genuine person. He's like good dude.
But like I said, my main issue, and the one thing that I would love to see Tua do is say, look, McDaniels, you believed in me, and I appreciate that. But you know what? If I see a play that's not going to be conducive to us winning, I'm going to have the audible and change it. Look, this guy is covered here. This guy's covered here. I'm not going to call that play that you wanted me to do. You know what I'm saying? Let me audible and take more command and say, you know what? And just like with Dan Marino, just like with other good quarterbacks, if a player is getting out of line, be that leader and say, hey man, come on, let's instead of putting on glasses and just acting all nonchalant, he needs to be more that leader that we paid him to be. You know what I'm saying? But I still have hope that he could do that. He could turn that corner. At the end of the day, we have no choice but to see what he does this year.
Well, Shake, he's bundled up. He's in a snowstorm. He's on top of a mountain, and the battery is dwindling in his GPS freaking device, dude. I mean, it's getting there, man. I don't know if the rescue team's going to make it in time, bro. We'll see, man. He's hanging on by a thread. Even in my mind, bro. I'm not, Shake. I mean, it is what it is, bro.
And the thing about
it is, going nowhere, and the season's coming up, so he obviously has one more shot. You know what I mean? At the very least.
Yeah, and that's why they restructure his contract. That's putting him on notice. But one thing, I know you're labeled this Tua hater, but listen, I've seen you give him his props when he's doing well. So I think if Tua turns the corner, you're not going to be like, well, damn, you're not going to make excuses why he's succeeding. You're just going to give him his props.
Yeah, I'll say that he's one of those guys, those rare cases that needed that. Because I've never disagreed with people when they make that point, bro. Yeah. Obviously, there's guys that take a little longer to get to there than others. But we've seen throughout history that those guys, even if they do end up winning, are still not considered to be an elite guy. You know what I mean? It's the point I'm trying to make, though, is that, like, We're not, you can make that point and I have to acknowledge it, right? That it's a fair point. But I don't have to admit that the point was right until Tua does it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And when he does do it, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to backpedal and be like, oh, but I really meant it this way or that way. No, I'm going to tell you, guess what? That point you made about a guy needing more time was correct in this situation. It turned out that was a case of this. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal because guess what? If that happens, why wouldn't I be happy? Because we're winning. If what Shake is talking about happens, the Dolphins are winning. Why would anybody be upset with that?
Exactly.
Unless you're a Bills fan.
Are, you're just a masochist at this point.
Or a female. I'm kidding. That was a joke. We got better female football fans than half.
But Jermaine, tell me let me
My mom was a Dolphins fan. If she was still here, she would probably be on my. She would definitely be on some show sometime.
Right.
Because she would definitely be chopping it up with Cap if she were still here.
She'd already be a regular on Miss Finn's morning show, huh?
Possibly, but she definitely loved the Dolphins.
And by the way, here's the delusional Patriots fan. What's going on? Hey, I tell you what. One thing the Eagles could say they did that no team has ever did. You guys beat Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, I know that's crazy.
Yeah.
The two goats, bro. They're the goat killers, bro.
Seriously, he's like, what's his name that played on the Spurs? Kawhi Leonard.
You're welcome, rest of NFL.
Yeah.
Now imagine if you all would have had Eli Manning all them years.
I'm still shaking my head at that. I don't know.
You would have beat Brady twice. That is crazy, though, man. We're not just talking about two good quarterbacks, y'all.
Yeah, we're talking about
both the best quarterbacks of all time, dude. Both of them.
I like that picture of Tom Brady after that Super Bowl where it shows when he went to go catch a pass, but they instead put the Lombardi Trophy as the football.
Yeah, I got a kick out of that.
Bro, that's like one of the coldest. like I was like, damn.
So there's the picture where he had the flat
his ass on that one. Damn.
Yeah, that flat football from Deflategate from 10 years ago.
But hold on a second. So I was watching that game, and I remember the interception by the Colts player. I remember watching it. Like, the Colts player caught the ball, and he was like, why does this ball feel this way? And I was like, oh, shit. Like, you could see the Colts player like, what the hell's going on? And so then, and then the news came out and stuff during the game. But, what's crazy is that Tom Brady did better after the ball was flated fully. So it's like, even if he was trying to cheat, let's say he was trying to cheat, how is it cheating if he did better when the ball was fully inflated?
Right.
It's like how, but it's like just the fact, just that fact, that stat alone. It's like how. It's like I'm not trying to defend him. I just that's one of the craziest football scenarios I've ever seen where he did better after he was quote unquote cheating.
Yeah.
So Jermaine, I just want to give Jermaine a little bit of a grammar lesson here.
By the way, real quick, before you do, am I the only one who hears Sesame Street theme song every time I see him make a comment because of the avatar?
Who?
Well, that's the irony here.
No, it looks like he's like
Sesame Street. He's got a Sesame Street avatar, but obviously doesn't understand logical fallacies.
No, it's the meme where he's like, "Oh, that's not my tea," or whatever the hell he says. Where he's like sipping the tea.
Right.
He's like, "Oh, that's none of my business, though."
So Jermaine, in defense of Tua, says, "Go down the list of QBs and tell me how many of them have won." I'll wait. See, Jermaine, hold on real quick. You're not wrong in what you're saying there, Jermaine. That is logically sound, okay, to make that statement. But what I don't think you realize that you're doing is You're giving us an example of why we're not fans of all those other teams with terrible quarterbacks that can't win. Yes, there are. Every year, there's about 22 of them.
Watch the Super Bowl where it was Denver playing Atlanta, and then try to see if you ever heard of that quarterback ever that played on Atlanta that season.
Right.
Tell me right now you know who that quarterback is, and go watch the game, and you'd be like, I never even heard of that fucking quarterback.
Right, Tonk. What the statement right there, I could rephrase that statement and give the exact same meaning, right, with a different way to phrase it. What he just said there is, it's okay to have a bad quarterback. That's what he just said. It's okay to be a fan of a team with a bad quarterback. And I guess it is. I mean, you could be a fan of
just look at the Bills.
Quarterback, but you see what I'm saying though? He thinks he's actually making Tua look better. He thinks he's defending Tua, and all he's saying is there's 25 other guys that are just as bad.
But you know what's funny is at the end of the day, look, I don't know about Tua, but I could tell you this with certainty, and it pains me with all my fiber to say this, but Josh Allen has a gold jacket waiting for him at the end of the day.
Maybe I think he needs to put in a little bit more work, but yeah, I think he's definitely. I mean, he's been owning the division almost the whole time. I mean, Brady hasn't been in New England in a long time, and he's owned that division since Brady's been gone.
And by the way, Elwood, it was a pleasure meeting you too, man. It's good to finally speak to you, man.
By the way, Jermaine, the fallacy you're committing there is called a whataboutism. Because what you're doing is you're saying, and Rampage, this is how it'll typically play out in our community for the people defending Tua, is we'll be talking about, somebody will bring up something, one of his deficiencies, and the person will argue and say, well, Joe Burrow's got that deficiency too. And it's like, okay, now you've just told me two quarterbacks that are bad.
And one of them went to the Super Bowl.
All they're doing is saying now there's two quarterbacks that have that deficiency.
Hey, Rampage, Shake and I, we kind of got like I don't know what kind of bet you call it, but it's just a bet that. So I'm gonna say if the Dolphins aren't winning with Tua, he's gonna get benched. That's why I believe he will get benched. Like that's what will bench him first. And then Shake is saying the only reason he'll get benched if he's injured. So whatever happens first, if one of them happen, then one of us has to pay $100 to a charity.
If Tua doesn't get benched due to performance, $100 is going to St. Jude's. But if he does get benched due to performance, $100 is going to a charity of his choice.
Yeah, whoever I choose.
Well, let me go ahead, since Jermaine thinks what I said was funny. And I don't blame him. But let me explain it in a simpler way, taking it off of football so you can understand the fallacy that you're committing. Okay. Driver A has two broken hands. Driver B is the guy you're saying, well, driver B has two broken hands too. Does that mean that driver A can all of a sudden start driving the car because driver B also has two broken hands? That's the fallacy you're committing. You're just telling me two drivers have two broken hands. I still don't have somebody to drive the car. It's a very simple fallacy. And that's as simple as I can put it. So that's the last.
By the way, I want to apologize to Raphael Courtright for breaking his heart. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. And listen, hopefully this makes up for
lecture over.
Here we go. Listen, here we go. Here we go. There you go, Raphael Courtright. This is for you.
Right. And here, see, Joe Riss, that's why I like Joe, because he can match my logic. He says drive with your knees, signal with your cock. Okay, fair enough, Joe. Fair enough. But you're not winning the race driving that way, bro. I'm just saying. You're not winning the cup.
Well, I think smoking Joe Burrow, he's got a better foot for the gas pedal.
Right. They'll just say he's got a better car. As if 2 broken hands makes a difference with a better car, you know?
Oh man, and Joe Rist, I know how important turn signals are to you.
I'm the only one that uses my turn signal. People look at me weird. They're like, what does that mean? Are you in trouble? They'll roll down their window. You need help? No, it was my blinker, bro. Oh, I thought one of your hazards was out. That's what people think a blinker is. They think one of your hazard lights is burnt out. They never seen a blinker before. Things you need to know when you're driving in Florida. The traffic lights are just a guideline.
There's probably a bunch of old people out there in golf carts. They stick their golf club out the window. Hey, I'm turning. Get out of my way.
No, what they do is they wait till rush hour every day in the morning and the evening and just go drive. They just go insert themselves into traffic with nowhere to go. I'm dead serious, Rampage. It's like you'll see some old guy driving around in the morning in everybody's way, and it's like he's not like, where are you going? It's 7:30. You're 90. You know, like
yeah, they got to take their 70s Cadillac out just to show it off on their morning drive before it collects
some
dust.
of them could. Some of them could still be spry and be like me, because that's precisely what I do when I'm 90. Is I go get in everybody's way in traffic every morning. That's what I would do. I would exactly do that just to piss everybody off because I can.
Yeah.
Go ahead, hit my car. I'll sue you.
You remember that song by Dennis Leary, I'm an Asshole?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You go, remember he says I drive real slow in ultra fast lane.
Yeah. And he's talking about I park in handicap spots to watch handicap people make handicap faces.
I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole.
I'm an a-hole.
Oh, you can curse here, bro.
Okay, I'll do it when I feel like it.
I freaking love that too. That tune is awesome, man.
Yeah, that's a good bet you guys got going on there. But what I think is he's going to get benched due to performance. You guys are going to get a pretty good quarterback coming in. I think it might be through a trade. And then Tua's going to see how good this trade is. He's be like, oh, damn, guys, I got to step it up. And he's going to step it up, and he's going to make a decent run for it.
While we could certainly respect and understand why you would have that take, it betrays a misunderstanding of the Dolphins, the environment in the Dolphins organization, as we as Dolphins fans understand it. They will not bench Tua for performance reasons. They will not do it.
Oh, yeah.
He could literally go hand the ball to the
because
other
that's
team.
how Zach Wilson is going to start.
He could literally present the ball on a silver platter to the other team, and he will not.
All I know is St. Jude is going to get $100.
Only the cabal or the Department of Miami Efficiency can make that truly happen.
I think that order has to come from the Chinese globalists themselves, bro.
Yes. Yeah, because that's who's wrecking the Miami Dolphins is their market, because he's got a bunch of marketing people in there hired by the Department of Miami Efficiency.
Yep.
And every decision they make is to destroy the team. And so
we call it DOME.
The head coach is trying to see it through
Department of Miami Efficiency.
It's Department of Miami Efficiency, the cabal, the collective. Y'all have it different up there in Buffalo. Oh no, hold on. Well, you used to, anyways. You got it different in Eagles. Honestly, man, I think Philadelphia is them versus the field for the Super Bowl. I don't think there's any. Maybe the Lions. I don't think Washington is there yet. I think Washington might be second in the division, but I think they're gonna have to playing maybe in the playoffs, but I don't think they're there yet. Maybe the Bears, but honestly, I think the Lions, because I don't know, the Minnesota, can they do it again with a third quarterback? Can they make all that magic happen again with another quarterback? Maybe, we'll see, but I think it's the Lions. But besides that, I think it's the Eagles versus the field, honestly, because they're stacked, man.
Such a juggernaut, dude.
They, especially since they acquired Saquon Barkley, and the way that Saquon Barkley is such a team player, he was like maybe the perfect. So that's the thing about the Eagles, and I think that was brought there initially by Andy Reid, is that they play for each other. You know, like look at the way Jalen Hurts like gives interviews. I think he talks more about the team than himself. He's not so much. He'd probably rather not even talk than have to talk about himself versus the team. Because he's even said, he's like, but that's not what y'all want to hear. I've heard him say, like, they even do the thing that says, all right, tell us right now, is Jalen Hurts happy or sad? Was it after a win or a loss that he said the following? And you could never guess it right if it was after a win or a loss. And it's like they play for each other. They play for each other.
So
yeah, they got that trust on the team.
A lot of us in this fan base, Rampage, are convinced that Mike McDaniel is the godfather of Tua's kid, bro. Like, they are not going to bench him for performance reasons.
I mean, I don't know, man. Not with Zach Wilson sitting there. If Tua's shit in the bed, he's getting benched. And $100 is going to my choosing.
And you may be right, Tonk, but they will never call it benching for performance reasons. They will dream up some reason. A new nick that he got on the field that caused the concussion that nobody knew about. You know what I mean?
Well, then Shake is getting the money, I guess, or St. Jude's. St. Jude's is getting the money then.
I think Shake knew the dynamics involved. He was just wanting to donate to St. Jude's.
Damn right. Actually, I do that every once in a while. Donate to St. Jude's.
And Shake ain't even got kids, and he wants to donate to St. Jude's.
Well, you know what? Because every dime that you donate goes to.
No, I know. Yeah, it's all respect.
Right.
No, that's legit.
You know, they're headquartered in St. Louis, bro.
And the thing I love about St. Jude
Hospital all the time.
The thing I love about St. Jude, all the patients there do not get a bill.
Oh. That's good.
Yep.
Hey Jude, don't bring me down.
I always donate to St. Jude.
Yeah, Toronto is like the one major city in Canada I haven't been to. I've been to Montreal, Vancouver, Victoria. Right. I just ain't never been to Toronto yet.
Well, Koza, you know this is the Finn's Tailgate, and the quickest way to control the content on this channel is to click that link, bro. This Eagles fan clicked that link. All right. I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah. That's my dog, Cosa Nostra. He doesn't really come
but
up
hold
on
on.
panels,
Still giving comments, though, is holding it down, though. So, Costa's been holding it down for a little while.
I'm baiting Koza to come up here because he's never clicked the link before, Tonk. I'm trying to bait him into clicking the link, man.
There's two guys in this chat that I see that will ever have forever. Actually, three will forever have my gratitude. Cosa Nostra, Raphael Cornwright, and my man Scott Jackson. I mean, everybody. I love everybody in this chat. By the way, just don't.
Yeah, Raphael's the homie.
Shout out.
Even delusional Patriot fan. He's a Patriots fan, but
at least he admits he's delusional. You know.
Mm-hmm. He visits Miss Finn's. He visits a lot of.
He's got
content.
Mac Jones. He's got Mac Jones syndrome going on.
Hey, man, listen. This man got to witness 6 Super Bowls, man.
I think we all got to witness that.
I witnessed some of it, unfortunately.
Being on the blunt end of the AFC South, East.
No problem, Kosa, man. You know, I got nothing but love for you, man.
Yeah, you know, Koza was pretty mean to me when he first got here, bro, but it's all right. He's a cool dude.
Elwood,
it was only because he was glazing Tua at the time, and he knows I don't like Tua, so, you know. But other than that, he's all right.
All right, guys, I got to hit the road soon.
All right,
All
man,
right.
listen.
Well, you just made Cosa Nostra happy.
And listen, by the way, you're welcome here anytime, man.
Anytime.
All right,
bro.
nice to meet you, man.
Spread the word,
Thanks,
man.
guys. Yeah,
Let
thank
him
you,
know
Shake
we're not.
Money.
We'll let
Now,
anybody.
are you on social media?
I use Instagram once in a while, but pretty much just on YouTube. If you catch me on the shows, that's
Well,
pretty much what I got
my name
going.
is Shake Money 1978 on Instagram. It's
Okay.
easy to find. So if you follow me, whatever, that way every once in a while I do sometimes I do pre-recorded shows.
If you like memes,
Yeah.
then you're good to go.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a follow. Give me updates on any shows you got coming up, or memes or whatever.
You do any live streaming, or just?
I don't do any
upload?
live streaming yet. I want to get some gear together, get a cool
Right.
Till
background.
today.
Well, just let us know. We'll populate your chat, bro.
Oh yeah, I'd love for that to happen. Yeah, thanks for having me on here.
No problem, man.
Keep
God equals
watching.
fry, I guess.
We can't promise they'll be nice to you, but we'll populate your
Flying
chat.
fire, whatever the fuck it is.
Hope you guys got some good draft picks in the combine there, and
We didn't do too bad. Yeah, we didn't do too bad. I think this draft, I think we did decent.
I'll keep posted with some of the highlights and stuff there. So
yeah, June 1st is going to be big.
Listen, Costa. Joe Rist, that bottle of wine you got me is fine enough, man. I appreciate it though.
Joe
man.
Rist,
Thank
you don't ever
Joe
need
Rist.
to
I love
ask.
you, man. Thank you, man.
Joe, you
Appreciate
don't ever need to ask if Shake wants wine. You can just always say he probably does.
Actually, I'm drinking this right
Take
here.
it easy, Rampage. Good meeting you.
Yeah, Rampage.
All right,
Be
later,
safe,
man.
Hey, by the way, I'm studying next year. I'm studying it now. I'm studying it a year in advance. I'm taking my level 3 wine certification. I'm doing. I'm studying a whole year in advance.
Yes, dude. That's
hard
how
it
you
is.
do it, man. That's how you do it. Can you take practice tests?
Yeah, I'm doing that now, but I'm doing the spirits level 2. So I'm gonna get my spirits this year, and then my 3 of wine.
You're gonna have so many spirits. They're gonna start showing you ghost money.
Yeah, man. I love me some. Hey, listen. When I moved to North Carolina with the missus, you know what I'm saying? I want this certification because it'll help me get a new job somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, when are you doing that?
In about 2 years from now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. North Carolina or
Does
Georgia.
that certification
All right, you better get a
qualify you to
concrete,
smash
dude.
the
Get a
grapes with your
concrete
feet?
house. Don't. North Carolina, man, they be getting hurricanes fucking slamming into there, dude.
Yeah.
So at level 3, did they teach you how to walk on the grapes?
No, not yet. I think that's level 4. No, level 3, you gotta fucking listen. Level 3, not only the one thing that you have to do wine descriptions, but the thing about it is they give you a cup of wine that they don't tell you what it is. You have to taste it, and that you got to tell them what the grape is.
Oh, right. So they're learning how to actually refine your tasting skills.
So if like you're getting shit faced, you'd be like, "I'm studying,
Right.
honey."
Yeah, you're learning how to do like how they take a sip and then they just spit it out because they don't drink because they know they'll be drunk by the time they get past the 5th sample. You know. So.
Yeah. Cheers to you, Cosa.
Shake, you ain't never been down the Missouri wine trail, bro?
Nah. Actually,
Oh,
as a
you'd
matter of
love
fact, when
it
I
out
go to
there.
Seattle, I'm going to Chateau Saint Michelle, which is, people don't know this, but Washington State is the second largest producer of wine in the United States.
And what's the first?
California.
Yeah, probably
The
California.
third has
California
to be.
and New York is number 3.
Really?
Well, Oregon is probably number 4.
Missouri's got to be in the
No, New
5
York
and 5, bro. Because they, I mean,
New York
that
is
whole
3. Actually, Oregon is 3. Is 3.
because that
Yeah,
whole
yeah,
that whole
that
Highway
makes sense.
50 belt, dude, is nothing but wineries.
So it's
in
basically
Missouri, bro.
I-5 is 1, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, huge wineries out here. The only ones I've been to were in Oregon, but it's huge. They're all over the place out there.
My favorite wine, by the way, Elwood, is Sauternes. Sauternes is a it's made from a fungus. A wine. There's a wine called botrytis. It's a fungus that the grapes have, and makes a really sweet wine. So it's called botrytis. And by the way, speaking of people that like Alabama quarterbacks, My man Craig. What's going on, Craig?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good to see you, my brother.
Pretty good. It's been pretty shitty weather up here. God, it's been like fall weather up here in Pennsylvania.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, it's been horrible. So how's everybody else doing?
Hey, one day, Cosa Nostra, I will be Sheikh Sommelier money. Actually, you know, if I get my level 1 sommelier, which is going to be real easy, I could be a wine sommelier. I won't be a master sommelier, but I will be considered a sommelier.
Yeah. So how's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How about you, man?
Well, like I said, it's like fall up here. It's been in the 50s and raining.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I've been sweating my ass off.
But I mean, we need the rain up here. We're at one time in severe drought condition. It didn't rain up here, I forget for how many days last year. So according to the meteorologist, it takes a while. When you get in drought conditions, it takes a while to get out of it, and I believe it.
Yeah, the ground gets so dry that the water doesn't seep into it. It just sits on it and evaporates.
Exactly.
It doesn't replenish the aquifer.
Yep. So, well, we're getting there slowly but surely. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. So I just thought I'd chime in and see how everybody's doing.
Hey, tomorrow I just want to put this on Larry K's channel at 7:00. I'm doing a Saturday edition of In the Blender with my man Paris Love. So I'm excited for that.
Okay.
That's on Larry K's channel.
Gotcha.
And
So Larry K paying the internet bill, getting his channel back.
So my mother was just asking me because our dog needs drops every day. He has dry eye in both his eyes. So I have to give it to him every day. Yeah. So just another weekend getting towards football. So do you think I want to ask Tom something to see? Do you think it would take Tua playing bad for them to go to Zach Wilson? Or do you think it has to be an
that's what's going
injury?
to happen, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's why. I mean, after listening to what Ali talked about with Mike McDaniel, his coaching, his his game, his schematics and designs, maybe that's the type of quarterback he wanted originally.
Yeah.
And I think that, I mean, if definitely Tua is not producing, I feel like he will get benched.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
Or
see what happens.
or they're just, or they brought him in just to have backup, but I don't know. I think Tua, I think he's on his way out eventually.
Shake, isn't it like bizarro world that I'm actually the one arguing that they would never bench Tua for performance reasons? Because like the Tuaneers literally tortured me into believing that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been brainwashed into believing that what they say. Like here's Big Nick right now, one of the quintessential brainwashers of convincing me that they will never bench Tua for performance reasons.
Well, and listen, what it is, and what you want, and what's going to happen.
Say that's what it is. At least they won't say that, Shake.
What's up, Big Nick?
What's up, Big Nick? I know.
Hi, Big Nick. How you doing?
I know.
Looking for the game that y'all think maybe Tua should have been benched for performance reasons.
I don't think he's gonna be, Big Nick.
No, I'm looking for the game where you have seen him should have been benched for performance reasons. Damn, y'all expecting performance?
I mean, it's like
Hold on.
Big
Hold
Nick.
on.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel, bro. It's like shooting fish in a barrel, man.
You don't. Oh, okay.
Are you
Yeah,
asking
all right.
what game do you think he will be benched?
No, he's saying
No,
what
I
game
don't think
has
he
he
will
already
be. I
played
think-
where you think he
I
is
don't
deserved
think
to
you
be
bench.
benched?
I don't think you bench a quarterback that has led the league in passing yards and completion percentage and have been the best quarterback in your franchise since Marino. I don't see why you would bench him.
Yeah, but I
For Zach
but I
Wilson.
said if they're losing games, then I think they will.
But that'll be Patrick Mahomes too, right? Right?
I mean,
Or is
I
that
don't
just
know.
exclusive to Tua?
Depends on the game.
So have the
That's
Dolphins.
just exclusive to Tua. Would it be like, God
I don't
damn?
like that's not. I don't think that's a good comparison.
No, you said losing games. So if they're losing games, when do you bench Patrick Mahomes? Y'all, shout out, man. God
When
damn.
he causes
Okay,
the
but that's
loss,
still not a good argument because Mahomes has three
when he causes
y'all
the
are hedging
loss,
y'all
I don't
bets,
know.
right? You're hedging your bet. So if the Dolphins
No.
suck, you get to say, "See, I told you so." But if the Dolphins go all the way, you get to be like, "God damn, my team won." Boy,
No,
look,
hold
I got
on.
the best
I
team
said
in the
it
world.
last
called being a
season.
fan. That's called being a
I said
fan.
it last season.
You're hedging your bet.
I ain't hedging nothing. I don't even have hedges. I have trees.
I don't care. I
So
don't care.
I said it last season.
I didn't come up here for you. I don't think you football knowledgeable enough for me to even be conversating with you.
Well, you're the one to ask me a question, dude.
I didn't ask you a question. I was
You just
talking
came up here and asked
to
me a
Color.
question.
When I came up here, it was Color who was talking, not you.
Damn.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Tonks, meet Big Nick.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like at some point, man, god damn, man.
Dude, I said it last season that Tua could save the team. Like Tua could take them to the playoffs and win a game, but I don't have that same
Oh,
confidence.
you said that
anymore.
last season. I've been saying that since 2020.
Okay. Good for you.
No, I'm just saying I'm not giving participation trophies because you decided to say it one time.
Okay.
I'll make sure to clear a spot on my mantle.
Yeah. I haven't
Yeah,
had
I
one
mean,
of those
y'all
since
heads back.
fucking
Why not?
elementary
That's a
school,
safe
but
move.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
Heads your bet,
Hey, listen,
clear spot.
participation trophies are nice, man. They look nice in your wall. I don't even got that shit.
Hedge a bet, but clear a spot. Absolutely, Color. Looks good on you.
I mean, yeah. Look, Big Nick.
Welcome to being a Dolphins fan.
You have done all that you have could to convince me that the Dolphins should not bench him for performance reasons.
I haven't done anything to try to convince you of anything with the Dolphins.
It doesn't matter if you were trying to or not. You have successfully done it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like when somebody insults a person. They might not have been trying to, but they probably still might have insulted a person. I'm not saying you did. What I'm saying is you have convinced me that they should never bench him for performance reasons.
I watched the Fans Tailgate channel a couple of nights ago when you guys was doing the
I wasn't here a couple
promo
nights
video.
ago. I ain't been on a show in 6 months, bro.
I said the Fans Tailgate channel, man. Come
I
on,
know.
stop making it about you, Color. I said
It
the
is
Fans
about me because
Tailgate
I'm
channel.
part of the Finn's Tailgate channel.
So I watched the Fans Tailgate
So
channel
specify
video a
who
couple
you're
of nights
talking
ago.
about instead of just blanketing everybody by using the Finn's Tailgate channel.
I watched the Fans Tailgate channel a couple of nights ago when they was doing the video release promo. And I watched you guys pick apart a fucking schedule release promo.
Who the fuck was complimenting it?
Yeah, so
And
what?
who the fuck was complimenting it, Big Nick? Who was complimenting it?
You were.
Thank you.
You just said you
I'll
wasn't
shut
there,
up now
Color.
and stop making it about me.
By the way,
You just said
I
you
wasn't on
there,
there though.
Color. You just said you
Yeah,
wasn't
but
there,
so
Color.
yeah, but so what
That
though?
Joe was the first show I've
So,
been on in
I'm
6
just
months.
showing.
Yeah.
You said, well, so what, Tom? God damn, man. Y'all took a digital enhanced player and said, see, that's a sign. They don't want Tua to be quarterback.
Oh, the
That's
fucking
fucking
joke,
you.
So
bro.
what?
It's a joke.
So what? What does it
God
matter?
damn.
So what?
Oh man.
God damn.
So what?
The
What else you want
obsession
to talk
is
about right now in the off season? We got shit to talk about.
You're
Cap
not
is
allowed
trying
to
to bring
joke,
something up.
punk. Nobody's ever allowed to laugh about nothing.
No,
Ever.
but listen. Okay. I mean, why are
So
you?
let's make it like that, Shake.
If you don't like it, then turn the shit
God
off.
damn.
I know.
I did.
If we don't want to joke and have a good time, I can certainly make it the opposite, Shake.
That's
look
what
here.
Cap and I, some of the reason Cap and I wanted to do this was because we wanted to have fun.
Damn.
Yeah, I got it. So now y'all upset. So now, well, not y'all.
No, you are degrading this experience, bro. You degrade this experience.
I would specify not y'all, but Tunk, right? You in particular. I'm going to specify you.
Okay.
So you guys spend all the time you can shitting on the Dolphins, and when you're supposedly joking, we're supposed to know you're joking.
Who is shitting on the Dolphins? The Dolphins shit on themselves, Big Nick.
I said Tunk.
Yeah, hold on. So he put on that video and was just watching all the different players being interviewed. So some of the stuff we were saying was that the interview questions suck. The players aren't engaged with what they're doing. That's what we were picking apart. So what's like if I mean this stuff was put on the internet for people to watch. So we're gonna watch it.
But you know, you're right, and you're absolutely right. And I apologize because you have the option to go optimism or pessimism, and you choose pessimism. So who am I to judge that?
It's pessimistic to make a joke about a video.
I mean, I could see, I could almost see what you're talking about with pessimism, but that's not me. Like, if you ever watch my show, that's not how I am. But if I'm joking around with my oldest friend, the same way we've always joked around, well, then yeah. But I'm not a pessimistic person. I never have been. But I could see where you're, you know, you might think that, but that's not how it is. And you know, like it's I don't know, it's just something we've always kind of done. We've always just kind of made fun of everything.
The word's called lampoon, Tonk.
We just kind of
it's a viable form of comedy. It's called lampooning.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, right. And it's never anything personal. We make fun of things that people choose to do. People decide on, get out of bed to make and do what they're choosing to do. So that's what we make fun of.
Nobody asked the Dolphins to hire some garbage fucking media fucking creator. Nobody asked the Dolphins to put out some garbage video.
Is that subjective, isn't it, Color? But
is it? Is it? Apparently not.
Well,
we're not allowed to be subjective.
Yeah, I didn't criticize. I didn't say you can't be subjective. I'm just letting you know it was subjective, right? What you just said.
Obviously thought we were being serious.
Fucking damn. First of
you
all,
thought we were being objective. You thought we were being objective. That's why you're upset. You thought we were being objective. That's why you're upset.
This is what I mean about you always making it about you.
That's right.
Because
that's
you
right.
Said,
and I'm going to continue to make it about me. I'm going to continue to make it about me.
I was the one. You said I was the one saying it was a great video, giving it praise. I said, yeah, you're right.
I was.
So that means
and I did make a couple jokes about it. And I did make a couple jokes about it too.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay.
So what, bro?
Okay, Color, man. Come on, man. Fall in love with yourself,
man.
Come
on. No, the fuck
Fall
what?
in love with yourself, Color, and you'll stop worrying about what other people think about you.
Your day, whether I make fun of a fucking video or not.
Hey, Color, fall in love with yourself, and you'll stop being so butthurt when people offer you a little.
You're obviously in love with me because all you give a shit about is what I say.
No, that ain't hardly true.
You've been roasting me the whole time.
Then? What are you doing up here then?
Hey, I'm in love with you, Color.
Calling us out for trashing the Dolphins video.
Hey,
Nigga,
Color,
so
I'm
you
in love
want,
with
that's
you.
what you want.
What's wrong
Color,
with
so
that?
so that's what you want to go. You want to make it about me and you? Cause I can raise my voice
I'm in
and
love with
fucking
you,
Go ahead,
Color.
bro.
I'm in love with
Go
with
ahead.
Trump
You
too.
made it
But
about
no,
you by even coming
I'm
up
not
So
here.
I'm
gonna be
going
the
to
one to
Seattle.
cry.
Yeah, make nothing cry.
I'm
You
not
hear
gonna
me?
be the one to
I'm
cry.
in love with Color too. That's why I'm going to Seattle. Go tell my wife though.
I have my tear ducts surgically removed. You ain't making me cry, buddy.
Man,
He's
you
like
cry
Bruce
every
Lee.
fucking show.
I'm in love with Big Nick too, man. I love you too, Big Nick.
It ain't about that. I'm just saying at some point in time, goddamn, the Fans Tailgate channel for what y'all do for the. At some time, y'all got to be like, fuck y'all. This my team. I'm riding with them. We gonna kick ass. At
We
some point
do.
in
It's
time.
called game
At
day,
some point in time.
motherfucker.
Cap. Well, so
Hey, Color,
no,
who you
Cap.
talking to, Color?
Cap is a diehard Dolphins fan.
Color, who you talking to, Color?
I'm talking to anybody that thinks I ain't riding with this team.
There you go. God damn, I done moved on from you, man.
Yeah, I love you too, Michael K. So,
I get what you're
there
saying,
you
Nick.
go.
I get what you're saying. That's just like, so a lot of that stuff we don't really do too much of that during the season. It's just right now it's like there ain't much going on, so
Why
we're
do you
you know
feel the need to explain yourself to him,
no, it's
bro?
all good. It's all good though.
disagree with that, Tom. I disagree. There's a lot going on, right? I
I knew he was
I
going to
think the
disagree.
seventh
That's why
youngest
you
team.
shouldn't even be bothering, bro.
I think the seventh youngest team in the NFL, right? The seventh youngest team with absolutely, in my opinion, one of the best drafts in the NFL with the
Yeah,
youngest
no, I
draft.
definitely like the draft. I
And you
supported the
can't
draft.
name,
Hey,
you
hey,
can't
Yeah,
name
but hold
one
on,
player
Nick.
that we selected
I
that's
don't do
not a
shows.
But
dog.
Nick, I don't know if you've been on all the shows recently that I've been on. I've been super supportive of the draft. You can ask Shake you can ask Shake that I've been supportive of the draft. I've been supportive of decisions they made, like listening to everyone's takes.
So,
But
let me give you an example. Let me tell you why I'm coming at it. And maybe I need to apologize to you, Tom,
it's
because I
all
have no problem with
good.
doing
What's
that.
up? What's
Listen,
up?
I have no problem with doing that. But the other night, right, when Al Capitan was going over the reason and the media beef, right? You guys was talking about was keeping it about the YouTubers versus the media. Color get his ass up on the fucking panel and immediately makes it about him the whole fucking
Right,
show.
because I've been the motherfucker calling it out for 5 years. That's
Nobody
right.
cares,
I made
Color.
it about
Nobody
me.
cares, Color. It had nothing to do with you. There was no reason for you to make it about you. None. Zero. Zilch.
So I'll go
There
away.
was no
You'll never
reason.
hear from me again, Big Nick. Don't worry about it. In case
There
you
was
didn't
no
notice, I
reason
ain't
for
been
you to
doing
make it
those
about
shows
you,
anymore.
man.
Okay?
Like,
You ain't got to
you
worry
gotta
one
look at me
fucking bit
syndrome.
about how much I make it about me anymore, bro. Bet that.
Make it about you,
Damn.
Color.
There was
But
no
guess
reason
what
for
I
you
am
to do
going to
that.
do? When a motherfucker steals my shit, when a
This is
motherfucker
one of the things you said.
plagiarizes me, I'm going
This
to
is
call
one
him
of
the
the
fuck
things you
out.
said.
Reason
This is one of the things you said.
plagiarizes.
So because Omar Kelly said that Kenneth Grant
Reason
is a no,
plagiarizes
I
people.
said the same thing too. But guess what? Nobody ain't gonna call me out because I'm a nobody. Who the fuck was talking about you?
Hey, I especially love Man of the Hour. I love you too, man.
So
reasons of somebody? Holy shit, bro.
But hold on.
I love
didn't say
everybody,
shit about
goddamn.
reasons. I don't. Hey, look.
Well, he's
And
the
then
one
you
that
always
stole
bring
my
up.
Why
fucking
can't
take.
we
He's the
be
one that
You like to
stole
bring
my
up.
fucking
Why
take.
can't we be
You like to bring
friends?
up that I'm a mod
Why
on Reason's
can't
channel.
we
I
be
barely go to
That's
Reason's
right.
channel, and
That's
I didn't
right.
ask to
That's
be a
right.
mod.
That's right. We all know he's allowed to say anything the fuck he wants in your mind. And
What
now
the
he
fuck?
steals my fucking take, steals
love
my
that.
take, and
I love
everybody
that.
fucking
You
glorifies
so
him for
insecure.
fighting the
Color, you
Miami
so
beat
fucking
writers.
you so
Dude,
fucking
he's
insecure that
fucking
you can't listen.
champion.
You so fucking insecure you can't listen. I just told you I don't give a fuck about Reasons at
You
all.
no more, bro. In case you didn't notice, I am not obligated to listen to you.
I don't give a fuck how you feel. I didn't ask to be
You
a mod
enough.
on Reason's channel, and I'm
I have
hardly over
listened
that.
to you plenty.
But hold on, come on, Nick. So I don't know. I didn't know
I'm
much.
done with this whole fucking shit, bro. So you ain't got to worry anymore, Big Nick. You'll never hear me again.
That's what's up.
But I
don't want to
didn't.
hear about you. I don't want
That is
to
what's up.
make
You have
every situation
successfully
about you.
destroyed another competitor. That's right. Love your channel, bro. Everybody get over to Big Nick.
You're
South
not my
Florida
competitor.
Accountability. Does great
I
work
don't compete
over
with
there.
the Fans
Make sure you
Tailgate.
subscribe to his
See what
channel.
I'm saying? How about you? I do not compete with the Fans Tailgate. I don't do sports, Color.
Your boy does.
Who is my boy?
The one that steals my takes.
Actually,
I don't know who the fuck
if
you're talking
anybody's
about.
loyal, it'll be CB83. That's his dude right there.
I haven't met him either.
My takes.
I haven't met him either.
I'm just saying, though. No, I mean, I know you. I know you're a big a supporter of CB83. So am
I go to all Dolphin shit. The only one I don't go to is TD because
Okay.
TD admitted that he trolled. I don't like that
but
shit.
hey, listen. I'm just saying, CB83. I'm a big supporter of CB83 too. So
YouTuber
Yeah, but I
admits
don't
that he's
want
a
people to get it
YouTuber.
twisted.
Woo!
I don't want people
Oh
to get
boy,
it twisted.
I'm never watching YouTube again because a YouTuber admitted he was a YouTuber.
God damn, did I fucking say that?
I don't know.
He admitted
that's
he
color
trolled.
making it about him again.
You said that you don't watch TD because he admitted he trolls. Yeah, a YouTuber admitted he's a YouTuber.
I don't watch TD because TD and Twitter, and I brought it to the Fans Tailgate channel. Twitter, TD and Twitter, right, calls up some drama, and then in a subtweet that I read, he said, "Man, I know, man, but this shit gonna drive up my channel and get people over there."
That's
I don't want to preach. That's not
and
how
you
you
can
do
just
it.
say that. Yeah, sure. We just supposed to believe you. You just said you were a nobody.
I don't give. Who said there's nobody?
You did. You said you were a nobody.
I would never say that, homie. I'm Big Nick, South Florida Accountability. I got over a
Said
quarter
that
of a
they
million
don't call you
subscribers.
out because you're a nobody.
Okay, well, I don't give a fuck
Maybe
how
I
you feel.
misunderstood who you were talking about. I'm sorry.
I would never say Big Nick is a nobody, homie. I'm everybody.
You would.
I'm everything. I would never
Nick,
say that.
Oh, maybe you ought to meet that Dolphins realtor because he claims to be everything.
Hey, real quick, listen,
So,
guys. Real
hold
quick,
on, I wanna say something.
One second. Let me just get the floor for 1 second.
Okay,
I've been drinking a little bit. Actually, I've been drinking.
You
a lot
don't say.
I drank this
You
whole
don't watch
fucking bottle of
Reasons,
wine.
Color.
But anyway,
what's the
listen,
drink of the day,
let me
Shane?
just say what I gotta say real quick.
And I
then-
hope El
hold on,
Capitan
let me
is
say what I
listening
gotta
to me
say.
right now.
and then y'all
This
could-
shit
y'all
is
could
not
keep going
worth
back
one
at
more
what y'all want.
calorie of mine.
All right, let me say what I gotta say, and then y'all could go back to whatever. May 25th is coming up soon, and the reason I'm bringing up May 25th is my homeboy, my brother from another mother. His birthday is May 25th. I just want to wish him a happy birthday, and man, miss you, dog. And I'm hoping to make when I come to Miami, dog. I hope to see you soon. But yeah, man, I just want to wish my brother from another mother a happy birthday, May 25th, man of the hour. Love you, bro, and just you know what I'm saying. Hope you have a blessed birthday. But continue whatever you guys got.
Hey, Talk, I got 12 and 5, man.
Don't go in on
I'm going 12 and 5,
have a
Talk.
250,000 subscribers.
Hold on, Nick. Hold on.
I'm going 12 and 5.
That's what I said the Dolphins could do.
No, I'm saying that's what we're gonna do.
I have us 2 and 9 and 5.
And look, I said that because I said we have a better chance of making the playoffs than we have of winning the division.
I think we have an offensive line that's going to give a Tua the league average to throw the ball. And can you imagine Tua with at least the league average to throw the ball? Come on, man.
I mean, we beefed up the defense too, even though we might lose Ramsey.
You want him to have more? You want him to have less pocket time? Is that what you're saying?
No, he's going to have more.
He already has the lowest pressure rate of any quarterback in the league, Tonk, for the past 4 years straight.
I try to explain it to him. I try, right? So, just because he has the lowest pressure rate, that's because he has the quickest release in the NFL, right?
Stop it. It ain't
So
no quicker than everybody else's. I put in at number 2. Stop it. I'm not having this fucking debate again, bro. I'm not doing it. Talk to the fucking wall.
This dude is fucking. Are you on medication?
I mean,
are you?
Like, have you been diagnosed with bipolarism or something?
But they complement each other, though. Those things complement each other. So
all I'm saying, Tonk, is we know that Tua does not have the league average when it comes to line protection, right? He has to get rid of the ball quicker than other quarterbacks because of the line was shit. Imagine if he just had a line that'd give him league average time to throw the ball. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, hopefully we will. I mean, hopefully we will.
I think
so
it will.
This is the first draft that our head coach has been able to have a first round pick. So
no,
you know,
just had a first round pick last year.
We
just drafted in the first round last year.
Then
I love who we drafted.
Not
love
according
it.
to the people that got butthurt because people were calling for him to be fired. Those people claim that he hasn't picked anybody yet, Big Nick. So
No, I don't think he should be fired.
No, I'm saying, Tom, let me clarify. When people wanted him fired at the end of the year, okay, and the people that didn't want him fired were claiming that he hasn't had a chance to pick anybody yet. So they convinced the entire community that Mike McDaniel hasn't picked anybody yet.
I mean, this is just what I was told.
That's why you thought that, Tom. That's what you were told. Exactly. That's why you thought that. That's all.
Maybe you heard that argument, but I didn't hear that argument. So I can't debate that.
And obviously, you don't get on social media as much as you claim to.
When the fuck did I claim to do that?
Well, you happen to know everything about what everybody on social media is doing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You just told me that TD trolls on Twitter. How do you know that?
You think because I saw a tweet from TD, that means I am a Twitter aficionado?
Well, if you weren't, then how would you know somebody didn't doctor that meme?
Oh my. Dude, I literally talked.
So you just believe every picture somebody sends you randomly? Or do you follow it, the context of it on Twitter? Like I know you do. Like every other human does on this planet.
Hey, you weird, man. You weird. You a weird guy, man.
For me, I just love listening to you guys.
That's all you got, really? I'm weird?
Yeah.
That's a compliment in most states.
That's what's up then. Take it how you feel. You can only catch it the way I throw it. So that's the way you caught it, then that's the way I threw it.
I mean, I love listening to this show because I pick up more info from you guys than I do from anybody else.
I'm telling. That's why I was trying to say to Big Nick. Like we've so leading up to the draft with the free agency, and then during the draft, we've been real big into talking about the team. Cap follows heavy. He's a huge.
So you guys are pissing in the wind trying to convince him of this shit. Just saying, you're pissing in the wind.
Color, you got to win, don't you? You just have to win, right? Like no matter fucking what, you just can't.
Said he doesn't believe any of us, bro.
Just shut the fuck up.
Make me, motherfucker. Come on right to my house and fucking make me stop. Make me shut my mouth, bitch.
It ain't that serious, but we both know I could.
Oh, it ain't that serious, but you had to tell a motherfucker to shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
Oh, now it ain't serious because you got challenged.
No, it ain't that serious for me to come to your house.
Oh,
right?
I see. It ain't that serious to come actually shut me up. It ain't that serious.
Color.
Why don't you shut your fucking mouth?
Once you stop fucking crying. Stop fucking crying.
Wow.
My takes ain't being taken seriously. Everybody tells you my fuck steals your take.
Like you're doing right now.
Steals your take.
Yeah, he does. He steals my take.
Hey,
you wouldn't know a good take if that
if he wants to defend himself, he can come on this channel and tell me I'm wrong.
I'm telling you, you're wrong.
I don't give a fuck. Who are you? Who are you?
Big Nick.
I didn't say you stole my take. I said Reason did.
Big Nick.
I didn't say you stole my take. I said Reason did. What are you? Captain Saban? Oh, is that what you are?
I don't give a fuck who you said stole your takes. I'm telling you, nobody stole your takes.
You caping for another man? Really?
Again, I don't know if the English language is hard for you, but I said I don't give a fuck who you think stole your takes. I'm telling you, no one stole your takes.
And I'm telling you they did. So what?
Who stole your take, Color?
I'm not going to get into this, Tonk, because
I don't know.
This, bro, because
I'm not questioning you. I'm not questioning you. I don't know who.
Thinking that I'm fucking making a big deal.
No, I'm asking who the person is. Who is it?
Doesn't matter, Tonk. They can have that because I'm never going to make a take again for them to steal.
But dude, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just curious, like.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Because I don't know. Like I don't. Like when Cat was talking about the difference between.
Tonk, what's been the topic of conversation for the entire last week straight?
I think the interviews and stuff.
And how bad the beat writers are and how goofy they are and how they're shills for the Dolphins.
I only pay so much attention
right
to all that.
This man right here is part of a crew that has made fun of me for doing shows on that issue, bro. And you're telling me Reason didn't steal my fucking take?
I don't know. I've never heard Reason before, so I don't.
He's the one calling them out right now. He's the one that started this round of drama.
Okay.
Because he called them out now that he doesn't like who we've picked, and they're puffing them up. So now he's upset with them.
That's not the same guy that was on. That's not
he don't like, just like they've been puffing the player up. I don't like, and now he doesn't like that, so he's gonna call them out. Like I ain't been doing that. Like I ain't been doing shows devoted to calling out them being shills.
What player they was pumping up? Goddamn Van Ginkel.
Ask Reason. He's the one upset with them for puff piecing our draft picks.
You mean like Van Ginkel? Like he was riding Van Ginkel the whole time?
No. Pigeonholing Kenneth Grant as a nose tackle.
Who did that?
For example.
Who did that?
I don't know. Ask Reason. He's the one that has beef with it.
Why the fuck would I ask Reasons? I don't give.
He's the one that has a problem with it.
I never heard Reasons talk about you.
Anybody.
Brother, I've never heard Reasons talk about you.
Bro, you're not hearing what I'm saying, Big Nick, because you're so
keep
sure
bringing
that
up
I'm
his
making
name. I
it
never
about
heard
me,
him talk
bro.
about you.
You're not listening.
I've never heard nobody in the community mention you.
I'm not talking about me.
It's always about you.
Oh my God, dude. Just shut the fuck up and leave me alone, bro. Do not say another fucking word to me, bro. You have lost the privilege to fucking talk to me. And if you think you can, I'll just leave. Okay, so you have lost the privilege to fucking address me, motherfucker.
Bounce.
Bye.
Peace.
Woo.
Wow.
Big Nick, have you ever been told that you sound just like the dude from Yin Yang Twins?
I'm gonna sound stupid. Who are the Yin Yang Twins?
Just now I did.
I don't know
No,
who that
all
is.
respect due. All respect due, but you sound just like the dude.
I guess I
He says the one that, like, listen to the song. What is it? Nagging. The guy says women won't always talk about what men do.
Oh, all right.
That
I'll have to
dude.
check it out sometime.
But like so I remember back in the day when they were doing MTV Cribs, they did an episode with Yin Yang Twins. So I like got to hear them like talk more than like rap. And like that's what I mean.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, I'm not big into music like that. So you could tell me. Excuse me.
Yeah, somebody muted me while I was singing. That's rude. Anyway, listen.
It muted itself.
Really? Anyway, yeah, Yin Yang. When me and my homeboy Man of the Hour used to go to the strip club, Yin Yang was big. A whistle while you twerk. Go ahead.
See, I think of when you say that, I think of the freaking Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. That's what I think of.
Yin Yang Twins were they did a lot of strip club music.
Oh, okay.
You ever heard the song "Shake It Like a Salt Shaker"?
Yeah. Like I said, they did a lot of strip club music.
Craig, you ever heard "Shake It Like a Salt Shaker"?
Yeah.
That's Yin Yang Twins.
I think I know they did one with whatchamacallit. They did one with Trick Daddy. I love Trick Daddy. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Dome. We'll rock your dome.
Miami.
Bitch, what's happening? Bitch, what's happening?
I guess because I'm old, because I'm 58. I'm used to the old school music. You know what I mean, brother?
Yeah, I got you.
I got you. South, so that's why Yin Yang Twins.
But like I bet you if I played some of the songs, you would probably recognize them because they've been all over the radio.
Yeah, Yin Yang Twins are from Atlanta. So they're popular in the South.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm sorry if I didn't know who they were. Like I said, I'm not into music big. When I do listen,
I love you, Color. Just so you know.
You know, I I listen to the older school music like Supertramp and Janis Joplin, all those guys. I mean, I like some of the new music, but I'm old school.
like the modern stuff like Mozart, Beethoven.
Okay.
Yeah, they just dropped a new Beethoven. It was like, what was it, his 13th or 14th they called it, or 17th?
Yeah.
They just dropped that bitch like fucking Hot 100.
Oh.
Yeah, but Yin Yang Twins was my shit growing. Like I said, when I used to go to me and my homeboy.
Oh hell yeah, I still listen to Yin Yang. I still listen to some of their music.
We used to go to the strip clubs, and when we go, as a matter of fact, I'll tell you what strip club we used to go to, the Mint Lounge. That was our regular strip club.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Shout out to
the Mint Lounge. Oh my gosh.
We used to go to Club Angels. We used to go to what was the other one? We went to Club Take. We went to Take One a couple of times, and I've been to Coco's. Actually, as a matter of fact, I went to Coco one time, and when I was at Coco's, it was on 119th, and I forgot what street was. I know it was 119th. It's down the street from the Rolex. But anyway, when I was at Take One, I met my idol JT Money.
Oh, I met him. I hung out with him in 2018.
I love JT Money. Is my favorite rapper of all time.
He does songs. He does stuff with my dude King Kong and St. Pete all the time.
King Kong, really?
King Kong.
Because I know a rapper from North Miami. His name was King Kong. He lives in
it's a white it's a white dude. I don't know who you're talking about, but the dude I'm talking about. He's real cool with JT Money.
I love JT Money, dog.
JT Money was up there one time with Money Mark.
JT Money is my favorite rapper of all time.
Yeah, I kicked it with him.
I love JT.
That was a long time ago now, but yeah.
That's how I got. How do you think I got the name Shake Money? Shake is my nickname.
JT Money was a heavy hitter, man. In like 2000.
Money was the first one to bring gangster rap to the South. You know that, right? Shake Money was. JT Money was the first one to bring gangster rap to the South.
I don't know if he was the. What do you?
No, he was the first. I don't. No. I know he was the first. No. I know for a fact he was the first, bro. This I know for a fact. He was the first.
Trick Daddy was on at the same time as JT Money.
Oh, dude, you on crack, bro. Trick Daddy came out in late 90s. JT Money came out in the late 80s, early 90s, bro. No, you cannot tell me. Listen, there's a lot of things. Listen, when you talk about plastic and reusable things, I would when it comes to Miami rap. Okay,
calm down. I ain't trying to say
I'm
right,
I'm passionate.
But I didn't know JT Money was around that long ago.
Yeah. JT Money, like I said, JT Money. Listen, have you heard you heard the phrase "shake what your mama gave you"? That's JT Money.
Well, that's the Poison Clan.
Yeah,
but Miami is a little different than when you say the South. Because, I don't know.
Miami is the South.
But Florida's different, though, when you say the South.
No, Miami is the South, though.
When it comes to music, it's not different.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Miami is the South. Quick Daddy claims the South. Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miami.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
It was one of the first OGs.
South Florida is culturally different from the rest of the country, but when it comes to music, we're absolutely the South.
Oh, man. Like I said, that's why. Like I said, JT Money is my favorite rapper of all time, and trust me, I know about JT Money. Nobody can tell me nothing about.
Then dude, I'll let you know when King Kong is going to be doing something with him.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah, because he's literally chills with the dude. Like I've seen him in person. Like he's chill as fuck. And King Kong does a lot of shit. So if he's got something going on, and this will be in St. Pete area, so it's not that far from you. So I mean, if you're that much of a fan, I definitely can hook it up.
Yeah, JT Money's
so
first
the other
album.
morning-
He when he first did Poison Clan, he was with a rapper named Debonair.
I didn't know he was with Poison.
Hold on. Who eventually became Tag Team was in 1991.
Oh, okay. I knew who Tag Team was, and I didn't know he was with Poison Clan. I didn't know all that.
Yeah.
So
JT
now
Money,
it makes sense what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
But
So,
Trick Daddy
say,
was on
about
a long
week
time
and a
ago
half
too,
ago-
though. He was
About
on
a
in
week
like
and a half ago, I got
'94.
a call from a buddy that do the same type of YouTube that I do, and he said, "I'm going to tell you who it is at the end." But he said, there's one guy that everybody on this panel knows. Everybody on this panel, would be honored to even have an opportunity to speak with. He said he's going to give you a call because he got caught up in some shit that was on camera, and he's like an activist. He wants to hold the police accountable. Okay, all right, no problem. So he gave him a number. So he didn't call. I waited a week and a half. Yesterday morning, I woke up to a message because I missed the call. I woke up to a message and I was like, oh, fuck, he called me. So I called him back and he was in the mayor's office, right? And he said, I'll give you a call back. He haven't called me back yet, but still. Guess who it was?
Who that? Uncle Luke?
No.
Damn.
The quarterback killer, number 9. That's how he introduced himself. The
Warren
quarterback
Sapp.
killer.
Warren
Number
Sapp.
99, Warren Sapp.
Oh,
Dope.
hell yeah, that's what's up.
Dope.
Hey, listen,
So-
I'm not a
Warren
UM fan,
Sapp
but
is
I
the
respect the
man.
hell out of Warren Sapp.
Well, I know. He went to a real school shape, but anyway.
What high school did he go to again?
Well, that natty don't say high school on it. That ring don't say high school. But yeah, though, man, I was like, and then like I wish I could play the message for you, but I'm on the phone, man. I would play it for you guys. But the message read, I feel like I'm on the phone with my hero. Like I was like, you talking about me? Like I'm gonna find a way to play. I don't want to play it. I mean, I want to send it to you, Shake, so you can see that I ain't lying. But you gonna like, God damn.
That's what's up, man. And I love me some Warren Sapp. That's why. Listen, I know Christian.
So look for your boy on the sidelines in Colorado one day.
Listen, Christian Wilkins was a good defensive tackle, but it's like I had to pump the brakes when people were comparing him to Warren Sapp. I'm like, no, he's no Warren Sapp. I'm sorry.
No, never, not in a million years. Warren Sapp was a nice, mean dude that I liked.
Dude, Warren Sapp was putting fear in players. His rookie even since day one, dog.
Yep.
Did you see the roast of I think it was Flava Flav and Warren Sapp was there? It was funny, man.
Oh, I saw that one. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Raphael.
hilarious. Oh, it's hilarious because they roast him about some stuff. Oh man, it's great.
Hey, who you guys would take? Would you take Warren Sapp or Tim Barnes?
Oh, Warren
I don't
Sapp.
know who Tim Barnes is.
Warren Sapp, because I mean, regardless, Tim Barnes. I like Tim Barnes because he was a true nose tackle, but Warren Sapp was one of those dudes that dude, he was country strong. He wasn't built like you ever see
Well, that was Tebow too, right? He was country strong.
Like damn dude, who's that dude? I can't think of his name right now. Aaron Donald. You see him, he's built like a chisel, man. But
yeah, Aaron Donald
wasn't muscular, but damn boy, he put the fear of God in you, boy.
Yep.
He's just big. He's like Shaq playing football.
Shit, the Warren Sapp is the reason you guys go to the movies and watch Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. If it wasn't for Warren Sapp, we probably would have went to the NFL.
You ain't never lied, bro.
Hey,
by the way, Big Nick, so you know, tomorrow we're doing wrestling talk. It's going to be a permanent fixture here on the Fins Tailgate. We're making it permanent.
So how do you feel about I know it's tomorrow, but how do you feel about possibility of they keeping WrestleMania permanently in Las Vegas? That's the new rumor.
Bullshit, man, because I wanted to be in Miami, man.
They never have it in Miami. South Florida is the worst wrestling town in the world, man.
So
because Vegas,
I went to WrestleMania in South Florida.
Because Vegas is a shithole. That's why they're trying to keep shit there.
Hold on, real quick. Let me show you something real quick.
It was supposed to be in New Orleans this next year, but they changed it. It's no longer going to be in New Orleans
Yeah, why did they do that?
because Vegas probably offered them way more money. Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look at this background. Look at this background, Big Nick. You see that background? That was Hard Rock. That's WrestleMania.
AI?
Huh? No, real
What else,
WrestleMania.
AI?
Me and my homeboy Man of the Hour went.
When?
This was back in. I forgot. It was the Rock. The first time Rock played wrestled John Cena.
That was here?
Yeah, that was in the Hard Rock. Yeah, I saw it live.
Oh,
Wasn't
shit.
that early, in the early 2000s or something?
Yeah, it was in the early 2000. I
Yeah.
went. Me and my homeboy Man of the Hour went. So yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was like 09. That was like WrestleMania 39. No, like WrestleMania 29 or 31 or something like
Yeah,
between
when the Rock, that was the main event. The Rock versus John Cena.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a title match. And then
I remember-
that was actually, you know what? That was Shawn Michaels' last wrestling match. Was that one?
was it?
Before we get another WrestleMania, how about getting the Miami Arena, the Heat Arena, goddamn All-Star game? No reason for the arena
fuck yeah,
to
man.
be on South Beach on the water and not have an All-Star game.
The last time that Heat had Miami had an All-Star game was 1989.
Yep.
Damn, that's a long ass time
And
ago.
that was at the old arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but that might be because of Miami.
No, that has. I think me personally, and I think Shake agrees with me. I think that has everything to do with Pat Riley leaving New York the way he did.
Yeah, but Miami has been trying to cut down on like partying and shit. Like they broke up with spring break.
Actually, that was Daytona Beach, man. But
no, Miami broke up with spring break.
Well, Miami wasn't. Miami still got what they was doing with spring break, but Miami was never the spring break was
Well,
never
it's
like
because
the
people
hub
come
in
down there
Miami.
and trash. It's because people trash everything.
Yeah, but when you think of spring break, and you think of South Florida, it's not really synonymous with Miami. It was always synonymous with Fort Lauderdale, and Fort Lauderdale absolutely broke up with them. I know that.
I know the one time they showed, I think it was Daytona Beach or something, after spring break came and went. Oh my God, that was horrible. They
trash the shit out of everything.
Yep, they do.
It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, that's college kids.
I was a college student. I wasn't doing stupid shit
No,
like that.
I'm not saying you, Tonk. I'm saying
No,
in
I
general.
got it, but it's just like fucking.
It's college kids. And
Chunk, those kids was trying to jump from balcony to balcony at like high-rise hotels, man, and a couple of hotels.
Damn.
Like, they were doing dumb shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. I damn, man. Kids be fucking knuckleheads now. Nowadays, it's everyone getting hit by cars when they're at these fucking these takeovers.
Well, not only that, they
It's
have.
like, I mean, honestly, I feel like the younger and younger generations, like they just be doing stupider and stupider shit. It's because of internet and social media.
Yep.
I didn't grow up with that. I like social media didn't happen really until 2004. That was the year I graduated high school. So like, I ain't have all that shit shoved down my throat the way they do now.
Welcome to my world.
How old are you, Tom?
38.
When I graduated high
You're
school,
20. You're 20 years younger than me, my friend.
There was no PS5, no PS4, none of that shit when I graduated.
Yep.
Yeah, what the biggest thing we had going on when I graduated was Nextel with the fucking two-way alert shit.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy heavy, man.
I think
it was like having the walkie-talkie shit. It was fucking dope.
Well, Nextel, I think Boost Mobile bought out Nextel.
No, it was Sprint.
No, Sprint bought Boost.
Sprint fucked it all up when they bought it.
Sprint, man, let me tell you something about Sprint. Sprint is the worst service.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
If you're on the phone, you cannot go to the internet while you're on the phone if you got Sprint, unless they changed it. Like they operate on the same whatever, because when I had Sprint and I wanted to look up something, you couldn't do it.
Yeah, I might go to AT&T soon.
I'm never leaving Metro.
Yeah, I have Metro for my work phone. I have Metro, but I'd have all my phones, but they don't get. I need an internet where I live now, and I couldn't get internet with Metro. I could only get it with Xfinity, but I might switch to AT&T soon. But Metro is pretty dope. They got that, like their service is dope because, like, you know, if you want to add on, if like you're gonna be in Canada or Mexico, it's really easy to add it on.
And to me, that the only reason they're still doing that shit is because people's willing to pay it. Because as long as you got WhatsApp, you don't need that shit, man.
Yeah, but if you go outside the country, you won't have cell phone service.
Yeah, no, as long as you got internet, you got WhatsApp.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but dude, I've left the country a bunch of times, and not having cell phone service, you don't want to rely on internet because you'll get lost.
Yep. Yeah, when my sister goes down to the islands down there in the Caribbean, she always has me. I put a WhatsApp app on so I can talk to her, you know, so I can tell her about our mother and that, because our mother's 80. She just turned 89 on Tuesday. So, you know, hey. But no,
Congratulations, man.
yeah, she's up there. We had a birthday celebration with her one friend. Her one friend turned 96 today.
That's old, man.
Yeah, well, she's lived her life. Let me tell
I know
you.
my friend's grandfather
I don't
was
want to
in.
make it weird, but I can. Do you think a 96-year-old any person? Do you think they still think about getting it in? Like, do it even cross their mind?
Hold on, you were breaking up.
A 96-year-old person, whether it's a man or a woman, do you think they still think about like getting it in? Do you think like certain parts of their body still jump?
Probably. I mean, my grandfather was 94, and he was just into women as he was, probably more so than he was younger. Like my grandfather, yeah, he was promiscuous and shit before he moved out here with me too. So I don't think so. I mean, I think so. And I knew an older lady that she was wild. She used to go to the bars and shit. And dude, if you look up Sun City, Florida, is like the oldest retirement area in like all of Florida, and they had like STD breakout.
That's the villages.
Sun City, Miami Beach. That was one of the when I was a kid, we used to my parents were too cheap to go out of town, so when we used to go to vacation, we used to get a motel called Sun City every summer.
Yeah, where I'm talking about is a little north of Tampa, I think.
No, that was the name of the hotel.
They be getting wild out there, dude.
Yeah, that's the villages.
But you know what's funny is that same hotel turned into one of those Yahweh Ben Yahweh headquarters.
They don't know who that is, Shake. That's the South Florida thing. They don't know who that is.
Yeah,
I don't know where it is. I'm never heard of it.
He was a cult leader. His name was Yahweh Ben Yahweh, and that translates to God, Son of God. So he was telling his followers that he was the Son of God.
Gotcha.
I forgot. I forgot.
And they were about that life.
South Florida.
They were about that life. You didn't want to be caught up with the Yahweh. Oh my God, they was out for blood for real.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a Waco thing, you know, Waco, whatever his name was.
Yeah, but violent.
Yeah. You ain't never lied.
No. Well, we just had a story up here last night. A lady, like where I live at in Emmaus, and it's called Emmaus Avenue. Where a poor lady was hit by, she was crossing the street that way at 10:30 at night. She got hit by a car, went into the other side, like to the left side, and she got drug another 80 to 90 feet by the second car.
Damn, man.
He's alive,
Speaking
but
of that,
he's hurting.
speaking
He's
of that,
hurting.
has anybody seen the last Final Destination?
No,
No, how is that?
I don't know.
I think it's the best one so far.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mhm. Aren't they doing a final wrong turn or whatever? Didn't that come out or something?
I don't know, but I know the creator of Friday the 13th need to get his head out of his ass and let them people make another one. But as long as he's alive, he would not allow them to make another Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they made some remakes not like 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, I mean they haven't made one. And the last one was I think the last one was Jason X, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I was mixing that up with Freddy. They did a Friday the 13th.
Jason X in space. That was the last one when he was in space.
They have a new Friday the 13th movie out.
No, they don't.
Dude, I watched it in like 2012.
Yeah, wasn't that when they were in the woods or something and the guy was looking for his sister? Am I thinking of the wrong
You
one?
might be talking about Texas Chainsaw or something.
No. It was a guy on Friday the
I can tell you
13th.
right
The
now.
one I think
Friday the 13th, 2009.
guy was looking for his sister.
Was in the South, so they could be looking for their sister to mate or something like that.
Say, can you look up the last one?
Well,
Dude,
that's
I'm looking at it right now. I watched that movie. It sucked, but I watched it.
What year was it?
2009.
Yeah, look how long that's been. That's been
right. No, yes, yeah, you're right. But I was saying Jason X wasn't the last. Yeah. No, the movie sucked. No, I definitely agree with you.
I know. Well, Jason X was absolutely horrible, but it's my favorite one.
Oh, I know. Well, it's just like, how the fuck is he gonna end up in space? It's just like the
last Friday the 13th movie was in 2009.
Yeah, but that
was the one where the guy was looking for his sister.
It wasn't
I
the
don't
worst
remember.
one.
It fucking sucked. It was terrible.
Well, it
because
wasn't the worst
they
one.
did
The
the
worst
scene.
one.
They did the scene where like Jason was under the house and he was stabbing his machete through the floor, and they're like, "Oh my god, he's trying to kill us!" It's like, this is fucking stupid.
Oh, that was a reboot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, it was fucking stupid.
Yeah, that was a reboot. I saw it, but yeah, I don't even count that one.
Right? Yeah, that movie sucked. Yeah, they definitely should make another one.
Remember the reboot they did to Nightmare on Elm Street? It was just like that.
Yeah, it was. It was shitty as fuck. And the remake of Michael Myers, Halloween 1 and 2, but then they continued the series later on. But I'm talking about the remakes they did.
But the worst, like, I don't even count that one, right? That reboot one. I don't count that one. But the worst one was Jason Takes Manhattan when he went to New York, right? That was
he's like standing there talking to the homeless people.
That was one of my favorite ones. I especially love the part where he gave that guy an uppercut and his head landed in the dumpster.
But my Jason X is almost just as bad as that one, but that's my favorite one.
You know what movie I did kind of like though? I think they should do again is Jason versus Freddy.
They're doing a second one this year.
No, they're not doing anything. The creator of Jason would not allow him to be on screen anymore.
Well, but I'm telling you, I've seen the trailer for it, and it's Freddy versus Jason 2.
What? I didn't know that.
You gotta look at the YouTube channel. You gotta make sure that it's not fan fiction or whatever it's called.
Yeah, fan made.
No,
it's a lot of them out there.
Okay. Well,
I look quite often. I look like, what's the deal going on with Jason and Friday the 13th, and you can read on it.
Okay. Well, whatever.
You can read on it. But shit. But with Jason versus Freddy, man, let me tell you something. I'm team Jason. I think he kicked Freddy ass all through the movie.
Oh hell yeah, Freddy Krueger's a little bitch, dude. That's what I said in the first movie. I was like, Jason's gonna win. I was like, you ain't gonna beat up Jason. Freddy's a little bitch.
Oh, don't get it twisted now. When they was in Freddy Dream World, Freddy put them hands on him, but
well, yeah, but that was the only what. Yeah.
You think they need to do a Freddy versus Michael Myers, or would that be dumb?
Michael Myers wouldn't stand a chance, man.
Yeah, Michael Myers is actually living, so.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
You know, just
I
wondering.
don't think he'd stand a chance. To me, Jason is the GOAT. To me, Jason
Yeah,
is the
yeah,
GOAT.
Jason is the bad motherfucker.
But I know some people who say Michael is the GOAT, though. Some people love staying on Michael.
Listen, I agree with you, but I'm a big Nightmare on Elm Street fan.
Freddy.
Yeah.
The older Freddy movies are pretty good.
I like Freddy because how cool he is, right? How he moves, like I like that. Robert Englund was the bomb. I like the way he put on his hat. I like the way he walked. Like I like when he realized Jason was in the back. I like the way he turned around. Like Robert Englund did his thing.
Yeah, he did.
See, I'm old school. I'm the old school Michael Myers stuff, like from '77 and that's
Halloween.
Halloween. Yes. See, I like that stuff better.
I think that was the only movie that shows his. Do they show his face in that one?
In the fifth one, they do.
No, they've never showed his face.
Yeah,
but
they
I
did.
thought they
The
showed it
fifth
when he
one.
was a
Yes,
kid.
they did.
When he was a little kid, yeah. Well, they
but
did that.
when the
They did
little
that in
girl
movie too.
in the fifth one, the little girl, and she says, "Can I see?" And he started to pull up his mask, and she touched at it, and then he pulled it down and went berserk.
Yeah, but I think the only time they actually do show his face is when he's a kid.
Yeah, when he was a little kid.
Well, yeah.
When he killed his first sister.
His sister.
Yeah, he killed his sister first.
Yeah. Do you remember why he killed his sister?
I don't know. I don't remember why.
He killed his sister because she wanted to go trick or treating and she wanted to get some dick.
Oh.
So he waited. No, listen. He waited till the guy she was getting it from, and then she went up and she's like, "Oh, Michael, what are you doing?" And then he comes out and he's got like the knife and the mask, and his parents come home, and then they go off to like 15 years later. Now this is the original one. And then they go 15 years later, and it's his doctor at that time. Oh, I can't remember who played his doctor, damn it, but he played a good doctor. And this nurse, and they're going up in the middle of a storm, and they see all the people that from the insane asylum, and she's like, "When did they let him out?" And he went up to
Dr. Loomis.
Hey,
Yeah,
I know I'm
Dr.
in the minority, but I really did like the Rob Zombie remakes, though.
Yeah.
Well, I like the Jason.
bro.
I like the Michael he chose.
Oh yeah, I did too. But I'm just saying, being me, I like the original. But that shows how old I am.
Yeah, the original. But the with the number part 3, oh my God! Please retcon that away. Like that should not even be a part of the Halloween franchise. Season of the Witch. There was
That
no
was
Michael.
dumb. That was dumb. Because
there
what
was
did
no
that have
Michael
to do
Myers.
with it?
Nothing to do with what we were used to.
Yep.
Like I don't even think they mention it anymore.
Yeah. No, the third one, the Season of the Witch, was dumb. That's my
You put on a
opinion.
pumpkin mask and die.
Yeah. And your freaking head gets all squashed and shit, and fucking roaches and snakes and that come out your head, and yeah, it was dumb. But everybody has an opinion. Hey?
So what's our favorite movie of all time? I'll tell you mine. My favorite movie of all time is Bram Stoker's Dracula.
What is it?
A horror movie or a movie in general?
Any movie. I don't care what genre. Mine is
Oh,
Bram
man, listen.
Stoker's Dracula.
Listen, my favorite movie of all
do you mean
time
the one
is
with Keanu Reeves?
America.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's dope, dude. When he shows him crawling on the wall and shit.
Yeah,
Which one is that?
That's mine. The second. Well, no. Actually, I take that back. That is a movie I love. I love a lot. But my number one movie of all time, I can't even believe I said that one, was Silence of the Lamb. But Bram Stoker's Dracula is right up there for me too.
Yeah.
Man, if you like scary movies, man, have you seen Sinister?
Yeah, I haven't. The last movie I think scared me was the first time I watched Paranormal Activity. After that, I haven't been
Oh
scared
yeah, the first one was pretty scary.
The
I don't think they
Paranormal
make horror
Activity movies. Yeah, they were scary.
I don't think they make horror movies anymore. I think they make slasher movies or either thrillers. I don't think they make horror movies anymore.
My all-time favorite movie. Now, this was even before I was born, but 4 years before I was born. I'm a huge Godzilla fan, so I like all the old ones. The newer
You see
ones.
-1?
Yeah, it was okay.
What? I love that movie.
Like I said, now I'm old school, so I'm like the 60s and 70s.
Well, I think it brought it. I think they did a good job of like, rejuvenating that.
Yeah.
Because they even did the
Hey, speaking of 60s and 70s, I loved. Remember the Pink Panther?
Yes.
My favorite movie is probably Snatch.
I love Snatch.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad you know what movie that is. That movie is
Everybody loves Snatch.
Dude, that movie is fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's true.
Man.
That's true, Shay.
Oh yeah, exactly.
But Guy Ritchie is the bomb, man. Guy Ritchie is the dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but I'm not really into his other movies though.
You're not?
No.
Man, I like all his movies.
I did. Yeah, I saw Rock and Rolla. I didn't like that one. I started to watch Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, but I don't know. It's just I don't know.
Hey, if you like Snatch, you'll like Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Yeah, but I think Snatch had more American actors in it. I think that's why I liked it more. Because all the actors weren't all from England.
I like Snatch. What I liked about Snatch, it was the first movie it wasn't the first movie, but that I saw like that. But it was that it brought back something that intertwines all the characters.
Yes, that's why I like. Yeah, they're all after each other.
The first movie I saw like that was Get Shorty.
No, you know what? The first Saw movie is like that.
Scott Jackson knows I'm putting down.
In my opinion, the first Saw movie is the best of all of them.
Yes, I'll agree with that.
I like all of them. I don't know. I don't rate them.
I've seen all of them too. Yeah, I went every year and watched every one of them that came out.
Yeah.
They kept coming out like every Halloween for like years.
Yeah.
I would have watched it until they told me that it wasn't really a horror. So I'm like, what the fuck am I watching for?
Yeah, it's just those movies are so long and like they barely have the villain in them. It's like, fuck, man. Like 70% of the movie is just like the people like, oh no, let's go look over here. It's like, fuck, man.
Because it's Stephen King, everybody assumed that it was horror until, you're like, that ain't a scary movie. It's a book.
I mean, some of the scenes are a little scary, but you know what movie is dope? The newest Pet Sematary.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh, dude, you gotta see that movie.
I didn't like the first one. The first one was not really. I just didn't like it.
No, the remake. No. Dude, the remake is fucking sick. The remake is fucking sick. The ending of the remake is one of the best endings I've ever seen.
It's like when they redid Red Dawn. There was no reason for them to redo Red Dawn, or at least if you was gonna do it.
No,
do it
they did justice making the remake for Pet Sematary.
A lot of remakes suck though.
The what?
I said a lot of the remixes though, they suck.
They're not always the best.
I mean, I don't, because I like the reboot, the adaptation of Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I don't know. Those never really. I don't know. They're not really scary though.
The problem is
like the people they always do
those
15
minutes long. That's what I don't like about them. They only like 20 minutes long.
I just don't like movies like that because the characters are so dumb. They always do stupid shit like, oh, let's go upstairs, or let's go back to the house, or
Yeah.
let's do this, or
Or at least let's see if this motherfucker got hands. Don't just let him do whatever he want
but
to
the
do.
remake, the remake, I think Texas Chainsaw, they made a remake. Not, I forgot how long ago, but the ending was crazy when he showed up in the
snatched out the
car.
car.
Yeah, dude, that part was dope as shit. That shit was crazy.
And I like how the sister had to keep going because what the fuck she gonna do now? She can't do nothing.
Yeah, those two movies weren't that bad because they did the prequel where it shows how the dude ended up in a wheelchair is because he cut his legs off. Like the two remakes they made. The first one, the dude was in a wheelchair, but you don't see why, and then they did the prequel and it shows when he gets his legs cut off.
What about Tommy Knockers?
I don't think I saw the prequel.
Yeah, it came out. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I forgot what it was called, but it was it was dope. The prequel. I think that was the one where he was in. I'm pretty sure that was the one where he was in the car.
Hey, I can tell y'all a dope ass movie that was horrible as shit though. What's it called? It was a Rob Zombie movie with what is it called? The Devil's
Rejects?
What? That shit was horrible, but it was awesome.
Right. Well, see, that's the point. Yes, that's yeah. He did that on purpose. I think that movie is fucking amazing.
What about the car?
Part two. I was bored as fucking part two though.
But
the car I like. That's a good movie. I like the movie The Car.
I don't know if I've seen The Car.
That's James Brolin.
Yeah, I think I saw it once. It was nothing but a bootleg version of Christine.
Yeah.
I don't.
Actually, it was the first version of it. Well, it was made before Christine was made.
Yeah.
Was it
No, if you like scary movies, Sinister is fucking scary. So is Insidious.
The Cube.
Yeah, they all in that same family, right? Are they all in the Insidious family? Like, there's a whole group of them.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like The Conjuring, isn't The Conjuring?
Yeah,
all
I
in
don't
the
think
same,
so. No, I don't think
the same
so.
Universe, right?
The Conjuring is they say that's like based on real events.
Yeah, but they got a whole universe. Like The Nun
Yes,
is a part of that.
right. No, you're right.
And I think Insidious is too. I'm not sure though.
I don't think so.
Who's your favorite actor right now?
I don't know.
I got.
I'm addicted to Marvel movies. That's really the only movies I can go see in theaters anymore. They have to have a lot of action.
So right now,
Denzel is still one of my favorites.
Well, he's the GOAT. Yeah, he's gonna always be my GOAT. But my two favorite actors right now, it's a toss between Mark Wahlberg and Leonardo. Like, I'm really a big Leonardo DiCaprio
Yeah,
fan.
and The Departed, he was fucking. I love The Departed.
Tom, did you ever see the movie Escape from New York?
No.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a real good one.
So
That's
there's
supposed to
4
be-
or 5 Insidious movies.
You know, like 5 of them now.
Yeah, I think there's 5. I've only seen a couple of them. But after the first, I watched the second one, and I don't. It's just like the story is just too. It's like what, like I don't know. I haven't seen the last one either, but the first one is by far one of the best movies I've ever seen.
The what?
New Orleans.
The Red Door or something like that. That's the last one.
I'll tell you a movie that's pretty scary. When I was younger, when I saw the original, When a Stranger Calls with Carol Kane.
Yeah,
and he
I saw
kept
that
saying,
one.
why haven't you checked the children? And I'm like, oh God, here we go. And he was like chasing her through the whole movie, and
The call is coming from the house.
yeah, get out. and she's trying to open the door, and the door opens. I'm like, she's toast. I really thought she was toast.
So what's the movie that you guys can watch every time? Because I don't like rewatching movies. I just don't. I don't like to do it. But there's a couple of movies that I can watch every time they come on. Like I can watch both Ace Ventura every time they come on. And Kung Fu Hustle.
Actually,
And Kung Fu Hustle. I'm
Coming
watching
to
that every
America,
time.
Coming to America, and The Naked Gun. All three of those movies.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, Coming to America is Shake's favorite movie. If you guys don't know that.
I got one
But
for you.
the Naked Gun movie. Any of those
He's
Naked
like,
Gun movies? I
so
can watch
where are
that.
we gonna look for you a queen in New York? And he goes, oh, let's go to Queens.
Yes. My favorite. Hey, Tom.
It's so simple. Yeah, but man, the sequel to that movie, they destroyed it with that sequel.
Yeah.
I think they made it stereotypical, in my opinion.
No, man, that movie got great reviews.
I don't know. It's just like, oh, he had a fling and he had a kid that he didn't mention, and like it's just like, what?
My favorite part of Coming to America, Tom, is when he's standing out and he's.
Do you think our culture would allow us to keep the Naked Gun?
And he's standing out on
They are
the.
making it.
Go ahead.
And he's like, what? Like, hey, fuck you.
Yeah, he's like, good morning, my neighbors. Fuck you. Yes. Yes. Fuck you too.
Or when they're at the barber and all the different guys that Eddie Murphy's playing.
Yes. Yes.
Like the one guy's like, his mama named him Clayton. I'm gonna call him Clayton.
Yep.
But I think they're supposed to be doing a rebooting Police Academy, though. I think they can do Police Academy.
No, they're gonna reboot. They're rebooting The Naked Gun.
Hey, you know another movie that I could watch over and over again? The Burbs by Tom Hanks.
I definitely can watch. I definitely can watch. I can watch Kung Fu Hustle back to back to back. I can watch that like a binge watch that all day. Cause that movie is so good, man.
I could watch. Go ahead.
You know what's Kung Fu Hustle?
I'll tell you what, my movie is Jaws. I can forever watch Jaws.
I can't watch shark movies. I grew up in Florida. I can't watch shark movies.
Oh, you gotta watch Jaws.
I can't do it, man. I don't know. I don't like deep water. I just don't.
The best part when he's backing up and he sees the shark and he looks at Quint, you're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah, but behind the scenes, when they did the behind the scenes thing years later, it kind of ruined Jaws for me because it was just a freaking head. It wasn't even like like we were literally afraid of just a piece of a head. Like,
Well, but still, it's a good movie. It's a classic.
I think Deep Blue is better.
Oh yeah.
Especially the Samuel L. Jackson part.
When that shark jumped out of the water like a fucking hand puppet and ate Samuel L. Jackson.
We're gonna come together. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna defeat this.
That bitch pops up like a motherfucking like what the hell?
There's another one called Deep Blue Sea, and it's about this lady that's trying to find a cure for Alzheimer's by.
Yeah, that's the same movie.
Yeah,
Is that the same one? I couldn't remember if Samuel was in that one or not.
No, it's Deep Blue
I know
Sea.
Cuba was.
No, I don't think is it called Deep Blue Sea or just Deep
Yeah,
Blue?
yeah, it's Deep Blue Sea is the movie.
Yeah, that's it. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you another movie.
I think that's the reboot, Tonk. Because the original
No,
has
it's the one with
Cuba in it.
Samuel L. Jackson and L.O. Cool J.
Look it up. There's one called Deep Blue Sea, and it's got Cuba Gooding Jr. in it. He plays the cook.
Oh
no, that's not cool.
No, that's that's LL Cool J. That's LL Cool J. I promise you.
Yeah, that's LL Cool J.
Nope.
Remember
You're wrong.
he was giving his perfect recipe for omelet. A lot of people like to use milk, but no, that's a no. That's a mistake. That's LL Cool J. But I can
Did you
tell you
ever see?
another underrated.
Did you
Another
ever see
underrated
the original?
water movie.
Did you
Lake
ever see the
Placid.
original Aliens or Alien? I
Yeah.
should say, with Sigourney
Yeah.
Weaver, the original one.
Yeah. Part 2
I
is
like
better.
Prometheus.
I hated Prometheus. I hated it.
And Alien Covenant.
Yeah, that was the latest one.
Oh,
Right?
I'm kind of looking forward to the new Predator movie.
Oh, they made another one.
It's called
That's gonna
Badlands.
be a
Oh.
prequel to the prequel, isn't it?
When's
Yeah,
that coming out?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be
This
set
year.
even further back.
Oh, is it?
But no, my favorite Predator was probably the worst one. I don't know why I get hooked up on the worst ones. The one with Adrian Brody, Predators.
Oh, that one's not too bad. When he's going after the kid that has autism.
So real quick,
when they put
Cuba Gooding. Listen, Cuba Gooding Jr., known for starring in the films of Men in
Oh.
Honor and biographical drama Carl Basher, the first American Navy diver. While
But that
not
was
in
from the
Deep
war
Blue Sea,
movie.
he was not in. According to Google, he was not in the Deep Blue Sea.
Yeah, but hold on. That character, Cuba Gooding Jr., he played that same character in 2 movies. He played it in Pearl Harbor, and I think he played it in A Few Good Men.
Yeah.
Those are 2 good movies, by the way.
He played the same character.
No, he wasn't in the Navy in A Few Good Men. He was a Marine.
Okay, well then it's another movie. But I know one of them was Pearl Harbor.
Yes.
But
You ever seen the movie Escape Room?
Yeah, I've seen all of them. They got more than one.
Well, but I'm saying the original with Jodie Foster.
Hey, by the way, Cuba Gooding Jr.'s first appearance.
The
And you guys know
original
what
Evil
movie,
Dead.
What was Cuba Gooding Jr.'s first movie appearance?
Boys in the Hood.
Nope.
Radio?
Nope.
No.
Oh, wait, I do know. He was a little snot-nosed kid in the movie too. I know it. What is it say?
Coming to America.
Yes.
Oh wow.
He was in the barber chair cutting. Remember that was when they were talking about Muhammad Ali.
Oh, okay, yeah. I
yeah.
remember that scene now. Yeah.
So that was him. Yeah.
With Betty White.
I love that movie.
No, Big Nick, the original Evil Dead movie.
Yeah, I mean, but the character became bigger than the movie, didn't he?
Ash, yeah.
Like he's in the universe too. I forgot what universe he's in. That movie's in another universe. Like there can be crossovers with him.
Yeah, Ash versus Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Well, here, I got one for you, Tom, because you're saying you don't watch shark movies because of Florida. How about when I was younger and I watched one of the original Airport 75, and this was a number of years later, and I watched it, and then a week later I was flying. I was like, shit.
I don't know what Airport 75 is.
Gotta watch it. Airport 75 and Airport 77. They're airplane disaster movies.
Oh, I don't know, man. I have to fly. I'm really, really far away from Florida, so when I have to visit, I have to take a plane. So I don't really like plane disaster things.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good, dude. You don't.
So you guys want to hear something creepy?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so you know the Annabelle doll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know who Lorraine Warren is, right? She said that the doll should never move. They moved it from Carolina to New Orleans. Guess what? One of the plantations in Louisiana burned down soon after.
Oh, is that the one? Is that the same one?
Yeah, and soon after that, 11 inmates escaped from the New Orleans prison. Now tell me that's not a coincidence.
I say take her to every plantation in fucking America.
Definitely. Yeah, but there were some people who were kind of upset by those.
Yeah, fuck them racists.
No, it was people that were ancestors to the slaves that built it.
Nah, I don't know. They weren't upset.
I mean, I'm not claiming nothing. It was just something that I saw. You know, it was just, it's kind of like mixed reactions from what I could tell.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather, instead of seeing them burnt down, they should be donated to, you know, the descendants of the ones who built it.
Agreed.
You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
They definitely shouldn't have been hosting no fucking weddings there.
Right? Yeah, they should do something historical with it, like donate it.
Auschwitz. They wouldn't do that shit at Auschwitz, you know.
Oh my god! Yo, that's bad. That's
What about
have
the
a wedding
entity?
at Auschwitz? That's fucked up.
Hey, what about
got a
the
movie that-
entity?
The what?
The entity was really creepy.
Oh, I never saw it.
You never saw the entity? Oh my gosh, you should see it. It's so creepy. It's based on a true story about this woman that was haunted and she was getting raped by a ghost.
What the
Spirit? Well, I would say it was a demon. And when she comes home at the end, he says, "Welcome home, bitch." Well,
I never saw that.
he uses a C word. I'll just call her a bitch.
Hey, and after he assaulted her, you could say he ghosted her.
Yeah.
Hey, but I can tell you, like, Batman, right, with the Christian Bale Batman, like, he forever will always be the best Batman for me.
No, Batfleck was the best Batman.
Oh man, you no, sir.
Bro, Batfleck. No.
Christian Bale, man, come on.
No, Christian. No. I think if Joker wouldn't have died in real life, then yes, because he would have been in the third movie. But I think that ruined it for Christian Bale. I'm sorry.
You know what?
Yeah, Poltergeist.
I can't even remember. Well, Ben Affleck didn't make a standalone Batman.
So, true fact.
No, they never did.
True fact.
But it was his movie
Batman-
that. It was his original idea to make the Batman movie that came out.
No, give me Michael Keaton as Batman.
Yeah,
What I was
did you
gonna say
see?
about Christian Bale? It's like I think Christian Bale is the best Batman, and I think the last 007 is the best 007, right? But the reason I brought up Christian Bale is because of his Batman role, it made me see Equilibrium, which was fucking awesome.
Oh,
See, I'm gonna disagree with you on the 007. See, for me, and like I said, it shows my age. Sean Connery. Sean Connery was
Yeah, I
the
would
best.
say Sean.
Because he's the original. A lot of people pick Roger Moore. A lot of people like Dalton. You know, a lot of people like Pierce Brown. But I just think, like, if it came down to hand, Daniel Craig beat all the ass.
The last Bonds movie was pretty good too.
And by the
Is
way,
that-
hey, real quick, hey, let me ask y'all this: who do you think would have been the best black 007? I'm gonna say Lawrence Fishburne.
No, who they're talking about now? Who they're talking about now? The dude.
Idris Elba.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
The best.
I'm not
The
one.
best-
I'm not really one for changing characters like that. Like I don't really like it.
Oh,
but
actually, Denzel Washington would be a good 007.
I was just gonna say, I thought Denzel Washington would make a good
You gotta
Batman. Yeah.
You gotta have a
007
real
is not
accent to be.
Like James Bond is not a person; it's a job. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
but it's.
I don't think people are continuity. Like the Sean Connery James Bond is not the Daniel Craig James Bond. I think
Like a different universe, you mean?
Up to be a 007 because they replaced Daniel Craig in the movie, right? They had a new 007 in the movie, the black girl. She was 007.
In the Daniel Craig one?
Yeah, in the Daniel Craig one, she was 007, and then because they thought he was dead, and when he came back, and and they had to go on his mission, she was still 007 throughout the whole movie, and she gave him back the 007 title.
Yeah, but I'm saying the character James Bond though.
Yeah, I mean, like what I'm saying, like it can be Sean Connery, Roger Moore, it can be all of those different ones because it's a job. It's not
Yeah,
really
but
based
so
on like.
is this Elba going to be called James Bond if he gets the role?
Say what? Yeah, he's gonna be James Bond. Yeah, that's a covert name. It's not their real name.
Oh, okay.
It's a yeah.
But you gotta admit
It's like
one thing about Bond movies. He had the coolest gadgets.
it's like Triple X. I mean, Ice Cube never should have been
Yeah.
Triple X. That was stupid. That was fucking.
when he shot that boat up onto a bridge.
You know, when he dove out of the airplane and he shot the water in order to get us out. Like,
Oh man, it's like, come on. No, you know the worst movie ever made is called The Marine with John Cena.
Oh, that was horrible. That
Oh
was
my
horrible.
god, it is so. Look, they're literally shooting at this dude with AK-47s, and all he does is hold up a bulletproof. It's not wearing it; he just holds it up in front of him, and he blocks every bullet.
well, the Miz was worse than his though.
No, I
Like,
actually like The Miz. I actually kind of like The Miz.
I think it's done been 3 of them. It's been
The
John
what?
Cena. I think didn't Dolph Ziggler do one?
No, I think it was Cena, then it was The Miz, and I'm kind of thinking Randy Orton did one.
No, I think he did another horrible movie, but I don't think he did a Marine.
Didn't he? Okay.
No, the only Marine movie I know of is from John Cena.
No, they had The Miz do one too.
No, the Miz did like 4 of them.
Did he? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, the Marine 2, the Marine. He used to say it on wrestling all on WWE.
I like the movie with The Rock and Sean. It's called where he goes hunting for the kid's son in South America. The Rundown.
Yeah.
And Doom. I like Doom.
Oh my god.
Yeah, wasn't that pretty much based on the video game, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I was on one of like
I used
horrible
to play that game.
The
Wow,
movie
it
is
was
dope.
What's the name of that first person movie when the guy got the guns bolted to his hand?
Oh, that movie's fucking stupid.
I tried to watch it.
That's the kid from Harry Potter.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah, that movie was fucking weird.
But I can tell you a damn good movie. I forget his name because he's up and coming, but still he hasn't really got that mainstream where we know his name. The guy from he was in Captain America. He was the one that Captain America beat up inside of the elevator, right? He was the leader of those guys. And he plays in this movie. He plays a lot of movies. And he played in this one movie where he dies over and over again. Until he can figure out like why his wife did, making him die over so he can save her life or some shit. It's a real good.
You mean
movie,
Vin
man.
Diesel?
No, not Vin Diesel. It's a white guy. He's in damn, I don't know his name, man. But he if you look up, like if you go back and remember the Captain America when he beat up those guys, when he beat up Hydra in the elevator, when he told them you guys got the chance that anybody that don't want to get fucked up, y'all can get out now. He was the leader of those guys. Hey, speaking of which, Captain America, man, I didn't know he was a bad motherfucker. Like that motherfucker went toe to toe with Iron Man.
Yeah, the second and third Captain America movies are fucking badass.
Yeah. Did you guys like the Avenger movies?
Hell yeah, that's what I just said. The only movies I go see in theaters anymore are Marvel movies. That's it.
Yeah.
Civil War is the best one. Well,
Civil War is badass, dude. Civil War is freaking badass.
And Ragnarok is number 2.
Yeah, Ragnarok is badass too.
Shout out to my man EM in the building. What's going on, EM?
I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know if I like Robert Downey Jr. playing Dr. Doom, but whatever. But so I'm super excited for the Fantastic Four though.
Oh, they're making another Fantastic Four movie.
Yeah, it comes out in July.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go check that out.
Oh, it's gonna be the shit. It's gonna be the shit.
Is that
Yeah,
the
it's gonna
one
be
where
the
he
shit.
plays Doctor Doom? Donk?
Well, Doctor Doom was not in it.
No,
He's not
so
in it. Like,
so that's gonna lead into it though. That's gonna lead into it. So
Oh,
it's gonna
okay.
He'll
Okay.
probably show up in the post credits though.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I was just wondering. I didn't know. But
Well, there's a theory that our Iron Man in the MCU has always been Victor Von Doom, or either vice versa. Victor Von Doom has always been Tony Stark. It's just
Yeah, but I think it might be a different universe, Tony Stark.
No, it's gonna be. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be a separate universe.
Because the one on the Sacred Timeline, he died. So this is a different Iron Man.
The MCU Tony Stark is gone, right? He died.
yes, he's gone.
This
And
isn't
so's Black Widow.
This isn't Tony Stark. This is Von Doom, but it is Tony Stark. It's just that he has a different name.
Yeah.
Because that's how in the ultimate, like that's how they explain like the Peter Parkers, the different Peter Parkers. They're the same guy, but they look different.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. We're gonna have 2 more Avengers movies coming out. It sucks that they scrapped what's his name as the Kang the Conqueror.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
And I don't know what came out with that actor, because there's been different things. Yeah, that sucks because I like him as an actor. I don't look into too many things when they say stuff about people and all that, but like, it sucks.
Yeah.
Well, when he wins, like it's a movie that's going to be coming out. They're probably going to release it so it can be in line with the Academy Awards. And right now they're saying like he might be the front runner. So if he wins that, then he'll get hired.
I couldn't tell you the last time I watched an Academy Award show because they're all stupid.
But I really wanted to watch Mahershala Ali play Blade. I really was looking forward to that, but they're not even going to make that shit, man.
What is it?
Blade. Mahershala Ali was going to play Blade.
Oh.
Yeah, Blade is my favorite comic book movie of all time.
I love Blade. They couldn't have picked a better actor to do that than Wesley Snipes. He was awesome in the Blade movies. But then when they put Triple H in the last one,
yeah, that movie sucked.
You didn't like that third one?
Nah, Blade.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, that movie sucked.
I'm laughing at the Pomeranian.
Yeah, that was funny. Man, listen, I loved all 3 of them, but that's just me.
No, the second Blade movie was the best Blade movie.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I like
the fight scenes. Yeah, but the fight scenes in the second one are god.
Hey, listen, one of my favorite parts of part 3 was when that vampire was at the strip club, and he was trying, and as soon as the curtain went up, Blade was like, "You thought I forgot about you, didn't I?"
Oh, at the end.
Yes.
No, if you like vampire movies, then Dusk Before Dawn is the best vampire.
Oh yeah, I love that movie.
Yes.
I don't know. Jamie Foxx might have something to say about that. That was the last movie he made. That was pretty good.
Which one was the one where the guys got turned into vampires and they were bank robbers? Which one was that? Was that the second one, Dusk Before Dawn, or Dusk
I haven't seen the second one.
Me neither.
There was one where there's supposed to be like 4 guys and they get bit by Well, the one guy gets bit by a vampire, and then he turns the other 3 into vampires.
Oh, I ain't see that
one. That's the first. That's the first one. That's with Quentin Tarantino and
That's
George
right.
Clooney.
Yes. Yeah.
That was dope at the time.
That's also got Juliette Lewis in it too.
Yeah, Juliette Lewis is in it. Yeah.
Is that the one where they go to the strip bar?
Oh yeah, and Cheech Martin.
Yeah, he has the dick gun.
Yep.
Yes. That was pretty neat. Yep.
I like when the vampire first shows up and the guy takes a water balloon filled with holy water and throws it at the thing and it like busts half its face off.
Yes.
They're like, what the fuck?
You ever see Van Helsing?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad. A good vampire movie is also called Daywalkers.
Yeah, I like that.
Interview with a Vampire was pretty good too.
With Ethan Hawke.
Yeah,
that movie's badass.
I think Van Helsing would have been better if they would have cast a different actor to play Van Helsing, though. Then I like Hugh Jackman's portrayal.
I got one for you. My mom hates when I watch it. It's called Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad.
No, I like it. Sure, I like it.
It wasn't too bad.
I like it.
It really wasn't. I mean,
Yeah, it could. I mean, it could have been really bad.
It was a slow burn.
Yeah,
it wasn't too bad. I mean, when he was like cutting trees in half with his leg, I was like, I don't know about that, but
yeah.
I don't know if it was better than what was the other one with the priest, the guys they rode the motorcycles, and and they had to train the vampires on the train, and these are
Isn't that movie called Priest?
Was it called Priest?
I think.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
It's the same guy who plays.
He also plays in the movie Legion.
Yes. Yeah, Legion is good too.
Oh, I can tell you a movie that everybody sleeps on. Fuck it, it's Kate left. It was right there.
I got a movie.
Hellraiser wasn't too bad.
I got a movie I love, Animal House, with John Belushi. Oh my God!
Oh, I can tell you a movie that they could have kept. That they didn't have to force me to see. With that fucking Daniel Craig movie, Cowboys and Aliens.
Oh, it wasn't too bad.
No.
It was horrible. I still don't understand the plot.
I don't think it was that bad.
Raphael Corey, what about the Lost Boys?
I've never seen it.
Yes, I love the Lost Boys.
I love that one.
Did you know they made a second one?
Yeah.
People are strange when you're a
A
stranger.
stranger. Dun, 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 dun.
Kiefer
Dun,
Sutherland.
dun, 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 dun. And at the end of the movie,
a great vampire. I love his version of a vampire. He just looks like one.
Interview with a Vampire.
that's okay. Yeah, when they show how he became, and the little girl, yeah. Jake, how about at the end of that movie? At the end of the movie, when the grandfather drives into his house and kills the head vampire, and they go, "Are you all right?" He says, "One thing I hated about Santa Clara, all the goddamn vampires." And the family's like, "Huh?"
Nah, Underworld.
Yes, I like the original one. The other ones are kind of like,
Yeah, after the second one, it got corny.
yes,
But the first two are good.
After the first one, it got corny, right? Because when you watch Underworld, because they had such a badass chick, I always found myself comparing it to Resident Evil.
Hey, she was hot in that outfit.
Kate Beckinsale.
Yes, she was hot in that outfit.
Yeah, the remake, they made another Resident Evil remake, but it was dope. It's called Welcome to Raccoon City.
I watched it.
Oh, see, I never knew that.
It's dope. It's actually kind of more scary.
No, it was a series. It was a series. They wanted a movie. It was a series.
No, it was a movie. There's a series also on Netflix.
Yeah, I watched it. I probably watched both of them, but I know I've seen the series.
But yeah, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City, that came out in 2021.
Oh, see, I never saw it.
It's dope.
Never seen it.
Really?
It's a little it's more I think it better follows the video games more than the other Resident Evil movies that made it all around the chick. Like it was all about
Yeah.
that chick every movie. This movie was about all the characters,
Yeah.
like because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
played all the games, so it was a lot more closer to the games than the other movies.
I used to
that
love
video
playing the
game when I
games.
first saw it? That video game literally made me jump. And then y'all know a scene. You know what part I'm talking about too, Tom. When you're going through like the fucking hallway.
Yes, I was just getting ready to say when you open a door. Fuck, man, you walk up the steps. Dude, I was in middle school, right? Playing that game at my dad's house by myself in the dark. I open up a door. I gotta go walking up the steps. All right, I know as soon as we get to this other door, there's gonna be some shit as soon as you open up that door. So like you're ready. You open up the doors, a fucking zombie standing there. That shit was scary, man.
Can you imagine?
have
You
eyes.
know they got it on VR. They got it. Can you? I don't know if it's Resident Evil, but they got one just like it on VR. Can you imagine playing this shit?
Yeah, that'd be dope. Actually, I played. I was in Orlando one time, and they had this video game system there. I forgot what it was called, but it was named after the symbols for PlayStation, the square and the triangle and the X. And what it was you went in there, you put on a VR helmet. It was a big facility, and you run around inside of it. But the game that we were playing was Star Wars. And so we were like impersonating stormtroopers. And so we were going through the different rooms and shit. And like there was a group of us. And it was so dope. It was so realistic. And then fucking Darth Vader shows up. I was like, y'all, we ain't gonna beat Darth Vader. I said, I'm telling y'all right now, I'm the best person here, and we're not going to win against Darth Vader.
No, nobody's
Dude, it
beating
was
him,
so
man.
because like it was like real life shooting, like with the lasers and stuff, and Darth Vader was fucking dodging all of them. I was like, this is fucking sick as fuck. It was
That's why I
so
love
dope.
Star Wars. That's why I love the first couple Star Wars with the music. And you always knew Vader was coming in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my favorite scene in Rogue One was when Vader was chasing after the guy who had the little disc.
Yeah.
And like when it shows his short open up in the dark, and I was like, oh, these dudes are about to get fucked up.
I'm gonna say this. You know. Spaceballs is better than all of the Star Wars.
Well, see, I'm going back old school. I like the first three. Like Star Wars, Star Wars 2, Star Wars 3.
We'll learn about Spaceballs.
Oh, Spaceballs? Hell yeah.
That's a funny ass
movie.
movie.
He's like, great. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Yep.
And like they're walking through the desert, and they're like, "What are you carrying in this big ass box?" And it's like one hairdryer.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on, guys, real quick. I always got to do this for my brother from another mother, man. He is here, Mr. Jason Voorhees himself, my main man, Crypto. What's going on?
Crypto,
who you got, Jason or Michael Myers?
Well, what do you think?
Unmute yourself, Crypto. Oh, he got a Jason mask. It's Jason for him.
Yeah.
So Raphael picked a good one. The Last Starfighter, that was a good one too.
Hey, by the way, Crypto, don't say anything if you think Devontae Parker was the best receiver we had. Okay. All right.
Hey, let's get off of space movies because eventually we're gonna wind up to that. What was the name of that fucking movie with the bugs? Star Troopers, whatever.
Starship Troopers. No, it's Starship Troopers.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're right.
They should have paid us money to watch that shit.
That movie's badass.
I know you didn't say that.
That movie's badass.
Crypto, you in this? Oh, you left?
No, he couldn't get any sound. That's why.
John, you joking, right?
I honestly don't think it's that bad of a movie.
They make
I've heard
jokes
about
about
that
it.
one.
Okay. Anybody hear me
Make
now?
jokes about it.
Yeah.
They
Yep,
make
yep,
jokes
I
about
can
it.
hear you, buddy.
You got Stormtrooper aim. You got Starship Trooper aim.
My favorite part on that is when Carl
Oh.
has the ferret go and get a grub off of his mom.
No, I like
That
when the
one.
big brain bug is like sucks the brains out of the one dude.
Damn. What did I miss?
We're talking about movies.
Oh, okay.
Crypto, who you got hand to hand? Jason Voorhees or Michael Myers?
I'm gonna go with Jason.
Me too, buddy.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him that edge.
Jason's just a mean motherfucker.
He got variety, Mike.
Theme song.
Jason had
Hey.
the greatest horror movie kill of all time. When he picked that girl up in that yellow sleeping bag and he slapped the fuck out of that tree with her.
Yeah. Jason had variety, Big Nick, as far as how he deals with you. He invent ways on how to punish you. You know, Michael Myers can get creative, but nobody's as creative as Jason.
See, listen.
Yeah,
the only
yeah.
thing I said before, the only knock I have on Jason is he killed people while they fucking. At least let the man get it off before he kills them.
Exactly. Like look at
Yeah,
that. What's her name?
Well, actually, didn't Freddy Krueger do the same thing to somebody when they was on the New Nightmare? Well, didn't he do it to Shake when they was in bed?
We're not allowed to mention the new Nightmare, just like we're not allowed to mention that new reboot of the Friday the 13th. We're not allowed to mention those movies, man. They fucking are.
Yeah, but I don't even think it was New Nightmare. I think it was the fourth one, but right before that one.
But I don't know which one was worse, either the reboot of Friday the 13th or the new Nightmare.
I like Dream
Yeah, I don't
Child.
even remember the reboot. When they supposed to
Dream Child was
retell the whole
creepy as
story.
heck.
Oh, Dream Child, yeah.
No, I can tell you a good ass movie that's if y'all seen it. Dream Catcher.
Oh yeah, the Stephen King movie.
The one with the Indian reservation. Is that
They're
the
out
one with
in the
Indian
I actually
reservation,
haven't
right?
seen that one.
They're out in the snow, right?
There's so many different names. Dreamcatcher movies had the same name. I'm trying to figure out which one you're talking about.
The one in the snow with the Stephen King one.
It was called Dream Catchers.
Yeah, no.
And they actually it was based on the symbol, like there actually is
Yeah,
like a time.
Yeah, I think you're talking about with the Indian reservation.
Yeah, you put the chime up. That's how I have to tell you. You didn't have that chime, your ass is out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's the one we're talking about, the same one, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a deep movie.
I just have to say, the 13th Ghost was a good one too, with
that movie is
Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, 13 Ghosts. Yeah, that was creepy.
Have you guys ever seen Hackers?
I think the reboot was better. The original was ass.
No, I never did.
13 Ghosts reboot. I didn't even know they had a reboot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that was the reboot, the one in the 90s.
The one we like is the reboot. Yeah, I think
It is? What was the original one? Was made in the 60s?
Yeah, it's really old.
I like that movie.
But normally they wait about 20, 30 years before they redo it. You know, they'll come out and remake.
Yeah, Ghost Ship was a good one, Raphael.
Because remember they spread it, the Child's Play movie, the last one to the new reborn Child's Play.
It's like one of the greatest people I've seen was Sal, but that was Samuel L. Jackson though, so you know.
You gotta love Chucky.
It was better than the first one. But then they had some great actors. They had what's your boy name? The crazy one that stabbed himself with an ice pick.
Which one?
Sal.
Which
Samuel
one?
L. Jackson, the reboot. You didn't see that one though? The reboot of Sal?
Nah.
Samuel L. Jackson.
I mean, it's alright. It's alright.
And we got another quarterback, Barrett Gabbert. I had no thoughts on him. Anybody have thoughts on Barrett Denver?
He'll be gone.
And
He's a,
Blaine Gabbert
he's a
brother, right?
The
training
more the better,
camp
Shake. The
body.
more the better.
That's all he
Yeah,
is.
that's Blaine Gabbert
Yeah,
little
I
brother,
agree.
right?
I agree with Craig Sebring. He's not an Alabama quarterback, so we don't need him.
Jake's are
God
terrible
damn.
to me, but I love you, buddy. You know
Is
that.
it, so is this an Alabama takeover? I thought it was a Polynesian takeover.
No. So
Where's in Hawaii then? Hawaii. He was only famous for running to a fucking wall. What he
hey,
did
at this
was
point,
The Hawaiian Islands, huh?
at this point, I don't care who our quarterback is. I just
I
want a
still got to go
Super
to
Bowl.
Hawaii though. I've never been to Hawaii though.
You've never
Yeah,
been
I
there.
tell you what, Big Nick. I listen.
I
If you
need to go.
put the Panthers starting five line in a lineup, put a gun to my head and told me to name any, I couldn't name one of them. But Vamos Gatos.
But y'all gonna look at me sideways, but I really think the Miami Dolphins starting offensive line got a chance to be top 12.
I like the kid from Arizona.
In the top 12, so that's the
I
top
think
half
we got
of
a
the
top. I think we got to win healthy. I think we got a top 3 right tackle. Win healthy. I think the rookie is going to be awesome. Savai Naya. We already seen what Aaron Brewer can do, and we know James Daniels. And I got faith. I got faith in Paul.
That
When he played, he looked good. When he played, he looked pretty good.
And I think we're gonna have the best defense in football. I do. I think we're gonna have the best D line, overall D line. I think we're gonna have the best D line room in football.
Well, even when we get rid of Ramsey, we're still going to have to address the cornerback room.
Hey,
I don't see it as that big an issue because Chubb, Phillips, boy, all those, man, I think the quarterback got to get that shit out of the hands.
Still think you need one, but hey, what do I know?
Yeah, we'll get one. We'll probably get Asante Samuel or either Rasul Douglas.
That's who I want. I want Asante Samuel.
He got a neck issue, though, man.
Wow. Well, they all have issues.
He's intriguing to me because he's only 25 years old.
Exactly.
We can do him like a Brent Grimes, like give him a
1-year deal.
Yeah, earn it contract.
Yeah.
Nobody expected Brent Grimes to be that, man, especially coming off an Achilles.
Yes.
Have you guys seen Have you guys seen I Spit on Your Grave? Not the original one. It's the remake with what's his name? His name is Giovanni Risby.
Liz, I don't
He plays
know.
Matthew in that one.
So Chris, earlier before you came, we was talking about Guy Ritchie, and I was telling of all of Guy Ritchie only snap.
I think it's some background. Hang on, Big Nick.
Hold on.
I hear a lot of interference in the background.
Yeah, I think I said Tunk only like we was talking about, and Tunk said he only liked the snatch. Guy Ritchie, man. What do you
only? Damn, I could barely make out anything. What is that? Your background, Big Nick, or is that somebody else?
Can anybody else hear me? Is that me?
I can hear you.
I think that's you, Crypto, because you're a little breaking up when you come through.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
It sounds the same. I think it's your mic, but are you using headphones?
Yeah, I got headphones on. I got my truck headphones on. Hang on.
Yeah, they're not made for talking, homie.
No, it is. Them the ones I use all the time. It's just going out on me. Let me change it.
Yeah, but what I was saying earlier about my favorite actors, I didn't get into it. Leonardo DiCaprio and Mark Wahlberg. I'm torn between those two. Like, if they make a movie, I'm watching it.
Did you like him in Titanic?
That was pre Big Nick liking Leonardo like that. So
Yeah.
I have to go back and rewatch it, which I won't. But I like the adult Leonardo.
Yeah. What's the okay? You're Leonardo. What's the movie? And I often think of it. What's the movie where he's supposed to be like a sheriff or whatever?
What movie are you talking about?
He goes.
With Leonardo the sheriff.
Yeah, he like goes to an island. They're trying to find an escaped woman, and it turns out
Shutter Island.
that's it. That's a good one.
Shutter Island. Yeah.
That's one of those shit. I didn't know that.
But
what was the question you had?
But the one he won the Academy Award for, that fucking was awesome.
I think who are your favorite actors nowadays?
Oh, nowadays, I mean, I really don't have any that's different.
He's the GOAT.
No, he wasn't. I mean, yeah, he will be definitely in my top 5. I was still am a Christopher Walken fan.
Yeah. Even though he played the same character.
But yeah, that's what I said. You ever heard a story what his mother said about him?
What?
The reason why he plays evil characters and sinister characters so well is because he's the exact polar opposite of it in real life.
Yeah, I heard he was a very nice guy. Everybody in Hollywood loves
Yeah,
Christopher Walken.
that's why they say he does it so well because he knows how to play his opposing character.
Oh man, I love him, man.
Yeah,
especially on
that's what his mom was telling everybody. Yeah.
So
they say
who's better, Christopher Walken or John Malkovich?
I'm going Walken. I'm still gonna go Walken. I got a little bias.
Malkovich.
I don't know if Malkovich ever made a bad movie, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I don't think Christopher Walken has either.
Yeah, that's true. Both of them hadn't made no bad movie.
But he was in the rundown. Somebody mentioned the rundown
But
earlier.
you know,
he was in the rundown.
Christopher Walken was. Yeah.
You know what pissed me off though? 2 of the greatest actors of our generation, in my opinion, 2 the greatest actors in my opinion, were in the same movie, but it was trash. Morgan Freeman and fucking Jack Nicholson. I didn't like that movie, The Bucket List.
You didn't like it?
The Bucket List?
No.
You didn't I didn't care too much.
Because that's like a rom-com kind of movie.
Yeah, I didn't care too much. I didn't care for Shawshank Redemption either as much.
Hey, but my favorite Jack Nicholson movie. Now, my favorite Jack Nicholson character is definitely Joker, right? Like nobody ain't gonna never. Not even Heath Ledger is better than Jack Nicholson as Joker. Like he was a Joker to me. But my favorite Jack Nicholson movie was the one with Greg Lanier. I think his name was Greg Lanier. The one when he was like a mean old man living in an apartment, and he made friends with Greg Lanier. Greg was gay in the movie. What's the name of that fucking movie? He was a mean ass old man.
It gets better or does it get better?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I love that movie.
So
as good as it gets.
As good as it gets. That's it.
So the one I was talking about, I Spit on Your Grave, and it was a 2010, and it's got Chad Littenberg. He's the guy that plays Jesse in the first Fast and Furious movies. I Spit on Your Grave. That one's a pretty good one. That one is crazy as heck.
Oh, I know what I want to ask you guys about. It was on Netflix, and I'm pissed off they only made. I think they made 2 seasons, maybe 3. I think they made 3 seasons.
They made more than 3 of those.
It came to Netflix.
Umbrella Academy. The Umbrella Academy.
I love me some Rodney Dangerfield. Hell yeah.
No respect.
That was one of those dudes. If I see him on any
respect.
When I used to go to Blockbuster movie and I would see Rodney Dangerfield on the cover of the movie, I didn't know what it was. I would get it. Same thing with Leslie Nielsen.
I was gonna say, you say the same about Leslie Nielsen?
Yeah.
I'm like that with Cuba Gooding Jr. Like, if it's a B movie and Cuba Gooding Jr. is in it, I'm watching it.
But I'm like that with Red Fox. I'm like that with Red Fox.
Me too. Love Red Fox.
Yeah, I'm like that. Anything he's in, I'm watching it.
But if you want to
Red
watch
Fox
like
is one of the original, is one of the original kings of comedy, in my opinion. I love Red Fox.
Yep.
y'all seen that Tom Hanks Jamie Foxx movie when Tom Hanks was the assassin, right? So Cuba Gooding Jr. got a movie similar like that. It's a B movie. When you talk about a badass action guy in a B movie, man, you got to watch Cuba, man.
What about Crazy Dawson makes another? What about Burt Reynolds?
Played the same character. He wasn't that good to me.
I understand he was an FSU quarterback, but still, he was pretty good.
Oh, he was a quarterback?
How did I know that was coming up? Yeah, he was a pretty good quarterback back in his day.
Yeah, I didn't
I know he tore
quarterback.
Florida up when he played them.
My favorite thing about him is that, like, Jupiter, Florida, right? That was his home. So whenever I go to Jupiter, I think about Burt Reynolds.
Yep. Okay, you guys have seen The Shining, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, they're supposed to be coming out with a second one this year. It's supposed to be when the sun goes back like 30 years later to the same hotel. And the neat thing is they got the same girls playing those twins in it.
Yeah. But they don't have the girl that she died, right?
Who?
What was her name? The lead actress, the mom.
Oh, Shelley Duvall. Yeah, she died.
Shelley Duvall, yeah, she died.
Yeah, she died. But it's supposed to be him. I think his family goes back and he tries to find out, what's up with that hotel and stuff. And yeah, but they actually have the twins, and there's even, I heard, a small part Jack Nicholson plays in it.
No, I think he's retired.
You get enough money, you can unretire.
He hasn't made a movie in like 20 years or some shit like that.
Oh, like I said.
But I take, you know what? I love Jack Nicholson, but I take Gene Hackman all day, twice on Sundays over Jack Nicholson.
Hey, that was messed up with what happened with Hackman and his family.
Yeah.
That was sad. But yeah, I like Gene Hackman when he played against Superman, Lex Luthor.
Yeah. He's the best Lex Luthor.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it. Back then, they was doing more comic book accurate like type of character. That's why Jack Nicholson was over the top with Joker.
Yep. Yeah. Well, you guys have seen The Birds, right? The original, the one with what's his name? Oh God. Anyway, he did a lot of those Alfred Hitchcock movie. The Birds. Yes? No?
Yeah, I love The Birds. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
I don't think I'm gonna check out the Rock as he's playing this guy from the MMA. I don't think I'm gonna watch that.
That movie, The Birds, had me afraid of pigeons and all kinds of freaking seagulls and ravens for 20 years of my life.
Really?
Yeah. For a long time, not 20 years, but for a while.
Yeah, no, I get it. Well, it's like
seagulls and ravens, I was always nervous when I would come around them. That bird, all because of that one movie.
Yep. Well, I want to tell you something. The original Alien movie, back in '78, for about a year and a half, I used to look under my bed to see if the alien was there. My dad called me and goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm looking to see if the alien's underneath my bed." He went, "Oh, God."
I was always spooked back. And they get to making those loud noises and crowing and shit. I was like, damn, I'm about to get attacked.
Yeah. Well, my brother Mark went up to Alaska. This is when he was in the Navy, and he had time, and him and some friends, and they were in Alaska. And here on the one fence was all these bald eagles just looking at him. And he said it reminded him of the birds. They didn't attack or anything, but still, there were all these
just
bald
sitting there
eagles.
waiting.
Yep,
I
the
bet you
season
want to take off
blew up.
running.
I saw it on the internet. I saw one on the internet where this couple was sitting at home and his bald eagle was perched on their fence and just staring at their dog. Like the fucking bald eagle was huge.
Oh yeah.
It was
Oh
just
yeah, that dog was a goner. Soon that owner would have turned his back.
what?
Yep.
That fucking eagle
But
was,
the
man.
Yeah,
the
that
thing
dog
is,
would have been history had she not stayed out there.
but the
And
thing
then
is,
if
you
you guys
They
couldn't
would have
do
snatched him
anything.
up.
if you
You
guys
can't
go to
do
YouTube
anything because
and
that's the national bird. You can't hurt them.
According to Nightmare,
watch,
listen, I agree with that. American Werewolf in London was pretty badass back in the day.
Yes.
American Werewolf in London, huh?
Yep.
but it's a comedy now, isn't it?
Yes. That's a good movie. Yes.
You wasn't sure shake. It was Bram Stoker's Dracula.
That's
Yes.
my second favorite movie of all time.
Actually, what scared everybody in the
Oh
90s
yeah,
was
Bram
Barney.
Stoker's Dracula.
And listen,
second favorite movie of
the
all
scariest thing in the 90s was Barney. And nothing scarier than a purple dinosaur telling you he loves you.
So
Oh
this
God.
is my top 3 movies of all time, right? My top 3 movies of all time. Silence of the Lamb, Part 1, number 1.
Okay, that was a good one. Yeah.
Bram Stoker's Dracula, number 2. And number 3 is 7.
Which one is that? Number 3?
7.
Oh, 7.
I'm
Morgan
gonna tell you. I'll tell you my 3.
Okay.
A lot of people won't know my last 2. Number
I know
1
number
is
1.
Coming to America. Number 2 is The Burbs with Tom Hanks, and number 3 is Class Act, Kid and Play.
Oh, okay.
Those are my 3.
My 3 are Jaws. The first one, not now. The original Godzilla versus King Kong, because and the first Star Wars, the first ever one, the one from '77. Those are my 3.
Chris Tucker, The Fifth Element. That was nice.
Yes.
Underrated ass movie. But anything Bruce Willis was in a lot of underrated movies, man.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah, the I See Dead People. That was underrated.
Yep.
Yeah, that was good.
So they get me every time a movie like that, right? Because I didn't know that he was dead in that movie, right? A lot of people say they knew. And I'm gonna tell you another movie where they got me. I didn't know Denzel Washington was blind in Book of Eli. I didn't know he was blind until the end. I didn't know it. And they got me big time.
I'm gonna say my top 3 right now from on my list was Jacob's Ladder, and I'll say another one was Interview with the Vampire, and I'll go with the third one as a Butterfly Effect.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, you mean Aston Kutcher, that one or the reboot?
Yeah.
Stan, I can watch that
I
one.
like those are like on my rotation. Every now and then I swap out Interview the Vampire with one of the Jason movies or whatever, or Final Destination or whatever. But yeah, I gotta go with Interview the Vampire.
He didn't fix it at the end of the movie, right? It wasn't fixed, right? The Butterfly Effect.
It was what?
Fixed, I don't think, right? Wasn't it? Didn't they leave it for the cliffhanger?
Yeah.
I don't think he fixed it.
I don't know if I said. Did you guys ever see the Escape Room movies?
The Escape from New York with
No, it's called Escape Room. It's when these people get an invitation and they're supposed to be professional escape room artists, and they're invited and they die one by one.
Yeah, I think he got 3 of them. I was
thinking about I was thinking about Panic Room. I was confused.
Yeah, that's the other one. That's the one with Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
That's when her daughter had asthma.
Yeah.
In the movie, yeah.
And they got. And I forget about Forrest Whitaker, man. Forrest Whitaker is awesome.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tyrone Hall, man. Tyrone Hall, he understands that the Carroll City Chiefs are the real orange and black team. Shout out to you, Tyrone Hall.
Tyrone Hall, I just watched that movie last night.
The Carroll City Chiefs are saying?
No. What he's saying, the Equalizer movie with Denzel.
Denzel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was watching
President's
that.
better.
Yeah.
Lorenz Tate and what's his name?
Chris Tucker.
And Chris Tucker. Yeah, I like that one. And Taken was good too.
Dude, you remember "Don't Be a Menace" with
Don't Be a Menace.
Remember, "Don't Be a Menace" while drinking your juice in the hood. That old lady, she did the scene from Dead Presidents. Remember that?
Mm-mm. Oh.
Wasn't Cuba Gooding Jr. in one of that, or was that Menace to Society? I'm thinking about. Was that Menace to Society, Shake?
Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
What was Menace to Society? That was the one with
That was the one when he was the main character. It was the guy from. Remember, he was also in Dead President. The main character of Dead President was in that. He played old.
Oh yeah, Lorenz Tate.
Lorenz Tate, yeah.
Lorenz Tate. Okay, okay, he was in the Menace to Society one. Okay, I mixed them two up. Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society. That's South Central. There's another one, South Central.
What about all the Steve Austin movies? Those were pretty good.
I mean, you mean Austin? Not Steve Austin. Austin Powers.
Austin Powers.
Austin Powers.
No.
Yeah.
That's Mike Myers.
Don't call Steve Austin. He's got a bunch of movies.
I didn't like Steve Austin movies.
Oh, no,
The Condemned is the
now
best.
Mike Myers. That's a different. You know, and what's his name? Yeah,
Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a fairly big guy, and I love what my buddy says to me from the third one. Get in my belly.
She shagged me rotten, baby. Yeah.
Get in my belly, and he teases me. I'm like, shut up.
Get out of my belly. I think who was the other one? Because John Goodman and what's his name was to play Fred Flintstone, and Mick Moranis was Barney Rubble.
Oh yeah, the Flintstones.
Yeah, and then there's the second one. Then the second one was alright, I guess.
I remember when remember the old movie Honey, I Blew Up the Kid? Honey, I Shrunk the Kid?
Yes.
What was that?
Honey, I Blew Up the Kid was a spin-off.
The first one was Honey, I Shrunk the Kid.
Shrunk the Kid, right. And the other one was Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. It was a part two. You know what that came from though, right, Shake?
What's that?
You know what that originally idea come from? The Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
What's that one?
From the cartoon called The Littles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a cartoon called The Littles.
Yeah.
We are the Littles.
I thought you said Honey,
Yeah.
I Blew the Kids.
No, Honey, I Blew Up the Kid was part two to Honey, I Shrunk
It's
the
all
Kid.
about Land of the Lost.
But the Honey, I Shrunk the Kid came from the cartoon The Littles.
Oh.
It was called The Littles. Yeah, that's where they got the idea from. Because it was basically they was living in a small world in the blade of grass, you know, they was real tiny people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tiny mice.
Can you imagine if an ant was the size of a Mack truck?
Damn.
That
There
ant
was
would fuck you up.
there was a show years ago. They used to play it, and it's on like late at night. It's called Land of the Giants, and it's about these people that were accidentally shrunk. And there's the one that's a giant yet, while it's an evil professor that wants this guy dead, so he can never get back to normal. And Steve Irwin did another one, or Alan Irwin. He did a lot of neat stuff. He did that, the original Lost in Space. He did a lot of neat stuff back in the 60s.
Lost in Space is all right.
I could imagine being shrunk and then now you're part of the insect world. God, that is vicious.
That'd be scary as shit. Think about it.
That would be scarier than now. Send me to Iraq before you send me to the insect world. I'm telling you right now. I have a better chance surviving in Iraq than surviving as being the size of an ant.
What about Look Who's Talking? That was a pretty good movie with John Travolta.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Right. Looking stalking, yeah. Yeah.
And who the voice of Mikey? Wasn't that
That was Bruce
That
Willis.
was
yeah, Bruce Willis.
yeah,
Yes,
the voice of Mikey. Yeah.
And part 2 was Roseanne.
Yep.
Nope. It was Olympia Dukakis.
No, it was Roseanne. Roseanne.
No, it
part
was
2 was
Roseanne.
I thought
Olympia
it was Roseanne Barr,
Dukakis
yeah.
played the mother. He played Kirstie Alley's mother or whatever in the movies. But they're funny
Oh
movies.
yeah, yeah. Oh, it was okay. But I mean, okay. So in the beginning of the second one, though, that's Joan Rivers' voice.
Oh, is
When
it?
he-
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Joan Rivers. Oh, you said Joan Rivers. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then part 3, the dog was played by, I think it was Danny DeVito.
Yes.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember Danny DeVito in Taxi?
Oh God, he was funny. He was always chasing Mary Lou Henner.
Yeah, I love Mary Lou Henner.
Oh God, she was smoking hot in those things.
Hey, by the way, Mary Lou, this is real story. You can look it up. Mary Lou Henner had a sex addiction. She banged just about everybody on the Taxi cast.
Damn.
Wouldn't shock me.
Damn.
Hey, you look at it, all these celebrities, and I'll tell you what, I've always said this. I give Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn credit. Never married, had a few kids together, but have stayed together all those years.
Yeah.
And they said, well, why didn't you ever get married? They said, look at all these friends of ours that are celebrities. He said, when you have celebrities married, you also have multiple egos. And it's true.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yep, they're good. But yep,
Well,
that's
yeah, man.
that's on my honorable mention list. You know, when you said the
Like, for
top
instance,
three.
I know my wife won't divorce me because, especially after that life insurance I just signed yesterday.
Let me guess, 100,000.
Oh, more than that, but yeah, sure.
Jesus Christ.
So if I don't see you tomorrow, I missed you. I enjoyed working with you guys.
Oh God, that's funny. That is.
By the way, I'm excited, man.
I appreciate it, Shake. You gave me the honorary beneficiary of the policy. I appreciate it.
Hey, Shake, do I get a cut? Because I'm your friend from Pennsylvania.
Sure. Hey, by the way, Mr. Pope, what's going on? Hey, man, I'm looking forward to man. Me and Cripple, we finna take the Insomnia tour, man. We finna go to Carolina and Atlanta, baby.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that
Insomnia tour? Yep.
Is that when they
Atlanta,
play,
Carolina.
is that when they play the Falcons and Panthers on the road?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be neat.
We'll be in the house on those nights, that weekend. Sunday weekend in Carolina and the Panthers.
Yep.
It's gonna be great. The whole Carolina delegation is gonna be there.
Oh, really?
Nene, yeah, Benjamin, Nene, everybody from Florida gonna come up. Juan Joe's gonna be there. Yeah.
That'll be neat.
Yeah.
So how's everybody doing? Tonk, Craig, Crypto, Liz. How's everybody doing?
What's up, my friend?
Poke, what's going on? Oh shit, is that Mr. Poke finally on one of my panels? Holy God, I feel
Oh,
honored.
here we go. Here goes Shake. Here goes Shake. Doing it again.
Mr. Pope, Mr. Pope, we've been waiting 4 hours for you to jump on.
Well, you know
Hey,
what?
listen, all I know is I heard. Listen, I'm not gonna say any names, but there's a member of our Dolphins community. They call Miss Finn's old. I'm not saying who it is.
See, Shake. No. See, Shake's starting trouble. Shake finna start some trouble because he knows.
There we go.
And then I gotta explain to her. I gotta explain to her what really happened and what nothing like that. But anyway, no, what's going on?
What's going on, Mr. Pope, man? You know, I got nothing but love for you, bro.
No, I know. We just joking around. I know. Yeah. So now, what you were saying, Talk. I didn't hear everything you were saying, bro.
I said we've been waiting 4 hours for you to jump on.
Yeah,
Man,
where the hell you been, buddy?
man, I've been late. I've been late. I've been late to all kind of platforms
Hey
this
man.
past week or so.
Hey, by the way, real quick, I wanna address
I'm
this.
getting. Hey,
Real
Tonk,
quick,
I'm getting old, Tonk. I'm getting old.
hey, real quick, I wanna address this. I agree with you 100%. They don't make hood movies like they used to, because, dude, a lot of these hood movies, it's like they're too over the top nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it.
You think it's a little overkill, Shake?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, it's not the same. You get nostalgia for old movies, you know, you turn on Netflix or you fire up the Amazon Prime or whatever, see what's on there. But, it's not the same as far as when they making them from scratch. Now, granted, it's not a hood movie. It's a more of an international thing. I like this Squid Games.
Well,
That was pretty good.
The thing about movies back in the day, it was more about storyline, but now it's more about special effects and gadgets and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. We long ago into that next stage of our evolution, Jake. We want to get there. That's why they put a lot of that in there, CGI, special effects. That's the next stage in our evolution, every process.
Oh shit! Hey man, there's this guy in this chat, Crypto. I don't know who he is, but apparently, look what he has to say. I don't know anything about movies, but I know one thing: Crypto is trash. What the hell?
Oh,
I don't know who that is.
What?
Damn! Why? What the hell did you do to him?
I don't know who that is. Is that a new person in the community or something?
Damn.
I don't know who that is. I've never met the guy. Maybe maybe we can introduce him sometime to the community.
Damn.
We'll take him around to give him the round on the channels. You know.
I wonder if it's the same
I
person
think
that called
Larry
Richard
L told me
Donald.
about him. Shake. I think Larry L may have introduced me.
Is that the dude that Larry L said is when he sees him, it's on site?
Yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's him. I think that's the one. Larry L introduced me to him one day.
Yeah, because I remember Larry L said when he, I think it's Lewis, a guy named Lewis. He said when he sees him, it's on. And he said if I see him in Publix getting a pub sub, it's on site.
Yeah. What's that little espresso thing you gave me down there? You that little even what's that called again? And those espresso thing.
A cortadito.
Yeah.
Hey, Crypto, they got Publix up there where you at?
No.
Sounds like he's part of the Dolphins media.
The highest Publix goes so far is North Carolina.
Oh,
okay.
There's like one.
Oh, yeah, I don't think
North
we don't have it up
Carolina.
here. Yeah, I think that's the highest it goes. Yeah, it don't come this far north.
I've been to the one in North Carolina.
We got.
Hey, listen, Cortaditos is the reason why meth never took off in Miami.
We got Safeway, Giants, Wegmans, of course Whole Foods.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Lewis knows about some good Cuban coffee. I know Lewis had some Cuban coffee back in the day, man.
Yeah.
And talk.
Amazon Fresh.
Talk. What is tablet toothpaste?
Hey, listen. One thing. Hey, one thing about Lewis. He's married to a Cuban woman.
I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, okay.
Lewis is married to a Cuban woman. I envy him because Cuban women, man, they know how to cook and treat their men right. But at the same time, I'm scared of Cuban women. So it's a double-edged sword.
Wait a minute.
I'm serious. I'm scared. Hell yeah. Listen, my grandmother, God rest her soul, she's the reason why I respect women. Oh my God, I will not get in the wrong side of her ass.
Yep.
Man, this guy got some tattoos on him. Good grief.
See, grandma put
Mr.
the fear of
Pulse.
God in you.
Hell yeah.
Tablet toothpaste is plastic-free toothpaste. You can buy it on Amazon, or there's like companies that you can buy it online. But it's dope. It's good for traveling. Like if you have a big tube of toothpaste, the airport will take it out, throw it away.
Yeah, they
And
did that to me before.
yeah.
My
So
whole
the
thing. I'm
tablet
like, damn.
toothpaste, you can have a whole month of toothpaste in one little tiny jar.
Mhm.
You can have months of toothpaste in one little tiny jar. So the reason I found tablet toothpaste in the first place was because I was looking for healthy toothpaste. I wasn't even looking for sustainable toothpaste. I just researched healthy toothpaste, and that's how I found tablet toothpaste. Because it has less.
I'm gonna have to
It
try
has
that.
no.
As long as they don't throw my whole bottle.
Because it doesn't have as many ingredients, so that's why it's a little more healthy, because it doesn't have to have preservatives. Now it does expire. Tablet toothpaste does expire faster than regular toothpaste, but that's because it doesn't have any preservatives. So like if you buy it, you need to use it. You can't just let it sit.
What you
But
think
it's
about
dope. I mean, I'll never go back again. I'm actually gonna try a couple brands on Amazon here next. I've been going with a brand called Bite, BITE, for years. I've been with them for 5 years. I've been getting my toothpaste in the mail in a box. But I'm gonna try this stuff on Amazon. There's a couple brands on Amazon I want to try.
But Tom, what you think about the
How do you
baking
apply
soda
it?
base?
I'm sorry, what?
No, I
How do you
said,
apply
what you
it?
think about the? Oh, okay.
You can buy it on Amazon. You could just like there's options where if you buy it, you could have it packaged in like, sustainable packaging.
No, apply it. Like what? I'm talking about as far as application. How you put it on the? You melt. You
So all
grind
right,
it
so
up.
it's like a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
piece
yeah.
of candy.
That's
You
a
put
good
it in your
question.
mouth, you chew it up, and then you just brush your
What?
teeth. Yeah.
Okay, you chew it. Okay.
Yeah. You chew it up, and then maybe add a little water, and then that's it. That's all you got to do.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Grind it
basically
up.
just toothpaste
Okay.
without the water.
Well, let me ask you, what you think about baking soda toothpaste?
Okay.
I mean, I've never looked at that as an option. I mean, you could buy it in cardboard, so it's definitely more sustainable. But yeah, I've just never thought of that as a concept to actually do. But yeah, more power to you. You can buy baking soda in all sorts of ways.
Well,
And you can buy it locally. So, that's another good thing. Comes in a cardboard box. Yeah, definitely. I use baking soda to like clean my jewelry and stuff.
Okay, so you can actually make your own. Just get a tube of toothpaste, some baking soda, and some rice paper, and mix the baking soda with the toothpaste. Put it on the rice paper. Just a little bit.
Yeah, but
And
you've
then,
already. Yeah, but that's kind of defeating the purpose of it. That's like making.
I'm just saying to make it so
Rice
you can get
Krispie
through the
treats with
air.
toothpaste.
Well, yes, but I'm saying to get through the airport.
Oh,
What do you use to clean your jewelry, Tom?
Baking soda.
Oh, really? How do you?
Yeah.
Tell me how to do that.
Just boil water and put baking soda in there, and then put your jewelry in there.
Yeah. Baking soda is a little bit acidic. It's a little bit acidic.
And then just scrub it. Just pull it out. I do it to all my jewelry. And just pull it out and clean it, and there you go.
With what? The
You don't
toothbrush?
add vinegar?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, toothbrush. Yeah, with a toothbrush.
Okay.
I asked
Now,
Tom
if I don't put my jewelry in there that has diamonds in it in there. I just do it with like solid jewelry, like silver or something.
Yeah. I got a lot of jewelry.
But for like my super nice jewelry, I don't put in it. I just use I use just baking soda.
Yeah, because
Uncle Richard says toothpaste works.
Actually, you have to neutralize it with an acid, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, sometimes it's a little difficult to wash it off. You might have to add some soap.
Yeah.
To like wash off the residue.
Oh, okay, yeah, I
It's
got
a
you.
strong base. Actually, it's a
Yeah,
strong base.
but
Yeah,
it
I
works
always
really
use that
good. It makes
heavy
it
cream.
shine really, really
Yeah.
well.
Why don't you just use baking soda and vinegar? It works the same way.
Yeah, I just don't like vinegar
You could
though.
rinse it with
I only use
vinegar.
vinegar
Yeah,
if
that
I have
cleaning
to.
vinegar. You talking about Liz? You talking about cleaning
I
vinegar?
use vinegar like when I'm like doing energy audits and stuff on people's houses. If like I'm messing with mechanical equipment, I tell them to use vinegar to get rid of to get rid of mold instead of bleach. Like if you're doing something that might be sensitive, it might be a little healthier to use vinegar instead of bleach to kill
That's
mold.
What
Yeah.
talk?
it's absolutely outstanding. It controls pests indirectly too. You
Right,
you
what
don't
talk?
realize you don't
Yes,
see no pests around. It's real good for solving pests.
Well, let me drop something on y'all. When I used to work with a company that used to clean bird eyes, Mervyn's years back, we used to use vinegar and water in machines to shampoo the carpet, to clean the carpet.
The coffee
Yeah.
pot, yeah.
It didn't leave a smell afterwards.
No,
You
not
have
if
to
you
add
use
some
enough
chlorophyll or
water.
something like
Well,
that
I'm
to
sorry.
it.
What
You
was
could
that?
add like
Mr.
lemon
Pope?
to it, and you could kind of tone it down.
What was that,
Yeah,
Mr. Pope? What did you use?
no, we used to use vinegar when I used to work at Mervyn's and Bird Eyes to shampoo the carpet. We used to use vinegar with water in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Shampoo the
ladies, if
carpet.
you
Well,
want
it's
to
a
clean your carpet, use some
neutralizer.
vinegar.
It kills everything.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Doing floors, yeah, you definitely want it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, you know what's
it's a good
funny is
multi-purpose cleanser.
Well, talk
like
me and you gonna have some conversations because I'm into recycling and I'm learning I'm trying to learn some of the green products.
Well,
hey, by
next
the way,
time I have an episode of TMI, jump on, dude. We could talk about some of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, if you want to talk stuff like that, dude, come on over to my show.
Yeah, man, because I'm interested in. I'm still learning some
Yeah,
some of
there's
the things
so
I
much
learned
stuff.
through
Well,
working. Yeah.
nowadays there's so many options and products and stuff. That's what I do after every one of my episodes at the end. I always show a product for people to see. So yeah, I have tablet toothpaste here at my house. I can show you it. But yeah, if you're into stuff like that, definitely jump on over and we can at the end of every episode we can
Chat it up. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm playing.
Yeah, they probably got that at Whole Foods too. I'm gonna pick it up. That's definitely something they'll have.
Yeah, I try things just so I can tell people if they're good or not, because some of this stuff isn't. People might be afraid to try it.
Yeah, but
Or
it feels
just the
green.
book. You've heard of the laundry sheets where they just dissolve. You just throw the sheets in there, and it's basically laundry detergent. And you
Yeah,
just throw
there's
a
a lot
sheet
of
of it in
brands that
there, and
make those. There's a.
You talking about the green?
I actually bought my toilet cleanser is sheets.
What?
It's not
put it in the
called
tank and
sheets,
flush it.
but the
Yeah.
toilet cleanser that I used, I bought it. It's sheets. It's like the cleanser itself is a sheet that I throw in there. So it came in cardboard, so it's plastic free and it's water free. So there's less chemicals. So yeah, that stuff is dope.
Yeah, you store them in a bowl and bam, flush it. Like 20 flushes and bam. Out of the sheets.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I love those
Yeah, hell
laundry
yeah,
sheets.
man. Come on over, dude. We'll talk. Man, there's all sorts of stuff we can talk about. I'll show you stuff. Because when I'm on doing my show, I have my camera on and all that. So I'm always showing stuff.
Oh yeah.
Shake knows all about it.
I kind of wish those dryer sheets dissolve, but the dryer don't heat up high enough temperature to dissolve the sheets. That would be nice if they could make them.
You know what I like? The switch I made too is wool dryer balls instead of
Yeah, I use the balls. Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are
I throw
nice.
I'll throw like 10 of them in there.
Yeah, those wool balls are a lifesaver, especially
They're
with
dope.
fragrance things.
I got feel Shake said something funny.
That's probably the only time you'll
Damn, Shake.
No, but yeah, reason why I said all that time because for years I've been doing, and I'm not ashamed to say it, custodian, janitorial work, and over the years
That's
we
fine.
started
There's nothing wrong
switching
with
from,
that.
yeah, we
Yeah,
started
nothing wrong with
switching
that. I
from,
mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
we
I was in
started
the. Hey, listen, I
My,
was in the
my head
custodial
goes off
arts
to
back
the
in the day.
people in that
right,
industry. I
I was in
love
the
them.
custodial arts.
right. But see, the thing is,
Some of
for
the best
me,
friends I
that
made with janitors, you know. Yeah.
but see, the thing
Custodial
that
arts,
got my
baby.
interest was when we started switching from chemicals to start going to green, and
Uh-huh.
so it's like you were taught in class how to use the regular chemicals, and then now you had to go back to class to learn how to use green. So it's like with me,
Hmm.
it's like an interest thing to say, okay, well, we used to use stripper. Now we can instead of using stripper, we use what was that? Good, it was that clear stuff. Ah, doggone, I can't think of it right now. But that's what I'm talking about. We went from using regular chemicals to start using green chemicals that safer
Yes.
for workers and for everybody. Yeah,
Yep.
so that's what has my strong interest.
So
Yeah, I
the
mean,
real embrace of
Well,
harsh
what's good
chemicals.
about that is like the more that those products are like consumed and used, the more that people will start making them.
hmm
So it might not always be, expensive to make the switch.
right,
That's why I try to show a lot of this stuff is so people know it exists.
mm,
Because
exactly.
sometimes it's a little bit more expensive, but that's why I try to push it so that we have more demand and hopefully to bring the cost down.
Price down, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah, the minute you go alternate
But when you look at it,
from the big
sometimes
box
like,
stuff.
but sometimes if you look at it, because with sustainability and stuff like that, the more you spend up front, it'll usually taper off as far as cost.
hmm
Because like people don't really buy toothpaste per month; they just go buy it when they're out. So when I was first buying tablet toothpaste, I was like, "Damn, am I really saving money?" But I kind of did once you like look at it over a year. And I didn't do it for money in the first place. I did it for health, but people make decisions on um
Yeah.
what they can afford.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's what I do with liquid soap. I don't really buy solid soaps. I mean like the bar soaps like I used to. I'll buy
Yeah,
a pack of it.
I like the liquor soaps better too. Tell you the truth.
But sometimes I'll buy a bar
I'll
soap and
never go to
supposed just
liquid.
to
I
make
don't
some
know.
liquid soap out of it.
I love bar soap.
Well, it depends. Tell you the truth. It's certain
Yeah.
liquor soaps that I don't buy versus the bar soaps. It just depends on what brand, and also the way the soap smell.
Yeah.
Right. Most of the time I gotta get the unfriend scented ones because of my eczema. So I have to get like a colloidal oatmeal or something
At
like
my
that.
uh
That's
at
not
my
or
last
that's not harsh
show,
on the skin.
the last show that I had that I ran the show, um I brought a whole bunch of soap that I bought from just a grocery store that was all in cardboard and
hmm
solid, and I told there was like hundreds of people in the crowd. And I got on the mic and I was like, "Yo, when I'm not doing music, I'm an environmental scientist, and so I brought a bunch of sustainable soap to give out." And the crowd went fucking crazy, dude. Chicks, dude, because I had soap that was like all like scented and like floral smelling. Chicks were
hmm
throwing money at me.
Yeah, yeah. Especially when you're talking about that floral scent. Yeah,
Yeah, they were going crazy for it. It was
Yeah.
dope.
I've seen that with ladies in my family. They love that floral smell.
Oh yeah, man, they fucking
They
love that
love it.
shit.
Which is crazy because mixing that with a like a woodsy thing creates the perfect unisex smell. Like like lavender mixed with cedar wood or
Oh
lavender mixed with
yeah.
Yeah.
something like that, birch or birchranella. Like if it's mixed with some kind of spicy or woodsy, it gives you the best 1-2 combination for a unisex fragrance. Lavender mixes well with a lot of different things. I noticed, especially with sandalwood. My God, it's like crazy.
Well, you know what? A few years ago, I made what I call green or natural insect killer, and I use peppermint
Cloves.
oil. a little
Peppermint,
bit.
yeah,
Okay.
peppermint oil is a big one.
It works
Right,
well.
peppermint
Cloves too.
oil, and a little bit of like Dawn soap in the spray bottle. And man,
Mm.
that stuff kills just like Raid and some of them other ones. But it's not
Well,
Yeah,
it's
toxic.
more of a deterrent than a
not as
kill.
harsh. Right. Yeah. Right. It's a repellent. It's a
Yeah,
repellent.
and so
No,
and then
That's
it's
what it
no,
a
but
is.
it
little
kills.
bit healthier
Right.
around cats and dogs and stuff.
Exactly.
No, but it
Just
also
like
kills
mint leaves are
if
repellent for rodents.
if you put the right amount of peppermint oil. If you can stand the smell of peppermint, if you put the right amount of drops in it will kill.
Oh, okay.
Oh
It'll
yeah, I
kill
see
you.
what you're saying. Yeah. I
But you
got
just
you.
have to tolerate the strong smell of peppermint. And
Right. Got you.
most what's the word? Most pests don't like that smell. They don't like the smell of peppermint.
Yeah, they don't.
And also lavender. I just found out lavender it has that same effect too.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
I just made some.
Yeah. Peppermint or just mint leaves. Grind it up
Yeah,
and with
yeah,
cloves.
yeah.
And there's basil. I think basil is a good one too, Mr. Paul.
What's that? What's that, crypto?
The basil leaf.
Yeah, yeah, yep. I've been hearing about that too. I think there's another one out there. I keep forgetting.
I love trying all those little botanical spices, mixing them up.
Yeah.
One day I'm gonna get up and freaking get this big time garden started. I got a lot of space for it. I just got to set up the fencing though, to get it right so I can keep the pest out, control
Yeah, I mean,
all other
you
stuff.
can do a good job of pest management just by the plants you plant, like you said, with spearmint or mint.
Yeah,
That'll keep away a lot of insects.
right.
Yeah.
I'll have to like make the perimeter with it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you make
Right.
you encase it. Yeah, you put that around the perimeter.
And here's something that's crazy.
Mhm.
My late brother planted a mosquito plant by our front door, and this plant has grown huge, but it's not doing nothing to deter the mosquitoes from
Well, what
hanging
kind?
around the front door. It's called a mosquito plant,
But it's
and
supposed to deter them.
It's called it deters
I
them.
think
Yeah,
no, it's supposed to, but it's not doing it. So I
it's
don't know
not
why
doing
they
it.
call it mosquito plant. It's not doing it. So what I had to do, just like I just told y'all, I had to put some peppermint and all that in a spray bottle and spray around the perimeter of the front porch, and yeah, that's doing the job for now.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
Yeah,
if anybody wants to get rid of mosquitoes, don't use a mosquito plant. I'm sorry, it doesn't work unless I'm
it
not
don't
using it
work.
right. Don't
Well,
work.
there's
Oh,
other
okay.
ones though. I've never actually confirmed for myself, but I know there are other plants that are good for mosquitoes. But mosquitoes are tough because they're not on the ground.
They are. They got hell
So
Exactly.
exactly.
that's
And they live in
you know,
standing water.
Hmm.
yeah, like they're not crawling up the wall; they're flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's crazy because I ain't found out. I was a kid at the time. I found out those gnats. They like eat the mosquitoes. They said, "No, don't kill the gnats. Don't kill the gnats." They were telling me not to kill the gnats. Like, what do you mean? Those are the ones that's biting. They say, "No, they're eating the mosquitoes. You want them around."
That's
Did
crazy.
not know that. Did not know that, crypto.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like they don't kill the gnats. Let the gnats survive, because they'll eat enough of the mosquitoes and bring the population down. I just want anything in the air. I just want them dead. I'm not a big
Yeah.
fan of flying insects, as you can tell. I am not a big fan of flying insects. Wasp, bees, carpenter bee, none of it. I can't. I can't. I would rather deal with crawling insects versus flying ones.
Hmm.
I just can't deal with the flying
Yeah,
ones.
until you see a one that crawls and it's a big ass roach and that bitch flies like a motherfucker.
Oh, I can't stand them. Oh my
Oh
god.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
those things
worse
are.
too. Well, at least you
I
could
hate.
Yo,
outmaneuver
I used
them.
to live in St. Petersburg on Treasure Island, and it was really cool at night. There's because right there, close to the water and the jetty and the intercoastal, there's always a lot of palmetto bug roaches everywhere. And at night, the fucking birds would come and hunt on the street for cockroaches running across the street.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it was like the big ass storks be walking around. Or the cranes. Yeah, they're cranes. The blue heron cranes.
Yeah, those are big. Those are big old birds.
They'd be hunting the freaking cockroaches at night.
Yeah.
It was
I've seen
crazy.
that.
It was like, yo, this is
I didn't know they like eating them.
they'd be hunting them at
They
night.
like.
They'd be
They like
doing it
eating.
right out in front of my street. I'd never seen anything really like that before.
Damn.
Maybe
So
I don't
does
know.
the
Maybe that was a
flamingos do
local
the same thing?
Maybe it might have been a local thing, honestly.
So, Mr. Polk, y'all never seen the flamingos in the wild out there in Florida?
I never have.
You know what? I'm glad you brought up that up, Crypto, because I've seen flamingos when I was coming up as a kid, but as of lately, I don't really see that many flamingos. I don't know if they're endangered species or.
That's what I'm gonna say. They don't. No, I don't think they was endangered or nothing. I was just wondering if people encounter them like they do gators and crocodiles.
No, I don't even. Are those even native to Florida?
Well, flamingos, yeah, the pink.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they do.
Yeah,
they down there.
I've never seen a flamingo. All the years I lived in Florida, I never saw a flamingo.
That's what I was wondering. It's like what
Only
part
at
of
the
the state? It's not
Only at the
so
zoos
far.
that I ever see flamingos.
No, but
Right.
when I was a
About the
kid,
Everglades.
I used to see them, but lately I haven't been seeing them at all. Same with the bald eagle. I used to see bald eagles, in certain wooded areas, but I don't see them no more. So
Like ospreys and things like that.
What's that, Crypto?
I see them occasionally up here in DC area. Bald eagles, they'll come. Like most of it be like hawks and stuff, goshawks, and I'm the biggest birds of prey I see.
There's this area called Olympic Game Farm, northwest of me on the Olympic Peninsula, and they have like elk there. They got caribou. They got cows. But what's cool is that you can drive around and you can feed the animals bread, but there's a shit ton of fucking eagles everywhere. Like I've never been so close to bald eagles like that before. I was like, whoa, like they were right there. It was really, really cool.
They also have bison too, Tonk.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, they have. Yes, they have bison. Actually, I took friends there, and I took my grandpa there, and I got video of him feeding the bison with their big ass tongue. I had fucking bison tongue residue all over my car.
Yep.
And people are like, oh, because before I first went there, I'd ask people about it, and they're like, oh, the animals hurt your car and this and that. And after I went there, I'm like, if I got a little bit of a dent on my car because of a fucking bison, I'm not that mad. Like,
just don't
like
hit one of them with your car. You can
like
total your car if you hit them.
nature. It's like it's not that bad. Like, who cares? It's
you
cool.
They like to stick their heads in your car too.
They're fucking huge. They're fucking. Well, you just have to understand how to manage them when they're walking next to you. You just got. I don't know. I'm good with animals, but you just have to manage. Make sure they're not like, because sometimes they'll like swing their head. So you just have to be careful with that.
Well, yeah, they like to stick their head in your car too.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of the bison scared the crap out of my younger sister, and I was sitting there cracking up the whole time. And my brother too. They were both crying, and I was laughing.
Yeah, beautiful animals. Yeah, Olympic Game Farm is so cool. It's
Sprim, Washington.
Yeah, it's in Squim. And I mean, one of the coolest things was definitely the birds, because the birds are not in the farm. They just come there, but they're all over the place. And so it's like you can, it's very hard to see birds like that up close, like very hard. Even out here.
There's also Northwest Track too.
I've never been out there.
I have.
I've been
It's
almost
pretty
everywhere.
cool. You go on a tram to see the animals.
Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Is that close to Mount Rainier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd never been there. I drove by it before. I remember I was taking a friend to Mount Rainier. I forgot about that. I'll have to check that out.
But Liz, you live in Northwest, the Northwest, Liz?
Yeah, we're about 28 miles from Walla Walla, Washington.
Oh, wow. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Oh.
I'm in Seattle. That's funny.
Yeah, I know. I talked to you before, Tonk. I used to live in Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, yeah, I'm in Tacoma all the time.
Are you by that Navy base out there?
Walla Walla, isn't that kind of eastern Washington?
I think it's a Navy base out there.
There's a couple Navy bases out here.
Ain't there a sweet onion that comes from
Bainbridge, I think, has one, or Whidbey Island has one, and then there's another one close to Shelton.
That's the famous one, Whidbey Island. That's the one I was almost stationed
I'm
at.
sorry, Bremerton is the one I'm thinking of. I just drove by there a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
everybody wanted to go to Whidbey Island.
They do Navy SEAL. This is the area where they do Navy SEAL trainings, because I tried to go out to this area out there. And I didn't realize that it was like military, but I tried going out there and I couldn't. And I was asking people who live around there, and it's because they do Navy SEAL training. Because I was wanting to like try to sneak over, and they're like, "No, you definitely don't want to do that."
You're thinking of Fort Lewis McChord.
Fort Lewis, the Army base.
So. No.
Yeah,
they merged it. It's Fort Lewis McChord now.
Well, there's another one too. There's there's like this other base here. It's called JBLM or something like that. JBLM. Yeah, it's called JBLM. It might be like an academy, I think, because it looks like a school.
I know Fort Lewis and Whidbey Island is definitely everybody's favorite.
Yeah, Whidbey. Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, man, Whidbey Island is where they have the jets flying around, and they just fly around in circles, like 5 or 6 of them flying around in a circle.
Yeah, that was one of the most desired stations everybody wanted to go to. So at least for air traffic controls, we wanted to go out there.
Where we used to live before we moved over here in Lakewood, outside of Tacoma, we used to Fort Lewis McChord used to have airplanes going over our apartment all the time.
Yeah,
we didn't live very far from there.
You know what's crazy is the Army just had an accident out here on I-5, and I was on I-5 that day, and I saw that parade or group. They were driving on the interstate, and they fucking had an accident. They fell over a wall or something like that. I was like, oh shit, I just saw them going down there. Because those vehicles can only go so fast. So it's just funny watching them going down I-5.
I used to
yeah, they had a couple of incidents. Yeah,
I used to work for Fort Lewis Taxi, and I used to get the calls from the base all the time. Fridays was crazy as heck. Everybody wanting to go out.
Not like a drunken sailor,
Liz, how did you learn of? I mean, are you? So you're a Dolphins fan, Liz?
Yeah.
So how did you find TFTG? Just from YouTube?
Yeah, I came across. Well, actually, no offense, but we found Miss Finn's first, and that was
okay. That
we found Miss Finn's, and then later on that evening, I was looking for some more football content for the Dolphins, and I found TFTG. So basically, the same day, both of them.
That's cool. No, I
Oh,
mean,
that's a
I
double
just don't
whammy right there.
like. I keep learning more and more people out here. There's another dude who lives in Oregon that is always on. He's on the. I don't know. He's just not
Who was
necessarily
that?
on the panel, but he's in the comments and stuff.
I
Who was
say
that
this.
guy? John, the guy named John Shake. That remember he came on the panel last year. He's come up a lot on
You
Oh,
talking
you
about
want
he
Deuce
lives
Feather?
out
Goose?
there. So
Talking
Deuce
about
Goose
John
from Seattle?
Feather?
Deuce, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I
John
like
from
He
Seattle,
stayed
yeah.
out there. Yeah. Because he even went to that Seattle game last year.
Yeah.
He was at the actual game last year, at the Seattle game last year. He went out there. That was going to be one of the games I was going to go to too. It was that or LA. And I was like, damn, I've never been to California. Let me just get it out the way, and then I'll go to Seattle next time we go out there.
Well, you know what? I'm make one thing I'm so happy about being a Miami Dolphins is that our fan base is expanding worldwide. We are expanding
And Pacers, by the
big
way,
time.
Pacers, sorry, breaking news. Pacers take a 2-0 series lead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
pretty
does
much
and
over.
OKC. OKC is 2-0 now.
Yep, it's 2-0 with that one too. And the thing about the Pacers, they're going back home. I say that's the thing right there. Ugh,
Yeah, they fumbled
man,
it, man. That game one in New
you know, a
York, they
nice
fumbled
team
the
though.
shit out of that at the very end. They
Yeah,
shot twice,
it is.
missed it, and then the Knicks had the ball the entire time and they couldn't score.
Just stop them. They just hit the brakes. You know, I think somebody gave a stat in Spaces today. The record was like 1 and 1,000 and something for teams leading by 7 points or more going into the last like 2 minutes of a game. And Indiana Pacers got three more. Now they're 4 and 1,000. And then in all the ones this season, the Pacers added three more wins to that total. So now they're like 4 and 1,000 and something, while trailing going into the fourth quarter with 2 minutes left. I was like, damn, that's crazy.
Did the Indiana Pacers like come out of nowhere to be where they at right now?
No, they was in the finals last year, the conference finals last year. They was still they was already kind of a good team. It's just that
Man,
now they're putting it together this year.
I gotta get used to saying that. The Indiana Pacers
I know.
wow.
So we see Reggie Miller back in the day, they was great. Now they doing it, they come back around and
Man.
built up a good team now with Carlisle. Yes, they play the Thunder, which is starting to look like they will. It's gonna be a good one. Defense and offense clashing. I don't know about the ratings, how it's gonna be outside of the state of Indiana and the state of Oklahoma being the two teams. But it's gonna be interesting to see what the ratings gonna be, the final ratings for that matchup. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have new NBA champions though. That's the good news.
Yeah, 7 years in a row.
Yep, this will be the 7th straight year in a row that a new NBA champion has been crowned. That's parity right there for you. That's kind of like what the NFL needs. At least a new
Yeah.
champion every year. No repeat champions, We need somebody to win it, a different team to win it every year. At least make it exciting. But yeah, the NBA, shout out to the NBA for the parity. They're giving us new champions every year. Actually, baseball's kind of doing it in a way. I don't think we had too many repeat baseball champions too, so it's kind of happening in baseball too.
Baseball. Yeah, Braves, Dodgers.
Yeah, it's happening in baseball too. Because ain't nobody really repeated
The
since
Nationals.
2004. Yeah, right. The Nationals won it in 2022, 2021? No. They won it in 2019, I want to say.
It was after what's his name left, Harper.
Yeah, Bryce Harper, yeah. That was 2019, I remember. Because
The Rays
they
keep
were the
getting there
first.
losing though.
Because I remember them being the only team in history of professional sports to win a title without winning a single home game in that series.
They won every single game on the road to win the championship. That was the first time it had ever happened in a major sport where the visiting team won all the games and was crowned champion. They lost all their home games and they won all the road games. It was crazy. Yep, they had to celebrate in somebody else's stadium because they lost all their home games. Yeah, that's the first time it's ever happened. Which is hard to do when you think about it. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm at Mr. Polk. You saw the picture I uploaded with me, Stephen D. We ran into Jim Harbaugh at the game, at the baseball
I see his
game.
picture.
Yeah, remember? This was Stephen D. had his show.
Oh,
They were sitting in our seats. The Michigan team was sitting in our seats.
what?
So they let us meet Jim Harbaugh in exchange, to meet him.
Yeah, now that's cool.
So yeah, we took pictures and stuff. Got a chance to talk to him.
That is cool.
And then later on, they go on to win the national title. So then me and Stephen D was out there taking credit for them winning the title. He said, had we met them in person, they wouldn't have won the title. Yeah. I have to always remind Rashad that Michigan would have never won the title had not met the coach. He's a big Michigan fan. And now he's back in the NFL. Yep, back in the NFL now.
Yeah.
Could have been a Dolphins coach, actually, if Stephen Ross would have, not felt guilty about taking him out of Michigan.
Yeah, because I was kind of hoping, that he would come here.
I was too when we was in our coaching search when we got rid of Flores. I was kind of hoping he would left Michigan and came to us. I really didn't want Sean Payton in a way. Everybody was kind of wanting him. I'm like, I don't really want him. I was anti Sean Payton at that time.
Do y'all think Bill Belichick will ever come back to the NFL? Maybe as a head coach for another team?
Just another 5-6 years to try to get the record. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the only thing left on his resume, right? That's the only thing left. So I think he's gonna try one more shot. One more shot. Because I think he's 30 wins away. How many wins away from what is he, Shake? How many more wins he need? I think it comes out to like 3 more seasons of 10 plus wins. Yeah. I think he needs about 3 more seasons of winning football to get the record.
Okay, I think hold on. I'm looking it up now.
That will basically be the only thing left for him to achieve is to become the all-time winningest coach.
It'd be funny if now I'm just saying this now. It'd be funny if he comes back, he goes to Tampa Bay and wins some championships and say,
Okay, so here it is. Here's the list right here. Don Shula with a regular. Okay, so damn it, son of a bitch. Never mind. This is regular season. So Don Shula has 347.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
All right.
In second place is George Halas, and then Bill Belichick, and right behind Bill Belichick is Andy Reid.
Right, which Andy can still get it.
That's good company right there.
Andy's been coaching for a while. I don't know if he's soon retired soon. So
He's not
Andy will be the one.
he's like what 9 years younger than Bill Belichick. So yeah, he's got a while.
Right. Andy can actually break the record if he, especially if he wins almost 15 games a season. He won 15 games last year, so he can catch Don Shula before Bill Belichick.
And here's a kicker. Look, all right, here we go. Don Shula has been coaching for 33 years. Bill Hallis was George Hallis, the guy behind him. He was coaching 40 years. Bill Belichick has been coaching 29 years. Andy Reid has been coaching 26 years. So
yeah, he's about to catch that.
26. Yeah, so he needs 30. He needs to get 4 more years plus at the same rate to maybe catch him or get closer. So actually, the win rate, that's crazy because that means Don Shula's win rate is still kind of higher than. Isn't he higher? Say.
Andy Reid is right now at 301. To catch Don Shula, he has to be 348.
So basically, he needs 4 seasons of 12, averaging 12 wins a season to catch him. Okay.
I mean, that's definitely possible.
Which he definitely can do because he won 15 last year, and they was just getting by at 15 wins. That's definitely possible for him to get
Just
it.
got by all the way to the Super Bowl.
All the way by to the Super Bowl. Yeah, right. That was supposed to have been a down year for them, and they still wind up winning 15 games.
And here's a
That's
kicker.
crazy.
All right, so Don Shula has 347, right?
Right.
Don Shula has 347. Bill Belichick has 333. So he's like real close. But damn, now that this he got fired, it kind of threw him off. He was close. He was like, damn, he was so close to getting it too, man.
Yeah, so if it's 333, he's 1 full season of 14 plus win season or 15 to get it.
Yeah,
or 2 seasons averaging at least 8 wins a game, 8 wins a year. Yeah. So yeah, he would have had 1 to 2 seasons to get it. Andy Reid's got 4 seasons to get it, or 3 if he gets 15 wins in each. Who's else? Well, George Hallis is dead, so he'll never get it.
Yeah.
That's it between them 3, and the only one still alive is with Mike Tomlin, right? And he's like in the 200s, right?
Let's see.
That's the only one that's got enough time. He's got
Mike
like
Tomlin
200
has
something.
it's 183 and 107.
183. Okay, so he's further back. So he's got
and plus 8. So 183 plus 8 is
191.
Yeah, 191. So he's at 191 right now.
Oh, you talking about his playoff wins?
Yeah, his career, he's 191 and 118 as a coach.
191 and 118. Yeah, he would.
Sounds like the playoffs.
10
Sounds like making it to the playoffs every season. No,
Sounds
he
like
just
he
never
needs
had
to-
a losing record. He never always made it to the playoffs. He just never had a
Right,
losing
never
record.
had a losing record. Right, never went below 500 in his whole career, which is amazing.
It was the fucking
All
man.
those coaches, the Bears, the Hollis went under 500, Shula went under 500, Belichick went under 500. So all those coaches that's above him, even Andy Reid went under 500 before. That he's the only one never to go under 500. That's crazy. Hey, that's
Yeah,
insane.
but how much? Yeah, but I think being on the Steelers helped too. They had a
helped a whole
history of
lot for a
winning
team
before
that
he
really.
got there. But
He just continued.
you got to have a head
Keep
coach
that
to
up for a
root.
long time. 10 plus years.
But I
So
mean,
he
Bill.
would
I
need
guess
about
Bill
10 years
Belichick
to
didn't
catch
even
him.
do it. So
Let me see. So 191 minus 347. He would need at least 10 plus years with double-digit wins to catch Shula. Well, he's still young. He's in his 40s, right? How old is Tomlin? He might have a shot. He's still young. He's in his 40s. If he coached till he's 70,
He's 53 years old. So yeah.
right? Let's say he coached till he's 70, he could break the record.
Yeah.
If he coached till he's 70, because we know Steelers never get rid of coaches, so he can coach till he's 70.
Yeah, seriously.
So he might be the one to break the record.
Well, that's what I mean.
And then
That's
he's
what I,
just like me, March 15th. He was born March 15th.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you 5 days apart. You and him 5 days. You should have a birthday party.
Yeah.
You're going to Pittsburgh.
Actually, I share the. Hey, listen, I share a birthday with Fred Rogers, Pat Riley, Sting the wrestler, Spike Lee.
Oh, Spike Lee birthday the 20th.
Yeah, March 20th. Yeah, and Trump's youngest son.
Barron. Wow. Barron's the 20th. Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's, Pat
Well, I
Riley.
don't know. That dude might be a fucking time traveler. So
I share a birthday with Rudy Crazy, which is two people that played for my favorite basketball team. And they was like 10 years apart from each other. It's crazy. Rudy Gobert and Darren Williams. Like both born on the same day as me. Like 10 years apart. Each one 10 years apart. That's crazy. Yeah, I was like, man, how ironic to have two people for your favorite team born on the same day. 10 years spaced 10 years apart. And then it's crazy because I had a roommate when I was in the military, was also born on the same day.
You know Michael Rappaport?
Mm-hmm.
He was born March 20th. Captain
Ireland. Is that Ian Rappaport?
No, Michael Rappaport, the guy who he was in
Is he related to him?
No. He's that comedian, Michael Rappaport. He has that New York accent, whatever.
I don't recall. He's born in March.
Yeah. Pat Riley, Spike Lee, Fred Rogers.
I'm trying to see, it's another famous actor that was also born on the same day, June 26th. I'm trying to see.
What was your birthday?
June 26th.
May 26th, right?
June 26th.
June 26th. Okay, here we go. Ariana Grande shares your birthday.
Yeah, okay. So
Derek Jeter. Michael Vick.
Another favorite. Michael Vick was born on June 26th?
Yep, June 26, 1980.
Michael Vick, okay. Oh, damn. I don't know. Michael Vick was born on that day. Damn, in 1980. Vaccine's born in June. It's June 14th. He's born 10 days before, 12 days before.
Hey, Derek Jeter. Hey, tell you what, Nick Offerman, Chris O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell. Is that Rosie O'Donnell's brother?
Yes.
Derek Jeter. Oh, damn. You know, Michael Jackson died a day before my birthday.
Damn. Hey, Tom, when's your birthday, Tom?
June 25th.
Huh?
Early June.
Which one?
What's my name?
No, what's your birthday?
June
7th.
Oh, 7, right?
His birthday June 7th, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. My grandfather's his 6.
Oh, David Navarro was born on your birthday.
Okay.
Iggy Azalea. L.A. Reid. Oh, Liam Neeson.
Really?
Okay.
Oh, the actor?
Speaking of Naked Gun.
He's a good actor.
Mike Pence was born on your birthday.
And
Good for
LAV
him.
Oh,
is
damn.
associated with Babyface.
Mike Pence's birthday in June too, huh? Oh, damn.
That sucks.
Damn. There's a lot of June birthdays in it. That's what I tell you. Damn. A lot of
And
people in my family was born in June, though. A
my
lot of
aunt was
people.
born June 7th.
My family is October.
Oh, Bill Hader. Bill Hader
October.
was
Nice.
born on. Well, when's your birthday?
His birthday's in October.
October what?
Who birthday is October?
Yours is October, Mr. Pope? I thought you said it was so.
No, I said most of my family had birthdays in October.
When's your
So
birthday?
Oh, okay.
I was September 24.
Oh, okay.
You ain't gonna find nothing.
Birthday is the same as
You'd be
Rich's.
surprised. You'd be surprised how many people born on your day.
Phil
It's only
Hartman.
366 chances for that to happen.
Hey, Phil
Times
Hartman
a
was
billion.
born. Jim Henson was born on that day.
Oh, I had a feeling that was coming.
Eddie George.
Damn. What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
Oh, Mean Joe Green. Hey, Mean Joe Green was born on that day.
Good crypto.
Jeffrey Dahmer. God damn.
Oh my goodness.
If I found out I was born on the same day of a mass murderer, I'll be feeling real bad.
Well, wait, listen. My grandmother was born the same day as Fidel. Literally the same day. I'm talking about the same exact day as Fidel Castro.
Oh yeah, the same year. God damn.
No, the same day. They were born literally the same day.
So was she Justin Trudeau's mom?
God damn. Justin Trudeau's mom.
I have
Born the same day as Castro. What's that?
No, they said that Justin Trudeau is Fidel Castro's son.
Damn.
Look
I thought
at
he was Cuban.
Dude, look at pictures of them side by side.
But one of them's Cuban, one's like Irish, ain't it? I thought he was Irish.
Because Trudeau's parents or his mom was friends with Fidel Castro.
Oh, his mom is. Well,
yeah, his mom.
Oh, that's possible. A lot of people was friends with him when he was young. A younger Fidel made a lot of friends.
There's a picture of him and Malcolm X together.
That's what I'm saying. He made a lot of friends. A lot of people think Fidel was like this before he became this big bad tyrant. He made a lot of friends in his young days.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people liked him. He was very popular.
He was an attorney.
Yeah, that's what I say. The young Fidel, a lot of people got down with the older version of himself. A lot of people couldn't stand him.
Well,
yeah.
Unfortunately, he didn't listen. What's that saying about absolute power?
Yeah, right. That's what corrupted him. Yeah, having absolute power. Yeah. But a lot of people like the young version of him.
Oh my goodness, the White Six are back.
So your grandmother, what did your grandmother say, Shay, when she found? Well, of course she knows.
Well, it's funny. She didn't for a long time. She didn't know she was born on. Till my grandmother on her deathbed told her. My great grandmother on her deathbed told her.
Oh, your great grandmother actually told her that they was born the same. They wouldn't happen to be born in the same hospital, was it?
No, because she was born August 13th. Being born 13th, because Cubans are very superstitious. So being on the 13th, was bad. It was a sign of bad luck. So the doctor made my great grandmother change the birth certificate, the date on the birth certificate.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, say. So you're saying anybody's born on the 13th of any month, they're gonna change it by one day?
Yeah. It was.
What do you mean?
It was considered bad luck.
Oh, okay, like a long time ago.
You gotta realize my grandmother was
damn.
born in the early 1900s. So.
Right. But damn. But so that means, damn. That's so a lot of
doesn't
Cuban.
that like change history then? Like what?
Yeah.
I mean, so that means that's 12 times that those babies that's born on that day automatically gets their birthday altered.
Yeah,
That's a lot of Cubans that's born on that day.
I know, but trust me. I
That's
found out
crazy.
it is, but that's what happened. She didn't know for a long time she was born on the 13th. Like I said, my great grandmother was on her deathbed. Okay.
Right. When she told her, she said, "Damn, that is crazy. That would be a shock.
Yeah.
I would be shocked if I heard that news at that time.
Yeah.
They're like, oh shit, damn. Fidel was born on this day, but so are you.
Damn.
Wow.
Courtright was born December 13th, 1977.
So that means he was born on December 14th in Cuba.
Or the 12th.
No, the 12th, right? Yeah. So Courtright, Raphael, you're officially born on the 12th of December. That's your alias birthday. I guess you could call it an alias birthday. Well, actually, it's crazy. You say
All right.
August
Hey,
13th.
listen,
My stepson was born on that day. Was born on August.
all right,
So
I
he
got
would
some
be
birthdays for I got some birthdays
crazy.
for Raphael Courtright. Dick Van Dyke,
Mhm.
Jamie Foxx, Taylor Swift. Not that.
Oh my God.
Good
There you
kid.
go.
Raphael,
Dick Van Dyke.
Raphael, you in good company, man. As
He's
far as your birthday
Raphael.
goes.
I didn't take you as a Swiftie.
Ted Nugent.
Yeah.
Ted Nugent was born that day too.
Ted Nugent.
Okay.
Ted Nugent.
Damn.
What about July 16th?
Which one?
July 16th.
July
Oh, she's like July cancer.
What about
Okay.
June? After Liz, do Juneteenth.
July
Yeah. Yeah.
16th. All right. Will Ferrell was born that day. Barry Sanders.
Oh,
Okay.
Barry Sanders.
Nice.
Okay.
There's some
That's
other
a
ones
good one.
Yeah,
I've
definitely.
never heard of them. Oh, Bobby Lashley, the wrestler. Corey Feldman was born on that day.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
He's cool. I saw him in concert.
Is he an actor or singer? He's an actor, right?
Does anybody know who
actor.
Ginger Rogers is?
Yes.
Yes.
She was born on that day.
Yeah.
Ginger
Okay.
Rogers.
What about June Collins?
Who's that? Phil Collins, you said?
That's Phil Collins' mom. She's a famous actor back in the 20s.
Toby Cates was born on June. Luke Hemming, Barthes, and Cardi Lloyd.
Mm.
So what was the other birthday you want me to look up?
I don't know June Collins' mom.
June
her
19th.
birthday.
Look up June 19th.
June 19th.
June 19th.
June 19th. Yeah. Yeah, June 19th. It'd be interesting
Talk to you
about
guys
the
later.
birthdays.
All right.
All right, Liz. All right, Liz.
Let's see. Paula Abdul.
Okay.
Okay. Paula
Dirk
Abdul.
Nowitzki.
Who?
Dirk Nowitzki is born in June. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, shit. I just thought about it. The 16th. That's Justin Jefferson's birthday.
Lou,
Oh, yeah, go
Lou
ahead.
Gang,
Jake.
Lou Gang, the birthday, the baseball player.
Lou Gehrig.
Lou Gehrig.
Lou
You mean
Gehrig.
Lou Gehrig?
The
Yeah, Lou
original
Gehrig.
Ice Bucket Challenge.
Yeah, Nick Drake.
Right.
Who?
Okay, Nick Drake. Nick Drake.
Luke Drake.
I don't know who that is.
Nick Drake. I don't know either.
Luke.
Boris Johnson. Zoe.
Damn, the British guy. Oh my God.
Zoe.
I would change my birthday if I found I was born on that day. Oh
And then
man.
Zoe Sandler, whatever her name. She's like that. She's like this hot actress. I can't remember, her, but she's hot as hell.
Oh, you talking about Zoe? Oh my goodness, you ain't kidding about that.
Mm.
Yeah.
That is one gorgeous woman. Good grief.
You know, my homeboy's birthday, man of the hour is May 25th. Let me see. Let me look up him up. May 25th birthdays.
Damn.
That's Memorial Day.
My auntie was born a day after Christmas. My father was actually born on New Year's Day. So yeah, his birthday is actually New Year's Day. It's weird because it wasn't exactly at 12 o'clock. It was 2 hours after. I think that's what my grandmother said. He came later, like 2 hours later.
Oh, Roman Reigns was born May 25th.
Oh, May 25th.
Cam Ward, May 25th. Yeah, not too many people. And Mike Myers.
Oh shit. Mike Myers.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm gonna call it a night too, man. It's but
There
11
you go.
o'clock. Hey, listen, tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Of course, tomorrow, 12 hours from now, we're gonna be doing WB Energy Wrestling talk. I can't wait to see what character Crypto is gonna come up with next.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, everybody. For that one.
I'm in the talks with I'm knock on wood. Hopefully your boy Paris Love will come through this time around tomorrow in the blender, man. It's a special edition for Paris Love because I know he's busy during the week. So
yeah. When you do a show, when you do your show talk, can you drop it in the text when you're gonna do your show? Just as a reminder.
He got the link. You can get the link, Shake.
Yeah,
you can put it in the group text. The link.
Yeah, I'll send you a text so you can if you want to come up for a little bit to say something to him. You know what I'm saying? You can. You know.
Yeah.
But and then of course we have the Memorial Day.
Yeah, definitely,
special.
Mr. Paul. Yeah.
The Memorial Day special this Sunday night, Monday at 3 o'clock in the morning. I mean 12 o'clock. We're gonna do it 12 this time, right? Crypto 12, not 12:30.
Yeah, we can start.
So you're doing what? What is that?
The Memorial Day.
The holiday insomnia.
Memorial Day.
Yeah, the holiday version.
Okay, who bring
it won't be Sunday night into Saturday morning or Saturday morning to Sunday night.
And by the way, Papa Paul.
It'll be Monday morning at 12 o'clock.
Papa Paul and Dolphin Winters will be on the Smoke Lounge this Wednesday to make an announcement. So, stay tuned.
Papa Paul. Okay, Dolphin Winters.
What's going on, Mo? Mo Sauces. Hope you're doing good, my brother.
Mo. How you doing, Mo?
What's up, Mo?
Yeah, the holiday insomnia. So get your popcorn, potato chips, and your
your steak
Jaeger
and your ribs.
And all your condoms.
Yep, your Jaeger schnitzel.
Y'all be easy, man. Y'all be easy. Fins up. And yeah, man. I will
Fins
see
up.
y'all tomorrow for some wrestling talk.
12 hours.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
So,
all right, fellas. Y'all
have a good night. We out.
Fins up, everyone.
And by the way, Raphael Courtwright, you can't listen, man. Stop. Don't spoil the surprise. Papa Paul and Dolphin Winters are getting engaged. Don't. Peace.